one name. Not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry, in song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. They want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver, we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They want us to touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, eh. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God see what we want them. Our mama, papa want them. God see what we want them. Yeah.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, make we support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scatter to live it today.
Adore.
Easy for Jagaban.
Our prayer. It is our prayers.
To take Nigeria to the next level, the grassroots movement.
Bọ́lá, ọmọ Tinubu. And it is right there. So the first thing I want to ask you is, can you hear me clearly? Because in the last session, somebody was saying that my voice was a bit faint. So can you hear me clearly? Just let me know that one first. Let's cross that particular Rubicon. Can you let me know in the comment section if I'm clear and lucid, and you can, maybe I'm not comprehensible, but am I lucid enough? Am I audible? Is the term, isn't it? Am I audible to you? Let me know in the comment section. All right, you have to say something now. Otherwise, I'm just making noise here. Am I audible enough to be heard? Let me know. Just to type the word yes or no. Is that the struggle? Am I audible enough to be heard? All right. If you guys are not responding, then we may as well forget it. I'm going to ask one more time. Am I audible? Thank you, Ola. How is that so difficult? Just somebody to type yes. So good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. A lot of fun going on in the. Thank you, Ola Poppy. Alo Popping. So a lot. I may be dyslexic. You know, I've never really given it consideration. But the way I struggle to read basic names, you know, back in my day, there was no. They just called you dumb, isn't it? If you were dyslexic back in those days. But good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. I'm glad to be in your company. I'm glad you're here. Hopefully you're glad to be in my company too. Good day to you and welcome one and all. Welcome to the. You know, I'm a bit reticent to call it a show because I am not Prince and I'm not Liberace. I'm just some random guy that speaks in a peculiar way. So I don't like to, I prefer to call it a session that I'm more comfortable with that. So welcome to the session. One man went to mow. The protocol remains the same. Please click on the like button. If you haven't done that already, please do that. Please click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe, like, and subscribe. If you want to join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. That brings you into a studio. Into this studio, share the links just as widely as you can, super chat towards the stream, say hello to me in the comment section. So those are 6 things we always ask you to do. Some of you do it, most of you don't. Do you know what, sometimes you hear frustration in my voice. If I show you the back end of the YouTube space where all of the analytics are, could you believe that a good 67% of the people that regularly engage with the platform and not subscribe? Because YouTube monitors all of this. They monitor the footprints, so they know the regularity with which people come here. Could you believe a good 67% of the people that regularly digest this platform and not subscribe? How can that be right? If you don't like it, don't watch it. And then if you like it, then subscribe. And you know, they are watching us with some Eternals people, too many 67% of the people, maybe one of these days I'll screen grab it and I'll post it on the thing. 67% of the people that regularly interact with the stream are not subscribed. Can you imagine that? You know, it's like they're like pickpockets, and you just come and you steal and you walk away. All right. I don't know if that encourages anybody to subscribe, or maybe also even encourage some to unsubscribe. But like is the first thing I'm requesting you to do. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed is the second thing I'm asking you to do. Come join me in the studio via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So that's optional. You can choose to do that. If you choose not to do that, then but I'd rather you did that, but not. But I'm insisting you like and subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me. Say hello to me in the comment section. Copy the link. I wonder how many people actually share the links. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. So all of those things. So a whole raft of so many. I was going to say a whole raft of so many things, but there's not an abundance actually happening in the Nigerian news space. But the one big storyline is the coming together then of the opposition forces to present a single candidate. So they had this meeting in Ibadan just as early, or was it yesterday, or the day before. They had this grand meeting at Ibadan over the last 2 days, where a myriad of political opposition parties came under one umbrella to discuss the prospects of presenting just one single candidate towards the 2027 election. So what does that mean? Who does that favor? And how does that permutate? So we'll be discussing a lot of that. And then we'll be discussing, yes, I think that will be the central theme actually, because as I'm looking through the list now, there's a little bit of a Dangote storyline. I think we now know who the next governor of Lagos State would be, because whoever gets the APC ticket is going to be the next governor. And all of the forces, they are coalescing behind one single name. All of the movers and shakers of Lagos politics and even national politics, they are coalescing. They are all wrapping together and then standing chest out. By the way, let me put it that way. They are standing chest out behind one single candidate. So, and of course, whoever gets the APC ticket is the next governor of Lagos State. So the contest for Lagos State next governor, it ends at the APC primaries. I think there's no controversy in that. So I think we are all in agreement on that. Whether in abject surrender, in consternation, whether you hate or like it, whatever it is, whatever your sentiments are, there is no moving away from whoever gets the ticket of the APC ticket in Lagos State is the next governor of Lagos State. And I think we may well have the successor for Sanwo-Olu. In fact, I'm pretty certain that we already have the next governor of Lagos State. So who will it be? And why am I so brazen in my assertion? We'll be looking into that. What else is there? I think that's pretty much the two storylines. But the biggest thing really is the goings on in the opposition space. This grand meeting in Ibadan, where the headline parties at that meeting were the PDP and the ADC, and what they were discussing, as I said, is to present a single candidate to confront Tinubu. So how that played out, we'll be looking at that. So and whatever else anybody else brings up, I may well have missed somebody. Look, let me address this. This is Amuri, Israel. So Ajanle Koko has not been on the platform for going to well over a year now. We last saw Ajanle Koko, to the point that somebody called me and insisted that he phoned me. He actually phoned me via Instagram. I'm not going to tell you who that person is. He phoned me and he insisted I had to convince him that Ajanle Koko is still very much alive. Ajanle Koko is well and is doing well, and I speak to Ajanle Koko regularly. For a myriad of reasons he cannot come. He listens often, but I think he just has a myriad of reasons. He's not falling out with us. He doesn't hate us. We are not. It's not beefing us. We're not beefing him. We're still very much friends. The platform and Ajanle Koko, and especially myself and Ajanle Koko. But he's well. When did Lala speak? I think he sent me even a text. Was it 2-3 days ago? Maybe so. When you see some clip and you send it to someone, he sent me something about American politics. I think 2 weeks ago he phoned me. So maybe 4 weeks ago I phoned him. So I'm in regular contact with Ajanle Koko, and he is doing well. So that's that. That won't stop that question. This is just the impact that Ajanle Koko has had on this platform. 2-3 days later, people will still come and say, one man, where is Ajanle Koko? So Ajanle Koko is doing well. So hopefully that reassures you, Amuri Israel. If you come on board, if you come into the studio, I'll give you his number. You can phone him. So yes. So that's where the politics is today. As I was just saying, maybe we'll be saving some news items for the weekends because there's always a dearth of news over the weekend. There's never anything. Everybody's out to play whatever it is with their side chicks or their families or whatever. So the politics is always dull at the weekend. But there's certainly no dullness in terms of this convergence of forces to tackle the status quo. So we'll be looking at that, and if people do turn up, they will ask them what they're looking at, or even in the comment section, if there's anything in politics you want to talk about, just tell us in the comment section. So we'll be winging this one somewhat. But before we get into the politics of it, let's do a little bit of what's going on Twitter in terms of data. So let's start it off, kick it off with this one. All right. Let me remove that. Let's start it off, kick it off with this one. There it is. So let's start it off, kick it off with this one. What's this one telling us? So it says, who produced more first-class graduates in Nigeria? So this is, again, that educational metric, the tabulation. So who produced more first-class graduates in Nigeria? School numbers of first class in 2024. Covenant University, they produced 339 first-class graduates. Afe Babalola University produced 226 first-class graduates. FUTA produced 516. Ibadan produced. You know, I don't give any credence to any of these top three because they are new generation universities, one, and then you don't know the quality of that first class, and you don't even know, you know, there are certain universities, even they may well be coaching students to get those first class just so that they can go up the metric of the tabulation. So I don't give any credence to any of these top three, especially the top two, maybe FUTA a little bit, but I will start my counting from here, from University of Ibadan. 428 people got first class in University of Ibadan. So the 428 people that got a first class in University of Ibadan, they outweigh in merit the numbers of people. And by the way, if you are saying 339 got first class in Coventry and 428 got first class in University of Ibadan, and they are putting Coventry above University of Ibadan, that is because of the percentage of the numbers of students that got it. So 21% of the students, how is that even possible? It calls to question the quality of education. 21% of the students at that institution got first class. But more rightly, because first class is something that should be rare and heavily earned. So only 6% of the people in University of Ibadan got first class, 3% got first class in Unilag, etc., etc. And then you have Ilorin right there with 2%. You have University of Nigeria and Zuka right there with 2%, and Bayero University with 2%. So private universities are the ones in purple, and the two topmost ones are private universities. The rest are public institutions. You know, I still give more credence to public institutions over private ones in Nigeria because, of course, you just don't know. I've never really, because this new generation universities, they are outside of my loop. You know, I wasn't around. I certainly wasn't aware. They just happened upon the space suddenly. So I'm not quite sure what veracity, what quality is coming out of that space. So there's just that. So that's just a little bit of a vignette of one thing or the other. So we go on from that to another one. We go on from that to another one. We're just waiting for it to load up. These are just all these random tidbits that So this one now, number of health facilities in Nigeria, this data dates back to 2024. So we have 2,206 health facilities in Lagos State. But curiously, we have 2,092 in Katsina, which surprises me somewhat. And Kaduna comes third with 1,900, Osun State with 1,900, and then Niger State with 1,900, Anambra, etc. So that surprises me because I was expecting that Ekiti is number 33. They barely have any health facilitation in Ekiti. Benue is the last one, 303 health facilities. This is according to Ministry of Health. That's where that's coming from. But it surprises me, though, that a place like Katsina will be number 2. I suppose that's the federal something in play there. So there is that one. What else do we have that would tickle you a little bit? Right. Yes, I want us to watch this one. I want us to watch this one together. Hopefully, you can hear the audio when I start to play it. Let me bring it up. All right. Let me bring it up. All right. I want us to watch this together. This is very, very important. So I want us to tell me in the comment section if you can hear this audio, because these are the sort of informations that Nigerians should be aware of, and these are some of the informations that you will need as part of your toolkits as we go towards the next cycle of elections. So tell me in the comment section if you can hear the audio. Let's watch this.
Part of the context before I go into details is also something that I hear always. You know, one thing I always promise people that I promise you today is I'll always be honest with you. Whether you now like the outcome or not is a different thing, but I'll be honest with you. And I'm not here to promote anyone, not even the government. I'm speaking to facts, and you make your own decisions. Many people would ask today, and I saw it during the recent MBA conference in Enugu, they'll say, is your life better today than it was 2 years ago? Of course, the answer would be a resounding no. But the problem is not with the answer. The problem is...
Thank you, Ayo. It's always important for you guys to respond because I'm waiting for that response to know if we're engaging this thing or not. So this is Taiwo Oyedele, the erstwhile czar of the tax reform, quickly evolved into the Minister of State for Finance. Now, with the removal of Wale Edun, now the full-fledged Minister of State of Finance. So this is as senior most as you can get of a government mandarin. And what is telling you, what's about to tell you now is the journey from where we were to where we are now.
Part of the context before I go into details is also something that I hear always. You know, one thing I always promise people that I promise you today is I'll always be honest with you. Whether you now like the outcome or not is a different thing, but I'll be honest with you. And I'm not here to promote anyone, not even the government. I'm speaking to facts, and you make your own decisions. Many people would ask today, and I saw it during the recent MBA conference in Enugu, they'll say, is your life better today than it was 2 years ago?
All right, so that is a very recurring question from the opposition space. Sorry, JJ Laye. All right, let me let you hear it. But it's very, very important. But that question that that statement he made there, that's a very recurring commentary from the opposition space. That is your life better now during the Tinubu administration than it was pre the Tinubu administration? So, in order to answer that question with any level of cogency, any level of sincerity or honesty, then you have to take into account all of the mitigating factors. So the mitigation to that question is what Taiwo Oyedele is about to talk us through now. So pay keen attention.
Government, I'm speaking to facts, and you make your own decisions. Many people would ask today, and I saw it during the recent MBA conference in Enugu, they'll say, is your life better today than it was 2 years ago? Of course, the answer would be a resounding no. But the problem is not with the answer. The problem is with the question. The question presupposes that if we did nothing and maintained the status quo as it was as of May 2023, that our life today will be exactly the same as it was 2 years ago. And a liter of petrol will be the same amount. A bag of rice will be the same amount. Exchange rate of dollars will be the same amount. Guess what? That is the biggest fallacy. If government had not introduced the reforms that they introduced in the past 2 years, the picture will look like what you have on the screen. As at May 2023, I tried to use traffic colors. Nigeria was amber, waiting to turn red. You know, amber can turn to green, but this was amber turning red. It got so bad that Nigeria was trading a negative balance of payments. We're receiving less dollars than we're spending. Nigeria had printed about 30 trillion naira to spend, just printing money to spend. That's part of the inflation we are dealing with today because government ran out of revenue. We spent 97% of federal government revenue to service debts, which meant everything else we did from.
So pause and reflect on that for a moment. So I've often said that here. So now you're hearing it from all of the financial data possibly known, all of the financial data possible to be known about Nigeria is known by this guy. 97% of your revenue is going towards debt servicing. Reflect on that for a moment. 97%. So 3% left for growth. And that 3%, of course, is in the Buhari hands. 97% of your revenue was going towards debt servicing. That was what Buhari left for the incoming.
Spending. Nigeria had printed about 30 trillion naira to spend, just printing money to spend. That's part of the inflation we are dealing with today because government ran out of revenue. We spent 97% of federal government revenue to service debts, which meant everything else we did, from paying salaries to overhead to capital, we borrowed. We didn't borrow at lower digit interest rates. They were high 20s. The NNPC was supposed to be remitting money to the Federation account. NNPC said the government was owing them money. How? Because all of our entitlements, NNPC used it to subsidize PMS. It wasn't enough. They went to all the oil companies that were supposed to pay royalty, lifted the oil for royalty, sold it, used it to subsidize PMS. It wasn't enough. The taxes that they were supposed to pay, petroleum profit tax, they said to FRS, we won't be able to pay you. They added it to subsidy. It still wasn't enough. When they ran out of options, guess what they did? They said, how about future production of crude oil? NNPC began, and this is not Africa magic, I'm telling you real life. They began to use future production of crude oil as guarantee security to borrow dollars at double-digit interest rate to subsidize current consumption of PMS. They did it so much so that today that
sorry, are you hearing what I'm hearing? Because I'm expecting people to be gathering stones and heading towards Daura to go and stone somebody. They were future selling oil production, future selling it. So I'm going to, it's like, you know, when back in the day when they wanted to sell real estate and they want you to buy it off plan, they've not put one single brick in the wall on the ground though, but they are selling you they're selling you a dream. So they are selling future oil productions at extortionate interest rate in order then to subsidize the oil consumption in Nigeria, which was even a bloated corruption space. That was what the Buhari administration was.
To you, we can barely boast of equivalent of 200,000 barrels per day that is unencumbered for Nigeria. That 200,000 barrels that was left, in my estimation, was less than 6 months of headroom. If this reform had not been done by May, to subsidy, it still wasn't enough. When they ran out of options, guess what they did? They said, how about future production of crude oil? NNPC began, and this is not Africa magic, I'm telling you real life. They began to use future production of crude oil as guarantee security to borrow dollars at double-digit interest rate to subsidize current consumption of PMS. They did it so much so that today that I speak to you, we can barely boast of equivalent of 200,000 barrels per day that is unencumbered for Nigeria. That 200,000 barrels that was left, in my estimation, was less than 6 months of headroom. If this reform had not been done by May, by the end of 2023, you know what will happen naturally? Once you exhaust your future production and you can't print dollars, you will not be able to bring in any refined products. This is a situation like what happened in Sri Lanka. You hold 10,000 naira, you pray to God to find 1 liter of petrol to buy. There will be no Dangote refinery because there's no way that business will survive if you have to sell at 160, 180, 200 and go and pray to God for government to pay you subsidy that they had no money to pay. The economy was grinding to a halt and it was very close. The margin of safety was very thin, this thing. So those reforms took us up, if you look at the screen. So 2 years later, which is 2025, but it's harder times than it was in 2023, but it's harder times before things get better. If we had not done the reforms, it would have been still now hardest times and economic collapse. So anytime you have that conversation with anyone, because it's important that you are well informed, so that even when you want to get angry, you apply your energy properly. Okay, so one of my prayers is, I hope nobody will say to us, they want to return subsidy so they can win election. Anything that returns subsidy is taking us back to the evil days.
So there is that right there. So that was the picture of the Nigeria that that Buhari left behind. So that's the picture of the Nigeria that Buhari left behind. Where else do we want to go to? Do we want to go to this one? I'm not quite sure what this one is. Let me just have a quick look. See what this one is. Let's just see. I don't want to take you to the. Oh yes. Okay. Let me give you this one. This one. This is an El Rufai one, and this guy now. What? This guy now is telling us all of the reasons why El Rufai should rot in jail. So let's have a look at this one. Let's see what he has to offer.
Of course, El Rufai deserved to have been arrested a long time ago. El Rufai is not innocent of what is happening to him. Just that Tinubu is over dramatizing it. El Rufai ought to not even be under EFCC or DSS arrest. El Rufai is supposed to join Charles Taylor where he is. El Rufai was in government when thousands of Christians were killed. I don't know why only Vanguard wrote that story, because I also watched it on TV. But if you browse internet now, it's only Vanguard that you will see come out, where El Rufai admitted that he went to pay off the Fulani terrorists who were coming in to kill Southern Kaduna people. El Rufai made that admission when he was a governor, his first term. He made the admission that he traveled abroad to settle Fulani killers, not to kill Southern Kaduna. I was born in Southern Kaduna, so I know very much about what is happening there, how they kill them. El Rufai left in 2023 and imposed his boy, Obasani, who is also dealing with him now, as governor. Obasani was not supposed to win an election. He wasn't even supposed to win a councillorship election. El Rufai made him senator and still read him into governorship election. El Rufai ought to have been arrested and taken to ICC for crime against humanity. If you see the amount of people Southern Kaduna people have been killed, if you know how many communities of Southern Kaduna that have been taken over by Fulanis, it's in the media. Media people are actually trying, even risking their lives to write such stories. You understand? So you have a man who has been a governor and has committed the kind of crimes that were committed in Rwanda. El Rufai, even if he didn't commit it directly, that he was the one that was in charge of security. He was the one that was governor. He ought to have liaised with the president. Buhari was the one who was in government when Fulani people started arming themselves. Then, if you remember, a certain governor of Ondo State, the lawyer who married an Igbo woman, who married their sister, the governor said he's giving 24 hours for anybody who is living in the forest. You know, Ondo State has a lot of forest. Governor wrote to me, ask people to leave the forest. That's Fulani people. They are the ones that live in the forest. No ordinary person, no people with brain live in the forest. The Fulani Ndaji, the Fulani people, there are good Fulani people who live in the town, who are very civilized, who are urbanized, and who are very obeying, who are very advanced, who are very educated. A lot of Fulanis, it's just like 15% of Fulanis that are doing all these crimes that you're hearing. They live in the bush. I don't know what they're looking for in that bush. And then the governor said, leave the bush or we're going to get you out. Do you know that Muhammad Buhari, I don't know whether in this country, whether you're in the outer space, Muhammad Buhari used this boy from Kano State, Garba Shehu, a journalist like us, who issued a statement threatening the governor of Ondo State that why does he want to evacuate Fulani people living in the forest? You understand? And then the other Fulani military, what do you call them? The cow. Military also told the guy that henceforth they will recognize him as governor, they will do whatever they want to do. And the president didn't say anything, and they were actually doing whatever they want to do. And before you say Jack, the man died. Mysterious. The governor who stood his ground. But he did one thing that was good. It was that governor, that late governor, who mobilized the people of Southwest. Very nice people, very great people. If at all, if the people of South, the governors in Southeast will be as wise as Southwest people, I don't think these terrorists will infiltrate those places. That they're infiltrating now, I don't know what's really happening. But the governors of Southwest, through the leadership of Akeredolu, set up Amo Piton. Is it what do you call it? Amoteku, yeah. Amoteku is doing so well, better than the police. And let me even do a final one. You are talking about mercenaries, whether it is illegal to use mercenaries. Is the government not using mercenaries? Didn't you read yesterday? This man from Rivers State, this man that is as part of this room, did he tell you that he sent people to go and fight in Zamfara State? Didn't he meet, what's his name? This, one of the first people that Tinubu met when he was inaugurated was Asad Dokbo. Asad Dokbo addressed the press. We all watched on TV. Where Asad Dokbo said his boys are fighting in Imo State, his boys are fighting in Kaduna. Is he not a private soldier? Is he not
all right. So that's that guy then telling us all of the reasons why El Rufai should rot in jail. So say all of us. Is all I have to say to that. So let me now take you to this. I did tell you earlier that we have identified the next. Let me put this on the screen. I did say to you earlier that we have identified the next governor of Lagos State, and I said I was going to show you why I am speaking with so much authority. The guy sitting down in the blue outfit with the cap, that is the next governor of Lagos State right there. That's Obafemi Hamzat. And why am I saying this? Okay, watch this.
I believe it's time for us to roll up our sleeves. We have two things. We have an election to make, and we have a state to govern and take it to another level. We have those two things ahead of us. One, to win an election. Two, to take this state and build it to another level. And like I said earlier, for the sake of sounding repetitive, I have no doubt that you have the capacity to do that. You can count, like I said earlier, you can count on my support. I will, whatever you need. Outside of this incredible, intimidating circle, there are some things I would also,
all right, so that is Femi Gbajabiamila right there, clearly endorsing Obafemi Hamzat. The guy sitting down right there is Obafemi Hamzat. Is the deputy governor of Lagos State now, soon to be the next governor of Lagos State. There is one more that I wanted to show you just to double down on that point. Yes. So there's one more I want to show you just to double down on that point. 2027, Aburi Edun back Hamzat's bid for APC governorship ticket. So this is not just the recently replaced Minister of Finance, Senator Tokunbo Aburi, and the immediate past Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, endorsed Dr. Kadiri Obafemi Hamzat, the Lagos Deputy Governor for the All Progressive Congress APC governorship candidacy in the 2027 Lagos governorship election on Saturday. Both chieftains of the ruling party expressed their readiness to support his bid when Hamzat visited them in their Lagos homes yesterday. The visits were part of the consultation process in his push to become the party's candidate. At the Lagos East Senator's house, Hamzat said he was visiting to seek Aburi's support. Dr. Hamzat, whilst emphasizing the importance of the visits, said it is meant, to engage stakeholders and seek their support. Consultations are part of a democratic process. to strengthen the party. And it is our tradition to ensure that we carry every member along in the decision making. So Edun and yes, let's go to the Edun. It says to Edun, the consultations, you have our full support, assure the lawmakers. To Edun, the consultation shows grassroots democracy in action and underscores the importance of such engagement in a democratic system. Edu didn't mince words in support of Hamzat. You have our endorsement. You have the capacity, experience, and competence to lead. The former minister said whilst urging the aspirants to focus on poverty reduction and sustain economic growth. Senator Musiliu Obanikoro, who was amongst Hamzat's entourage, commended Edun for his long-standing contribution to the party, etc., etc. So that the governor of Lagos State is the next governor of Lagos State is Obafemi Hamzat. So I think that is set and done. That's what they call a fait accompli, an accomplished faith. So let me take you now to the next one, which is the headline piece, and let's start that also off with did I have a video to that effect? Let me see. I thought I did. All right. All right. Let's start it off with this one here. This is the meeting now in Ibadan by the opposition spaces to endorse well, no, not to endorse. So the meeting by the opposition spaces to agree on presenting a single candidate. So let's have a listen to this. Or let's have a listen to this.
Participating opposition parties in Nigeria, after an extensive deliberation on the collective threats that we face and the existential challenges facing our country under the stronghold of the oppressive and anti-democratic APC, and given the need for urgent collective action to rescue our nation and the destiny of over 200 million compatriots, hereby resolve as follows. 1. That we shall resist all machinations by the APC to force a one-party state on Nigeria and fight for the survival of multi-party democracy in Nigeria. 2. That despite the onslaughts and machinations of the ruling party, the APC, to ensure that President Bola Tinubu emerges as the sole presidential candidate in 2027, we shall field candidates and contest the 2027 presidential and other elections. 3. That we shall work towards fielding one presidential candidate for the 2027 election. We shall be agreed and supported by all participating opposition parties to rescue our nation and our long-suffering masses. So, an INEC chairman, Professor Jai.
All right. So it's important to identify the players, the people in play there. So the person with the microphone is, I think his name is Turaki or something like that. It's the chairman of the PDP. And the person in the red cap right there is the unmistakable torso of David Mark. So what they are saying essentially is some sort of a loose arrangement between the PDP and the APC in order to evolve them, not the APC, between the PDP and the ADC in order to evolve a single. I'm stuttering because I'm trying to show you an image, because this is where they're looking to land on. I've got this image here. This is the ticket that they are looking somewhat to evolve. And this will not be to the liking of Peter Obi. So this is the ticket let me just bring it in. So this is the ticket they're looking to evolve. That's it on your screen right there. So all that coming together lands on this ticket right there. Atiku Abubakar with Seyi Makinde. So that's what they are conjuring with. That's the latest thing that they're conjuring with. So pardon me. So that's the latest thing that they are conjuring with. So now let's take the fullness of it, not from the beginning. Let's take the fullness of it. Opposition parties move to field one presidential candidate in 2027. So that's the opposition space right there. That, of course, is Atiku Abubakar reading whatever it is I pretended to read. That's Seyi Makinde right there. That's the person to the left of Atiku. That's the chairman of the PDP right there. And this his faction of it. So we get to the factions in a moment. That's David Mark, that's Aregbesola, and then the rest are the usual accoutrement of the not so great and the not so good. So there they are right there. Opposition parties move to field one presidential candidate in 2027. Opposition political parties have announced plans to present a single presidential candidate for the 2027 general election. The resolution was adopted on Saturday at the National Summit of Opposition Political Party Leaders held in Ibadan, the capital of Oyo State. The parties include the African Democratic Congress ADC, led by David Mark, the People's Democratic Party PDP, chaired by Kabiru Turaki, and the New Nigeria People's Party NNPP. In the communique issued at the end of the summit, and by the way, Sowore has also come out to say that he was invited to this meeting, though, but he told them, but of course, you know the response from Sowore right there. The second, he said 2 words to them, and the second word was off. That was his response to them. Opposition political parties to field one presidential candidate in 2027. The opposition political parties have announced plans to present a single presidential candidate for the 2027 general election. The resolution was adopted on Saturday at the National Summit of Opposition Political Party Leaders held in Ibadan, the capital of Oyo State. The parties include the African Democratic Congress ADC, led by David Mark, the People's Democratic Party PDP, chaired by Kabiru Turaki, and the New Nigeria People's Party NNPP. In a communique issued at the end of the summit, the parties said they will resist all machinations of the All Progressive Congress APC to foist a one-party state on Nigeria. That despite the onslaughts and maneuverings of the ruling party, the APC, to impose President Bola Tinubu as the sole presidential candidate in 2027, we shall field candidates and contest the 2027 presidential and other elections. The communique reads that we shall work towards fielding one presidential candidate for the 2027 elections, which shall be agreed and supported by all participating opposition parties to rescue our nation and her long-suffering masses. The parties alleged that Joash Amopitan, chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has shown bias and partisanship in favor of the APC and should be removed from office. Nigerians across the board have lost confidence in him and his capacity to guarantee the required neutrality to deliver free, fair, transparent, and credible elections. His continuous stay in office is vexatious and capable of triggering widespread crises in our nation, the party said. And as an addendum to that, Makinde said if they don't let him and Atiku become president, they will do Operation Wet here in Ibadan. That's what he said, Makinde. The opposition called on the National Assembly to immediately review the Electoral Act 2026 to remove all sections that threaten the sanctity and integrity of elections. So the main actors there, the PDP, the ADC, and the NMPP. So those are the main actors there. Atiku Kwakwanso Peter Obi attend opposition summit in Ibadan. So if they are speaking to coalescing behind one candidate, then you can be certain that that candidate is not Peter Obi. I think, and if they are merging together all parties to present one, then one party will present the flag bearer, and another party will present the in fact, as we continue to evolve in the politics, it is looking increasingly likely that what I'm speculating to, that Obi might not be on the ballot, that's looking increasingly likely the case. Atiku Kwakwanso Peter Obi attend opposition leaders summit in Ibadan. Opposition political leaders have converged in Ibadan, Oyo State, for a national summit aimed at strengthening unity and coordination amongst political parties, with former President Olusegun Obasanjo serving as chair of the meeting. So we don't really know, because this was the same Obasanjo that was gushing in his praise when Tinubu went to open an airport in his own hometown, and here he is now leading the opposition charge to try to unseat Tinubu. Anybody that places his confidence anybody that places his confidence in Obasanjo is in for a rude awakening. Reports monitored on Saturday indicate that key figures from the People's Democratic Party, African, etc., the summit holding at the banquet hall of Oyo State Government House is themed that we may work together for a united opposition to sustain our democracy. Our organizer says it is a response to Nigeria's social, economic, and security challenges. In a statement posted on the People's Democratic Party's official X page, organizers described the meeting as a strategic response to the social, economic, and security challenges currently facing the Federation, whilst confirming Obasanjo as chairman and Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde as host. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar confirmed his arrival in an X post, writing, "I have just arrived in Ibadan, Oyo State for the National Summit of all opposition parties." Former Kano State Governor Rabi Kwakwanso also wrote, "Excited to arrive in Ibadan, ready for meaningful engagement with fellow national leaders." Amongst early arrivals, former Sokoto State Governor Aminu Waziri Tambuwal and the Labour Party's 2023 Lagos State governorship candidate Gbadebo Rose-Vivo. The meeting is expected to focus on strengthening opposition collaboration and mapping out a coordinated political direction ahead of future elections. According to reports, the former chairman of the National Human Rights Commission, Chidi Odinkalu, and former lawmaker Usman Bugaje are scheduled to speak on the challenges of sustaining democracy and good governance in Nigeria. I'm surprised that Chidi Odinkalu would lend himself to this. It's getting. I thought it was. He had an aloofness. He had an intellectual aloofness to politics, but I'm surprised to see him present himself in such a manner. But I'll wait to see if he actually spoke there. A former resident electoral commissioner of the Independent National Electoral Commission, Mike Igini, will present a paper on ensuring free, fair, and credible elections, whilst political economist Pat Utomi will discuss building a productive and effective national economy. Security expert Kabir Adamu is expected to examine the tragedy of widespread insecurity in Nigeria. Organizers said the summit is widely seen amongst opposition figures as a crucial step towards building consensus and presenting a credible alternative ahead of future elections. Meanwhile, the spokesperson of the African Democratic Congress alleged in a separate post on X that the ruling party was planning to disrupt the summit. We have uncovered plans by the ruling APC to disrupt the summit being held by the opposition parties in Ibadan, Oyo State today, 25th of April, after denying us the use of venues in Abuja, they now will not leave us alone to hold our meetings. They say they are not scared, but they are behaving like people who are terrified. But we will not be deterred because we are on the side of Nigerians, the statement reads. As of press time, the All Progressive Congress has not responded to the allegation, and efforts to reach its spokesperson, Felix Moka, was unsuccessful. In another post, the ADC highlighted the presence of Rotimi Amechi alongside former Kano State Deputy Governor Nasiru Gowon and other senior members of the Kwakwasiya movement at the summit. The summit sets the stage for a strategic tightening of ties between key political blocs, the statement reads. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. There's a big elephant in the room, but we'll address that elephant in a moment. So this was Atiku's arrival at the summit, the meeting. Our video, Mammoth crowd welcomes Atiku to Ibadan as opposition leaders hold national summit. So that's let's just have a look at this. I think this is more of a video than anything else. So
Musa.
All right, I wouldn't describe that as a mammoth crowd. Where's the mammoth in the crowd? So that was the so the politics is fully afoot now. That's just what we're getting to. Apparently, Atiku slept all the way through the summit. That was the joke being made by the APC, and there are pictures of him falling asleep because he knows he's just there with his boys for them to endorse him. PDP ADC to field joint presidential candidate. So now there is an elephant in the room. The PDP that is led by Turaki is not the official PDP. It's a faction of the PDP. And from all of the signals that we're getting from the court going on, they would not be in charge of the PDP. The PDP is firmly in the hands of Yemsin Wike, and I don't think I'm saying anything controversial to suggest that Wike has no intentions of endorsing Atiku anytime soon. So that's that. Why OAU declined venue for Peter Obi's lecture? This is the management. So he went to. They should have let him speak at OAU now, so that the students could have mocked him. The management of Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife, Osun State, on Sunday explained that it declined approval for the proposed venue of a lecture to be delivered by the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, due to short notice by organizers. The institution's clarification followed concerns raised by Obi over what he described as a growing pattern of cancelled engagements at Nigerian universities, which he warned could undermine intellectual freedom. Obi had, in a statement shared via X on Saturday, said he was scheduled to deliver a keynote lecture at the university by 9 a.m. before proceeding to Ibadan for an opposition party summit, but was informed that the event had been called off. The former Anambra State governor added that the incident was not isolated, noting that similar cancellations had occurred more than 10 times. This is no longer incidental. it points to a troubling pattern that should concern all well-meaning Nigerians, he said. However, in a statement issued by the institution's public relations officer, Abiodun Olanrewaju, the university said organizers failed to provide adequate details about the event and the invited guests until Friday, a day before the program. According to the statement, the short notice made it impossible for the university to make necessary security and logistic arrangements required for hosting high-profile personalities. It is important to note that events involving high-profile personalities, such as of such standing, requires adequate prior notification to the university authorities because it will enable the institution to make necessary logistical and security arrangements, including proper liaison with relevant security agencies such as the Nigerian Police Force and the Department of State Service, DSS, in order to ensure the safety of the guests, members of the university community, and the general public. Consequently, given the short notice and the attendant inability to complete these critical arrangements, the university authorities could not approve the use of Odua Hall for the event as requested by the organizers. The statement reads in part, it stressed that the decision was taken in the interest of safety and adherence to established protocols, noting that it was not a reflection of disregard for Obi's person or status. So this is the thing. Now, that sense of entitlement, you want to go to University of Ife and just turn up because you are Peter Obi. You have some egotic guy from the middle of nowhere. Go and hawk transformer, as they say on the streets of Lagos. Turaki-led PDP ADC agreed to field single candidate. So this that's the leader of the faction. So I'm not quite sure why Obi is still turning up at these things. It is as clear as day that they've permitted him in the politics of it. But we'll see where that lands. So that's all I have to offer. Like I said, there's not an abundance in the news. I'll play the Kegite music. We see who turns up, and then hopefully a conversation ensues. But first, the Kegite.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Failati kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodame ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And that is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us, Geet. Good to have you, Geet. Baba is in the house. Good to have you, Baba. Bishop is here as well. Good to see you, Bishop. So those are the assembled so far. Still plenty of spaces in the studio. Anybody that wants to hop on. Good to have these gentlemen. Let's start it off, kick it off with Gid, who I think joins us for the very first time. On mute. Good to meet you. Kilon Shele, Baoni. GID, Gid. Can you hear me? You have to click on that microphone thing to unmute it, Gid, if you are there. My God, you see, this is what frustrates me now. Are you there? Can you not hear me? GID. Let me check the name. Adebayo. Oh, all right. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Let's kick off with Baba then. Hopefully Baba is there, both in body and in spirit. Baba.
Thank you, one man. Why not check with Bishop first? If it's because he can go.
Baba, go ahead. I'm with you.
You sure, Bishop?
Absolutely, Munjayalo.
Okay.
What happened to the diet?
Man, that he must be a strong man.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, one man.
Maybe once a month. I just feel sluggish after it, just lethargic.
That's heavy. Yeah. Thank you, one man, and I salute you. Salute also my co-panelists. Gib, come back as soon as you can, and my people in the comment area to see most of our favorite. By the way, one man, we've not seen AB for some time. Ola is there. Ayo, the joy of the platform, is there. Dewale, Chichi is around, and former Michael, as usual, is there. Michael Babs, Mike Buruchi, or something is there. Mayor 6 also is around. I hope he will behave himself today and speak to the topic rather than attack people to no end for nothing.
The Bolugi is also present. Baba, exactly. GID is here again. Shall we try him again? Or
okay, yeah, sure.
Are you there now? Can you unmute GID Adebayo? I'm not sure he knows how the system works. It's probably the thing. There's a button. There's a button like a microphone that has an X across
by the side of the video camera.
Yes, you have to click on it so that you're unmuted. Adebayo, GID. Oh, all right. Sorry, Baba. Carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, Rogi Digba. And our esteemed viewers, how are you today? I wish you a great week ahead. I hope now that you are here, you've clicked the like button. Make sure you do that if you haven't done so, and don't forget to subscribe. Also, if you have not subscribed, enjoy the view. Let me start because I'm just excited that what we want exactly is happening in my own neck of the wood in the space called Nigeria, that is Lagos. And what Amzat is doing, which you refer to as consultation, that's a thank you tour. As far as I'm concerned, and several other people, it's a thank you tour he's doing. And most of the people he's visiting first are people of the Justice Forum, JFA, of the GAC, because we have been talking about this in the last 2 years, and I've been telling you also, one man, you are lucky I'm not a betting man. I will have chopped your money. I told you that it's going to be Amzat. Why Amzat? He's actually the engine room of Sanwo-Olu's government, and he has been very patient. But the most important thing, actually, if I must be open, it's him being an Awori. Because we are, apart from putting the Aworis actually in the seat of power, there is a purpose to him being also a reality of the Awori space, because the Aworis own at least 60% of more of the Lagos land mass. Awori own over 60% of Lagos land mass. And in fact, it's not today. The Aworis have been giving out their land right from the time of my own grandparents. They've been giving out their land. They've been very generous with it, particularly in Lagos and other parts in the southwest. For example, I mean, most of the lands they gave out in my own grandparents' days are for the Idejos. The Idejos are the Lagos High Chief, the white cap High Chief. I mean, if you look at Ijora, for instance, they gave Ijora land up to the point of Igomu.
But Baba, sorry, I thought
Yes.
the Jaws and those people you are mentioning are original Lagos landowners too. Among the, how many of them are what do they call
Yeah,
this?
11. The Idejos are 11 or
11 of those families.
Onitolo,
I thought they were
Onishiwo,
exactly. No, I
Badilaye.
know, I know what you're saying. I thought they were original landowners too.
Yeah, on the island space, not on the mainland. Do you understand? What we what we call their land today actually are Awori land originally. Igomu, for instance, Apapa, which we call Apapa now. Apapa is part of the Awori land. They hand it over to, because they are generous people. They gave it to them. And my own family, for instance, if you go to where we call Okubabasule, where you have the Mile 2 barracks and where you have where they sell cars now in Mile 2 Baga, and that Baga compound, it was my grandmother's paternal grandmother's cashew farm. It was our cashew farm. And they gave also the Olodi Apapa axis on the side of the Tinkan. They gave that land to the Oluwas. The Oluwa family owns that land.
I know the Oluwa.
Yeah, and Kirikiri was given to GMJ, the Johnsons. That's the Johnsons there. And then Cardoso owns Badia, the Cardoso family of the CBN.
But Badia has moved from the island to the mainland now. Back of Eric Moore towards...
No, and that's the Cardoso. That's the Cardoso owned that place with the Lawrence family, where they built the Gaskia College. You understand? But the beauty of it is that, being maybe Yorubas, most of the time when those lands were acquired by the government or big industries, they will go back and share the money with the original Aworis who are owner of the land. For instance, my own grandparents, when the army barracks in Mile 2, and then Julius Baja was to build out their headquarters, where they sell cars also now. I mean, it was, they were in the seat, they had a seat at the table when the negotiation was going on. Same thing also, the Johnsons for Kirikiri Jetty. So I know my history very well. And those are the things he has to come now to talk to his people and make sure they streamline everything so that nothing goes out again, because these lands have been sold now to people who do not understand. And that is why, if you look, people are not listening. The Obalende Kefi axis, most of them had their caveat emptor. Their land have expired this 99 years. And those that they were given, they are given new CEO, CFO, they are making it 50 years, even though we wanted 35 years for every CFO. But generously, they kept it. He led that drive. And of course, he's going to take off with the state police. So he has his mandate in place, what he has to do, because whether we like it or not, everybody has to answer their father's name. So let me quickly leave that and go to the Ibadan Parapo Alliance. And I wonder, there's somebody missing in that photo, this photograph that one man has on the screen. Baba OBJ. I don't know why he's not on the screen for most of what happened on that day.
Sorry, Baba. What do you think about Sojo's politics? Is it was gushing in his eulogy of our Tinubu when Tinubu went to open that airport in his hometown, and then suddenly he's now the chairperson of an opposition to unseat him. So what? And we know he hates Atiku. So what exactly is this man's game?
Well, you know, Baba is on paper 90 years, but I think Baba is more than that. If I listened to him 2 days ago, yesterday, on Sonny Irabo Live, I think one of these YouTube TV station. He looks sharp, but most of the thing he's saying, I try to question them, but who am I to question Baba? I mean, Baba is, he has a world renown, but respectfully, I think Baba is a little bit confused. Confusing this, yes, sir.
You are correct, sir. You are correct, sir.
Yeah.
I listened to it today and I questioned quite a few. And there were quite a number of distorted historical facts in what Baba was saying.
He was saying, so I'm a little bit confused now going to that Ibadan space to want, we all know you want the OK ticket. But me, small me, at my small age, against you, our father, I know analytically that ticket will divide this alliance automatically. It will divide this alliance because Atiku will run. Already, Makinde is angling to run with Atiku. He thinks he has sufficient funds to back Atiku and run. Why does Makinde want to be VP? Because he knows come 1st of June 2027, if he doesn't have immunity, straight to EFCC he goes. But then he's not reckoning with a Rotimi Amechi, who has war chest 10 times that of Rotimi.
But Baba, before you go deep into that analysis, if they are having a cross-party alliance, you cannot then have both the president and the main ticket and the vice from one part of that alliance. So if the ADC gets the main ticket, then the vice has to go to another party in that alliance, either the PDP faction or the NMPP. So
you are the one dividing them, one man. All of them, look at all of them. The only person that had not won the PDP badge or label is Aregbesola. Look, even what those you have on the screen. Is it Atiku, Makinde, Amechi? Who is that other person you have there? Kwankwaso?
David Mark.
David, all of them, they are PDP.
Kwankwaso.
They are all PDP. So which alliance there? Only Aregbesola is the odd person out. Even including our Baba OBJ. It's PDP. He has thrown away his card or he tore it, but we don't know whether he has covertly acquired another PDP card. We do not know. You understand? So from the word get go, in that is a non-starter. All we are waiting for is INEC on 30th of May. Though I have a suspicion, I'm not too sure. It's just something pricking me that INEC may extend that deadline, because there is no way they can even meet up the deadline as it is. And like Obi said in his last press outing, he said they put fire in the house called LP. He said, I'm quoting now, as they put the fire, I just escape. So that they can give room for him and Kwankwaso to escape. To use his word before they lock him in.
Even as early as today, NDC are still cutting that ticket, the OK ticket as well.
And you can see that the owner of NDC did not attend that Ibadan meeting. Siriaki Dixon, he didn't attend. So he's waiting in the wings. And I wonder, people like Professor Patu told me, you see, these intellectuals, they think they know too much. Same thing most of these activists. You understand? They think, oh, they can run Nigeria. And was it Tomi, not MD, COO first, then CEO of Volkswagen Nigeria Limited when Abiola acquired it? Of course, he was. What happened? He couldn't resuscitate it. In fact, he was the officiating pastor in Volkswagen's funeral in Ojo. So also, he was a executive vice chairman of Bank PHB. He took over from Kola Abiola. And what happened? He took over, he couldn't do anything much, even though they put him executive chairman in charge of a strategy or an operation or whatever. He failed. But if he mounts the rostrum now, he will be talking, quoting, and doing all the rest. But in practicality, he has failed. Politics is different. Running a country is different. Economic theories may not even apply to the environment you want to operate. Democracy is not our thing. It's acquired. So when I see all this admixture, I call them admixture of people, I don't understand them. But I just see that it's a hate parade. Hate parade they are.
Baba, can I ask you a question?
Oh, yes, please. Go ahead, please.
You said democracy is not our thing. So
yeah.
Democracy is not our thing. So what should we practice?
What we are practicing, actually, let me quote Baba BJ because
that's what I wanted to chip in.
Yeah, you can help me there.
Baba BJ said just yesterday on Sunny Rabo Live that the liberal democracy that is being practiced by the West has actually failed them. Now, you see that what the originator of the democracy, the liberal democracy, has failed. It is we now that want to now carry it on our head like we are hawking Ghana. I don't have anything against democracy. It's just the mode. So just like the question the person asked, Baba Obiji said yesterday, almost the same thing, or the same thing that Baba just re-echoed now, that democracy as it is being presently practiced has actually failed the so-called originators of democracy.
I think he put it, is he the one who coined the word aboriginal democracy is what we should practice also? I can't remember. I picked that up somewhere. I can't recall exactly whether he used that word.
IBB spoke about homegrown democracy, that we should modify democracy to suit our environment back in the days. I'm sure you remember that. OBJ you just said openly that the liberal democracy had failed, and not only us, it has actually failed the original originators, the people that invented that brand of democracy. I don't have anything against democracy, by the way.
All right, Baba. As the room continues to populate, let's if you can give us 3 more minutes, and then we'll do 5 minutes, and then we open it up.
Yeah. So, lastly, let me talk about this. Is it Professor or Doctor or just simply Mr. Ogini, who has woke up now to cause more confusion about that Section 63 of the Electoral Act, which says that they can use ballot papers that are not bearing official seal of INEC. I don't know why people choose to misinform people. Your observation is right. It is there in the new act. But this same section you are quoting was lifted from that act of 2022. So it's been there. It was there in 2022. I don't know if it was there previously in 2018. I do not know, but 2022, it was there. But they present it as if it is new. Why do they do this? They cause more confusion to fuel the hate parade. And they think people people like me will not know and call them out. When they passed the new act inclusive of the section 63, where the people in ADC now, not in that committee, prominent amongst which is Ireti Kingibe, didn't she vote for it? She voted for it, of course. Were they sleeping? They are confused people anyway. I yield, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Well said, Baba. So there's still other topics. I say there's still other topics. There's not an abundance going on in the politics, but let's hear about 5-7 minutes from Bishop. From Bishop, we go to Rational Mind. AY Zita joins us. Simba the Sailor as well. So floor is yours, Bishop.
Okay, thank you very much, one man, and happy Sunday to everyone that is listening. Very quickly, please permit me. I don't know whether you guys met 2 days ago when you put up this conversation about. I wasn't able to because I had a program about Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, about borrowing, whatever. I just want to say one sentence on that before I move on to the issues of today. I was particularly.
The floor is yours, so speak to anything you like, because
so I was particularly
we only have this one story.
Yeah, I won't exceed my time. You can be sure of that. I was particularly very disappointed with the position of former CBN Governor Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, and I went back. I got a few things of what he said about those things before, and he particularly said that whoever is going to inherit. So this idea of where is the savings, he knew very well that there were no savings. It was just wastage that had been plucked, because even those money that was being spent on those subsidy was not our money. They were being borrowed. So it is just like, stop the borrowing and the unnecessary bleeding. So he coming out, he's just playing to the gallery. And I don't understand. He's fitting into this northern what do you call it now? Argument about, just look for anything, call the dog a bad name so that you can hang it. It was very disappointing. And I've had commentaries from people that listen to him. If any of that person, we can listen to we can forgive the likes of Rotimi Amechi saying, where is the money saved from subsidy, or the Rufai savings of this world that's always back, where is the savings on? Well, we knew where we were. We were completely at the precipice. There was no savings. It was just that the bleeding was stopped, because we are already mortgaging our future to the extent that we introduced future sales, what do you call it now? Future sales of crude oil, just to mortgage, to be able to continue that balance. Unfortunately so. But the part that is coming from Sanusi Lamido Sanusi makes it more disappointing. Now to the matters of the day. I'll start from where Baba stopped on the issue of Mike Ogini. Coincidentally, I listened to Mike Ogini a couple of weeks ago, and my submission was that he should better go and join the political party. I never knew a day like this. I did not foresee, but I knew somewhere along that a day like this, because it was too obvious that he was partisan, he was biased in every of his analysis. Baba, you are very correct. The position of that Section 3 has always been there. Elections under there. It was amazing. A few days ago, they interviewed Baba Ahmed And he was trying to glorify the election that happened in 2003 and 2007, making it appear as if it was better than what is happening now and even what happened on that. And I was, unfortunately, I think it was who was interviewing him, a very biased media outfit. And they were asking him, and nobody could call him today. His attention to the fact that the worst election we had till date was that 2007. That even the one that won, the purported winner of that election, disowned it. Elections were still going on in Delta State, and the results have already been announced. I know people that contested. They announced the result even before the conclusion of the election. And these are the same people that are coming around to pontificate. And this man, Mikey Guinea, because people were doubting him, he was doing a Luther as an INEC commissioner, and people were touting him that he's going to be the chairman. They were going to appoint him. He was lobbying everything, doing everything, and at the end of the day, because they did not lobby him, everything that has happened after he left there now is rubbish. It's unfortunate, and if that's the mindset of an average Nigerian, then that we are not likely to progress beyond where we are. Like beginning for me. He's just looking for. I remember he was one of those people that started touting that 25%, the most ridiculous thing. It's 25% of Abuja votes. He was one of them. I listened to some of his interviews, and it was disappointing listening to himself and what's this man, this senior advocate of Nigeria, and the other man, Mike, this Nwakobia or whatever. They call themselves lawyers arguing, and it's just, I'm sure we were here, we argued it on this space too, and so many people were arguing like 24, like there's a golden vote in Abuja. The Abuja are more Nigerian than the rest of other Nigeria, so their votes carried more weight. It's so unfortunate. Baba Abiodun Hamzat, as the deputy governor, as the consensus candidate of Lagos, I'm happy. I like him, even though he messed up sometimes when it mattered most during the last 2023 election, and there was this conflict, and somebody posted something. I'm not saying that you cannot call somebody out, but you cannot call someone out on one hand and ignore other people that have said and did worse things on the other hand, just because you wanted to play to the gallery. You just wanted to please some certain people. He messed up there. And the only question I want you to answer is this: what is the levels? What is his level of conservatism? How conservative is it? Because like Baba, please tender justice with mercy. Don't let us reduce it to 35 years. Let's start with 50 years. I'll be very happy for 50 years for the leasehold or for land.
I'm not happy.
No, let's leave it at 50. From 100 to 50 is good. Don't make it 35 years. But by then we should be able to add some conditionalities. The only assignment I have for Hamzat is this: they have run so far all the administration that succeeded after Tinubu have try to maintain that blueprint, 25 years blueprint. I believe that 25 years will have expired now. They should be able to have a conference, an open conference, where they will review Tinubu's 25 years, what had been achieved, what is left to be achieved, what can be added to it, so that you can set another 25 years agenda.
You have a point there. You have a point there.
So the blueprint is 25 years. Is that what you're saying?
The blueprint that Tinubu set was 25 years.
What has the blueprint achieved?
He has achieved a lot, probably, maybe not 100%. Rational man, don't let me waste my time. Don't let me, when it's your time, bring that question up.
You said there's a blueprint, like saying that, like that's as if
it has achieved a lot, maybe not 100%, but definitely nothing less than 55%. Absolutely. If you want the blueprint, I can bring it up where it was discussed. It has achieved a lot. Unfortunately, the population of Lagos, because Lagos is working, the astronomical increase in the population. If Lagos is not working, people will not be coming. Nobody goes to where they are not making it. Everybody wants to succeed in every part of Nigeria. At least majority are heading towards Lagos. And the amount of people so you can understand that they have to shift certain things. If you are projecting for 1,000, you say, okay, we are expecting 1,000, but let's provide for 2,000. But you now have 20,000. Come on, you know that you are already overwhelmed. So, but we can have that debate. I'll be very willing. And so my suggestion is that, well, I like Abiodun Hamzat. He's very cool-headed, very calculated. He's a technocrat. He, like I said, Obafemi Hamzat, sorry. Obafemi Hamzat. I mentioned Abiodun, my classmate is Abiodun Hamzat. Sorry about that. Obafemi Hamzat, thank you for that gentleman. So I want him to review.
3 more minutes, Bishop. 3 more minutes.
I want him to review one man. I'm not even started. I want you to review that master plan. What have been achieved? What is left to be achieved that is in the room? Then what is the one that they will not add to it? Put another 25 years so that we not have 50 years. It should be able to take Lagos to the next step point. According to Baba OBJ, let me just rule Baba OBJ and Ibadan Convention, the Amala Convention, and the Amala Summit in Ibadan together. One man has stabilized me. You see, Baba OBJ, I listened to him today, that Sunny about life, and I was a little bit not surprised, though. I've listened to Baba before, and he's beginning to lend credence to the father. Baba, unlike many fathers, does not want any of his people that are
grandchildren,
people that are coming about not biological now to surpass him. I think he just wants to maintain that, that level, like nobody can attain his level. Otherwise, I mean, we know Baba now. Baba, we know what happened to democracy. Baba openly said that the election was a do or die affair. I mean, Baba did everything to coerce people to come into PDP, and PDP had 31 states. Yeah, he said it that he's going to give Tinubu that word because he said that there's nothing like one party state. But on the second, I mean, before you could say, he capitulated and was kind of saying that everything that everybody has done after him, nobody could handle Nigeria after him. Even
Bishop, maybe this one he said actually flew over your head. Rational mind, Mabinujo, you this is a point we all need. We are learning before Baba goes.
Go ahead.
You understand? Rational mind, Binu. He talked about Niger.
Yeah, that's where I'm going, sir. No, don't go. That's where I'm going. Baba forgot. OBJ forgot. That's where I'm going next. Sorry, sir. I'm sorry. He talked about Niger as if we did not know when there was a coup. There were 2 coups under OBJ that he threatened military takeover of their country. Sao Tome and Principe. And which other country did that? Was it Mali or which other country?
No, not even that. What he said, I read between the lines. He attacked actually Tinubu.
That's what I'm saying. That
wait. But he said you don't know that Niger helped Nigeria during the civil war.
How?
He said most of those soldiers that they used, remember we had only 10,500 soldiers. They are all those ones we refer to as Godo during the war. Those are the people they brought even to Lagos to start searching for our Southeast brothers, breaking our doors down because they don't speak English. They are fiercely looking. So those is proud to tell us that Niger soldiers were the people the Northerners bring. And he said Yaradua Musa used to joke in those days that a woman will be cooking in Niger and will send the daughter to go and buy salt in Nigeria for the cooking they are doing. So practically it's telling us that Niger is part of Nigeria. If Niger is part of Nigeria, then Chad is Nigeria, Mali is Nigeria. So the FAC allocation they are receiving, they are sharing there. That is why Marada could go train, of which Amechi borrowed money. They could take that train line to Niger. Meanwhile, the Eastern Corridor Railway is suffering from linear gauge. And you are justifying that?
I will.
And the people are saying they are hungry, so they are sharing our resources in a borderless place. So they don't even have 19 states anymore. They have 24 states, including Chad, Mali, Niger.
I will succumb, Baba, I will surrender. That I did not interpret it that way, I must confess. I heard what he said, and I can quote him verbatim, but I did not interpret it to me like that. I knew he said that they helped us, so I thought it was in logistics.
Something happened to us.
I was wondering which logistics was it here? Was this here? How did they help us? Now what you are saying is making some sense. But honestly, I must confess. He said it that the 30% of them have relationship or something in Nigeria, but he said that they gave us some. I was thinking that the support was logistics and what have you. I will yield the mic now so that Rational Man can come on. If I have opportunity again, I will speak about the Amala. What do they call it now? The Amala, not convention, this time, Amala Summit. Thank you very much. Sorry for taking some of your time, Rational Man.
Brilliant, excellent. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being understanding, Bishop. So that's Bishop right there. We're going from Bishop to Rational Mind. Rational Mind, floor is yours. We're talking about the opposition gathering in Oyo State and what does it mean? And they are permutating the possibility of presenting one single candidate to take on Tinubu. Who would that be? So all those, Rational Mind.
Well, Woman, thanks a lot, man. I greet everyone. I just want to go first of all to the happenings in the Sahel, in Mali today. Was it today or yesterday?
Yes, I think there's been a coup now. I saw some Tuaregs in the State House brandishing
Well, not just
weapons.
Not just the Tuareg. There are also ISIS and Jamaatul Islamiyah, or Islam they call themselves. They're also part of the whole thing. And that portends a real great danger for the whole of West Africa. In fact, Niger, Burkina, and oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? Woman, can you carry on? I have a new call. I have a call here. I have to pick up this call, please. Sorry.
All right, brilliant. As we, yes. Thank you. As we wait for Rational Mind to rejoin us, let's see if Zita is ready. Zita, what was this stunt that Trump was pulling? He's pretending to be shot at. What's going on there, Madam Zita? Oh, all right. Do we have Simba?
Yeah, Zita is on the. Maybe if Rational Mind is not there, maybe I can just complete my thoughts.
Okay. Carry on then, and then we wait for carry on.
Yeah, anytime any one of them come out here. So the Ibadan Convention, I don't know what to even call it. The Ibadan Summit is, I'm sorry to say, very laughable. I would have thought if they want to be strategic, and I'm talking now, I'm playing the devil's advocate as a PDP or ADC person. I thought wisdom would have been that they will wait until after the court pronouncement, because both ADC and PDP are on the wrong side of the law as it is presently now. So their platform is already in kind of a jeopardy. I thought common sense would have been that, okay, let them wait until after that. But having said that, the Ibadan meeting yesterday, I was trying to understand what was really the motive. Seyi Makinde, everybody that came there had different motive. They don't have one collective, united agenda. Seyi Makinde is desperately looking for how to revive his dying political, what do you call it now, legacy. He's fighting tooth and nail. He's doing everything. Because Seyi Makinde knows that if he runs election and he leaves the office today, irrespective of who wins, he cannot impose a successor. He cannot nominate a successor that will win. Not today. That if he goes out, Ibadan people will come after him very seriously. And I'm being very serious here. So he's looking for everything to establish his relevance. He's afraid of making that leap to ADC, but he wants to hold on to PDP. And at the same time, he wants to make an inroad into the ADC so that he will remain relevant. Unfortunately, That's not likely to work. So when they gathered in Ibadan yesterday, the first thing that I was thinking is, what exactly is the motive of this gathering? What was it that Sheyi and whoever his co-travelers wanted to achieve? Okay, on one hand, you are claiming that there is imposition of one party state. On the other hand, you are boasting that 14 or 15 political parties are gathering there freely, and you are threatening the ruling party. That's fair enough. You are challenging them. So if there is actually one party state, 14 political parties will not be operating so freely. So we should hold on to one, whichever one we want to believe. Let's hold I listened to them earlier today, because I did not want to. But the reason why I listened was because I wanted to know. I listened to Patu Tomi on the interview he granted Ladan Salihu. I listened to Sunday Dare, and I listened to Felix Moka and the analysis. And quite honestly, they are not getting any better.
Is Sunday Dare part of the opposition? I thought it was a Tinubu functionary.
No. There are two. I mentioned two people from the opposition and two people from the administration. Felix Moka and Sunday Dare spoke for APC. Ladan Salihu and Pat Utomi spoke for the other. Those are the 4 interviews I listened to. And I was very particular. I wanted to hear them bring something new on the table. The defense of the Moka and Sunday Dare particularly, I mean, I would say did excellently well in challenging them that what are you people really bringing to the table? And Moka too did well. I listened to Ladan Salihu and I listened to Patu Tomi. Patu Tomi was completely very disappointing. He was not saying anything. On the issue that Baba was saying, you were talking as if you read what Sunday Dare wrote in the newspaper yesterday or Sunday about this. There something. What's that paper now? There was an article he wrote where he challenged Patu Tomi, a political economist or political, so whatever he calls himself.
Let me know so I can
he wrote one article. I read the starting of it in the newspaper. I read it in the online, and he challenged him on the ban PHP, and he went to the history about the Volkswagen. And so
wow.
Yes.
I can't believe it.
As I said, you were talking.
Bishop, please, I'm going to go and find it too. I want to read this as well.
Yeah, you see, I will look for it out today. I read it. I didn't even bother to look at it. Maybe it's in my head, and I can do a lot of things to you. So you were talking as if you read it. So he challenged him. We've always had this before. We listened to Patu Tomi in the days of his Patitos gang. I don't know how many people here remember.
I remember Patitos gang.
Yeah, I mean, we remember.
Wow.
We listened to him, and when I had him today, I dropped a comment because it was very disappointing. At no point, not once, did he address the issues. He was just punching the air. He was just punching the air like, what the hell are you doing? What are you talking about? He was not making any sense. And, defending here and there. And that is exactly what it is. So I want the opposition.
Wasn't he quoting economy like Malaysia, Indonesia?
It will never, there was never going to be a time he would not mention Singapore, Malaysia, and Indonesia. He went to the Asian Tiger, went to the blah, 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 blah. And I listened, and I was disappointed because
I want to apply that to Nigeria's economy.
His submission was, even if he was going to apply, you can only compare lies to lies. I always tell people when they compare Singapore and they keep talking, how long did it take Singapore to implement their reform and get to
years?
30 years. Before we began to see positive results was more than 25 years. And he's talking about Richard Nixon. Richard Nixon, we know Richard Nixon. Richard Nixon Richard Nixon, with his controversy when he was trying to discredit what's the name of this man?
Lyndon Johnson.
Amokuton. So for me, basically, I really wish that the opposition can get their acts together and put up, some semblance of a credible, opposition. Not this. What they are doing is still like a primary school game, just playing Ludo and Wanta. They are not playing draft. Talk less of chess. Ludo, because in time, even while you are is more advanced than what they are playing, and you just want the opposition to fold it. I mean, the ruling party to fold their hands and come and be spoon feeding you and all of them. And David Mark was talking about fighting for poor people. I say David Mark or for people.
The mark of you don't deserve mobile phone.
These people are jokes.
I listened to him and I was taking aback. David Mark of all people.
It's just waking up.
So, you know, sometimes whatever it is, we should allow the political space to open up. Let opposition, let them pray, let them have a clear contest. They know, they can see that they stand. No, Obasanjo was talking about.
Thank you, your minds. It says in Guardian newspaper. I will find it tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. It was online that I saw it. Maybe somebody just I read, and it was
the Guardian is online.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the one that I read, I cannot even remember. But my mind was this day, but I was not sure. That's why I didn't know what to quote. But he said, you know, he addressed those issues of my PhD. Well, we remember what that PhD, we know the origin. He was not the one in charge. It was MK Abiola and the right. He was just an executive, non-executive or whatever director. But you were part of the decision making. Volkswagen, you were there as economic advisor to Shagari. We knew what happened under Shagari. You were young. We knew you were probably the youngest person there. We know.
One shouldn't just be opening his mouth.
It looks as though rational mind has dropped. So
yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, once you've landed, then we're going to
let the other person. Is Zita there? Because I don't want
Simba.
Oh, Simba. Okay, let's go to Simba then. So when we come back, we'll talk about happiness in Mali.
Bishop, can I make a statement? Address yourself and
absolutely
your fellow or your indigents.
Who is talking?
This is
okay.
This is a caution to your incompetent, your political naive governor and his speaker, Debo. Maybe they should tell Debo because some of his actions are quite beyond him.
Okay.
Back in there, and Debo seems to want to be governor, and the desperation you can see all his actions in the whole Olubadan saga. He's a young man. Debo is only 39 years old. He thinks he's getting himself into a well beyond him. And same thing for Makinde. Politically, these things are well beyond both of them. But they are desperation, and because they are novices, I hope they don't suffer too greatly in the future. Makinde and Debo.
Thank you, Arogba. I think the biggest mistake, Fox Pass, that Sheyi made was bringing back the memories of
Where-tie.
That was it.
Apologies to you, Bishop. No vex. So should be Ibadan miss your go. How can he open his mouth and say the Where-tie?
No, Baba, you are right. Luru ti dàpọ̀ mọ́ ṣàpá báyìí ọmọ ọkọ ti dàpọ̀ mọ́, you know, when you have mixed, because any sensible person that knows the story of what happened during Wete will not just make that loose, irresponsible reference and using it as a threat. We know what Wete started and we knew how it ended. We have not recovered.
And what caused it?
We know what caused it. We have not recovered till date. So making that reference is completely, and to the gentleman, yes, I know Debo. I think Debo is just just shadow boxing. Debo is Larako. I don't know how to say it.
Oh,
really? That over my colony. Really? We're not
Jimmy, sisters, all of them.
I want Samson, you know,
yeah.
Àwọn Debo kiri. But they are sure Debo primary school gbọ́dọ̀ wà. Far. But let's leave that one. It's okay, but he cannot box. If he wants to box in this arena, he's definitely boxing above his.
Let's check if Simba or Zita is there, because I have a topic I want to run with you guys too.
I was just waiting for the pause. So Simba or Zita, are you there? Otherwise, we go to our role to take the floor. My turn never reached. All right, it never reached my turn. All right. Aro, there's not an abundance in the news cycle, but we are speaking to the opposition politics, and they are gathering the Amala Summit as Bishop tagged it. What went down there? But what really came out was that the opposition parties are looking to present one candidate. So how does that permutate? And who are the likely runners and riders? How does Obi factor into that, Kwakwanso, etc.? So what's your reading of that?
Okay, thank you very much, one man. I will and good morning and good day to you all, wherever you may be. Baba Mukiyo and the Kori Tiamzat. It's quite rather very impressed.
It's not yet a done deal, though.
One man.
Forget about it. I mean, we have Obasa, we have Paleke, we have a lot of the big players, Bajabi, I mean, everybody, all the people that matter have signed it. And like I said in my comment earlier on, it's quite interesting that Amzat has come around to clinch this ticket. His father was the one that raised Tinubu's hand in 1998 and 99 when Tinubu then went on to become the governor. His father used to be the leader of the St. Justice Forum. So he's reaping from where his father has sown and where himself has actually also endeavored and put a lot of effort over the years. So it's good that individuals that are calm, that wait their turn, and you have, I mean, this man could have actually competed with Sanwo-Olu and Ambode in 2019 was that. And he was patient. He was willing to step down for Sanwo-Olu. And you see what has come around to him right now. I really do like him. He's a brilliant man. He's very intelligent. And he's unlike Sanwo-Olu, he's not someone that is flippant and someone that wants to play to the gallery and he doesn't do the populism game. He's someone very similar to Fashola in his comportment and his behavior. So I think the good times are back. In Lagos in terms of decisive leaders, that are not flippant. We will see what will become of Achimoku's boyfriend. So he's only one more year, and then see look after the beans, the watery beans that will be served to him. On to the Amala Convention 2.0 or the Amala Gathering 2.0 that are called in Ibadan. It looks like Ibadan, while Ogun State is where Tinubu goes to make grand declarations, Ibadan is where this band of incompetent characters sponsored by Seyi Makinde, that's where they go to display their rascality. Well, it seems that Accord Party have already come out to distance themselves from the parade that we saw in Ibadan. We saw the same bunch of individuals. They crammed themselves into some kind of a small hall. They couldn't even afford to get a bigger venue. They couldn't use the Grand Jogger. They couldn't use Jogger or one of the larger venues in Ibadan. They just crammed themselves.
That was the banquet hall of the government house. So it's big enough.
Okay, it's a banquet hall.
And it's still under construction.
Okay, that's why, because I was wondering why was it in, it looked like a very small kilo can. Okay, that is fine. No, you're not that. It is fine. So it is fine. Seyi should do what he wants to do. I'm disappointed with Seyi. Absolutely, is the desperation and the way he's moving is so. It shows that he's so. I mean, look at the people that have been governors in Ibadan. Even though Ibadan politics has been somewhat funny over the years, the individuals have also carried themselves in a manner, even when they are worried and fighting and it's all turbulent. There's always some kind of they are rascally, but they're dignified rascals.
No, he's taking on the Olubadan. He think Olubadan is auxiliary. I mean,
Seyi too won't be president.
No, vice president to escape jail.
With who?
Atiku.
Where did you people get that one from?
Where you did?
Where you did? Where you did?
Where you did for planet Nigeria?
why do you think he's been romancing them and going to? I mean, it is if it's obvious now. He has the money. I mean, I think
Shibike will spend him 10-1, outspend
yeah,
him.
but Amechi, I don't think Amechi is willing to deputize. I think Amechi wants to go for the
No,
presidency.
Amechi is angling for VP. He knows nobody will vote for him as president.
Okay, all of them will box themselves crazy then.
And where does that leave P2B?
Who is Peter?
Going to another place.
Yeah. That's what's been said. Zita. Sorry, Baba. It looks as though they are permutating Obi out of the politics. The permutation continues to. If it doesn't move from that party, it's done.
Woman, let me shock you. You know what the Atiku people have made him in their head? DG of the campaign committee or whatever for Atiku and his VP. They made him DG. That's his designation. And he may end up being DG.
Obi is the DG. Let me say this. I don't know why. I hope. Do I have this thing to speak? I mean, we are just talking, right?
No, go ahead.
We've been calling you all day, Zita. Carry on.
What I'm saying is that I don't know why we Nigerians see P2B differently and the politicians see him differently. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it's something that I've been trying to explain. Anyhow I explain it, more especially in this platform, they refuse to understand. And they keep throwing 6 million votes at me. I don't know why politicians see him differently and we Nigerians see him differently. We Nigerians, we see Obi as somebody who has political pedigree. He has crowd, he has group, he has supporters that love him. He's new, he's intelligent, he's smart, he can take Nigeria to the promised land. Then the politicians who is supposed to crave for somebody like that into their camp are not seeing him that way. It's either we are confused or the politicians are confused, or both of us are confused. Because, honestly, sincerely speaking, the way you people project will be, which I don't buy anyways, is not the way the politicians see him. We Nigerians, we see Obi Atiku ticket in the election is actually this year because it's in January they're voting, right? Am I right?
Yeah, January 16.
Oh, okay, so the election January. Is actually this year, okay?
Next year.
No, the election is this year now because next year, January is the voting day. So the electioneering, okay, let me rephrase my word. And the polity is this year, right? Now, we Nigerians, we see Obi Atiku ticket that is bringing by 2029 ticket will be a winning ticket to run Tinubu Street. And the politicians don't see it that way. We Nigerians, we see Obi Kwankwanso ticket as the winning ticket that will run Tinubu Street. Politicians are not seeing it that way. We Nigerians believe that anybody, Obi can run just with anybody in Nigeria and win Tinubu. Politicians are not seeing it that way. So it's either we don't know politics, or the politicians don't know politics, or we are dumb, the politicians are dumb, or everything joined together.
I think you may be misreading it, Zita, because they're two separate spaces. The followers of Obi believe that it's the solution that Nigeria needs, but the politicians, they are after their own self-interest to occupy executive positions. So they don't care. That what you're saying only obtains if the politician only also wants the best for the country. So they don't care. Atiku doesn't care what's better or they want power.
Okay.
You know, so whether Obi is the best option or not, they don't care. Atiku doesn't want Obi to be president.
Forget about Atiku.
So or David Mark or
no, forget about
yeah.
that.
So
I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. I like giving examples because examples are real and references are real. I don't like telling history. Are you telling me in 2014, 2015, those politicians don't want power and are not selfish? You
they
think they spend
now?
Let me finish. You think they spend their money and campaign and fought because they don't want power? You see, one thing you people should understand is that leadership is actually a skill that needs to be acquired. It's a skill. Although people say they're born leaders, no. I think it's a skill because circumstances and situations come in different ways and form. If you develop a skill of countering them as they come, then you become a good leader. Because what you will encounter today and solve today, when it wants to come again, it might not come at the same way in which it came before. In 2014, I will keep saying that some group of politicians that have so much interest, very selfish human beings, no politician in Nigeria is selfless. They are extremely selfish people. That's why they loot us blue, black, and purple. They loot money to their 7th generation and they don't care because they are very selfish. They were so selfish that they are ready to destroy their generation, make their generation dormant from them showing their potentials in life by trying to acquire wealth to keep them forever. Now, but those same politicians in 2014 came and gathered. They went and picked a man who was sitting in his house, actually have refused that he's not gonna contest again. They convinced him, actually pleaded with him, actually told him, look, come on, man, don't worry, we'll do the campaign. Why did they do that? Because they knew that they played their shares and they find out that that is the only man, if they want to win this thing, that can knock off, what is his name, Jonathan. And most people come to this platform and say, because Jonathan is weak, Jonathan is no, but Jonathan doesn't have judges. I look at you and say, wow. And that same situation has presented itself. Most of the politicians that did that thing in 2024 are still, 2014, sorry, don't mind me, are still living today. And most of those politicians, including Atiku, they are in opposition. Atiku surrendered to Buhari in 2014-15. They're still in the same opposition. And you sit down here and believe that, hello?
Go ahead, we are listening, go ahead.
And we sit down here and believe that Obi is the person that can knock out Tinubu. And I am telling you that thing we believe in, the politicians don't believe in it. If they do, they will actually beg Obi to run. But if you don't want to believe me, that's still okay. I don't care. But I'm telling you that what you are seeing in Obi, I don't think the politicians see it in him. Or rather, let me rephrase your statement. Let me quote you. What his supporters are seeing in him, I don't think Nigerian politicians see it in him. Because every politician, no matter what, their aim is to win. No matter what you are doing in a party, if you are a party, you don't come together and your common goal is to win, then you shouldn't be existing in the first place as a political party. So I don't understand all these excuses here and there. And this man has been going about meeting people. And all of a sudden, you people wake up this morning and say it's Makinde that is going to be vice president. Come on now. If Atiku is going to contest, why not Obi as his vice president? So what is all this argument about Obi all about?
Obi has chosen Kwankwaso already.
You are not still getting me, Baba.
Okay.
It's still because he is not accepted. That was why he chose Kwakwando, because he wants to be in the ticket. Come on now.
So,
but you are now saying why is Atiku not partnering with him? Atiku cannot be VP, can he?
You don't understand. Atiku wants to.
Let me understand, please.
What Zita is actually saying, which has some vague truth to it, somewhat, is that because she cited the example of Buhari, which the guy had given up on politics, and everybody, Tinubu wants to be president, Atiku wants to be president, but they knew that the only bullhorn that could actualize their political relevance, their continued political relevance, was Buhari. And what Zita is saying, that is if Peter Obi commands this space that is followership tell us that he commands, then what we saw with Buhari, we should also be seeing with Peter Obi, that politics should be cutting him aggressively, because if we go by what his followers say, that is the only one that can force Tinubu out, then they will go with that. But politics is not convinced. The real actors in politics, they are not. In fact, they don't even give any consideration to him at all. And we can see the way he's been bounced up and down by Atiku, etc., to suggest that they don't especially rate him in any way, to the point that not only are they willing not to coalesce behind him, they don't even want him on the ticket at all. Is that essentially what you're saying, Zita?
Yes. He is, well, my position about him is still the same position the politicians are taking.
No, Zita, let me put my own perspective to what one man just said. Look, Obi, whatever chip is wearing on his shoulder now is an imposed chip. He was invited.
Sorry, Baba. We have a bit of an audience. Can everybody please check their device to see if you are subscribed? If you are not already subscribed, please do. We are chasing 100 new subscribers, but possibly today. So if you are not already subscribed, please do. Sorry, carry on, Baba.
Okay, thank you. Well, viewers, please do so, and then you'll be enjoying more of this platform. It's very important. Just subscribe. Don't just happen to the program every day. So what I was trying to say, to the utter regret of the Atiku group, they invited Obi to farm part of his so-called 6 million voters as to partner Atiku as a vice president, because Atiku cannot be VP anymore. But to their chagrin, he came in accepting that, and the obedience took over and pushed Obi to the forefront. So at first they were dazed. They don't know what was going on. How did they handle this? Even at the Ibadan summit, they complained. They complained that Obi is always technically coming last into meetings or outing like that, so that he can get all the applause.
As I said before, Baba, I don't know how to say this for you people to understand it. As I said before, if you are, when Buhari was the head of, if you people didn't believe it anyway, but I believe, was the head of 12 million votes, and he was the head of CPC. He has a group. According to you people, he didn't call his own obedient. They didn't give themselves a name. But they see something in him that nobody could take away from them.
No, they have a group. Say, Baba.
Let me, that was a campaign chant. When they saw him, he gathered them. He spoke to them. They don't command him. He commands them. because they believe in him. When you are the head of a group, they listen to you. You do not listen to. I keep saying this and I don't know how to explain. Sometimes I get irritated about it. Because anytime I try to explain it, somebody will come and shovel it. I don't even know why you people do that.
Madam Zita.
When you are a leader, your people, you don't listen to them. They listen to you. They can give their own opinion. But you command. That's why you are a leader. So if obedience are the one telling Obi what to do, then Obi do not own obedience. I don't even know who those people are anyway.
Madam
So
Zita.
I don't understand a man who doesn't own anything, who cannot decide anything, who is not leading anybody, and somebody says he has a group. And now you're saying one kind of ridiculous group commands him and tell him what to do. When I go tire.
Madam Zita. It's not a matter you must admit what I want my position. Number one, Peter Obi does not have an automatic 6 million votes sitting out somewhere. That's number one. Number two, the fact that you said that Peter Obi is not being controlled by his mob followership is wrong. Completely. You are not sure of your facts. Peter Obi dance to their tunes. And if it were to be for Peter Obi alone, he would have accepted and openly announced his acceptance.
So I'm right now. They control him.
Now. They control him, definitely.
Is that not what I said?
No,
then
that
he
was
doesn't
what she
own
said
them.
now. So maybe you didn't listen to her. That was exactly what she said.
But can I open your eyes to some other things which we are not observing?
Let me just
Obi himself, just give me 1 minute, Bishop. Obi himself is not politically savvy. Look, when he visited Amechi, who are the people he went with? All of them Southeasterners. When he visited the Bala Mohammed, who are the people who followed him there? Most of them, I'm not saying all this time, were all Southeasterners. When he arrived at the Ibadan summit yesterday in that black bus, who were with him? Activists. And you want me to take that kind of person serious?
But who else would they have gone to Amechi and Bala Mohammed with?
You at least pretend.
That is not
politicians.
Acceptance I'm talking about.
No,
They're not accepting him.
No, hold on, Zeta. Baba, who should they have gone with?
Harvest somebody from all the region, all the geopolitical zone, be seen to be national.
No, now Baba is showing his political bloc that this is the strength of my politics. The strength of his politics is the Southeast now, and is saying to whoever is going to negotiate with that this is what I'm bringing to the party. Is that not how we should do it?
It is not. It is wrong. Take for instance, Chichi is talking about Presido talking about Emilokon. When he made the Emilokon declaration in Ogun State, the chairman from North and a host of other northern southeast politicians were present, in Ogun State when he made that declaration. That's what Nigeria politics demand. You have to be seen to be national in outlook. Behind the door, you can do your bigotry, but when you open your chest out, let us see.
So you are forcing a man to be what he's not.
Well,
Nataya me.
But that's politics for you.
I beg Bishop continue.
No. I mean, it's Simba, not necessarily forcing him to be. It is because of what he presents himself. What he presents to be. So it's important for him to have that national outlook. We are just saying the obvious. That okay, let's play it out as politics. Is Obi actually? I mean, we are analyzing his chances. Does he have a chance? Based on the way he's paying his policies, I would say no, he doesn't. He doesn't have a chance. Peter Obi was promoted or elevated beyond his capabilities, and it is showing very largely. I mean, behind his charm, a lot of people, including the likes of Pat Utomi, whom ordinarily before I used to respect a lot, and the media space, the youth space, and whatever, fed for his whatever. But what I'm saying is this: the politics of 2027 is way more than that. And if we are going to be very, very pragmatic and objective, Peter Obi's chances has reduced from what it was in 2023 by almost 50%.
Okay, let me come back
we are
again.
not looking.
Baba.
We have 3 senatorial elections coming on. 3 senatorial elections. Then Oshun Guba is coming on. Ekiti Guba is coming on. All within the next 5 months. So let's see the power any of them will wield. Then they failed already in Abuja. So and they failed elsewhere too. It's since 2023.
They failed in Anambra, woefully.
They have been failing. There's nowhere they've won. But let me say this. Back to the point. Bishop, I have to disagree with you. Obi never had a chance. Obi never had a chance. When I say it, people will laugh and abuse me. But I'm used to people abusing me. After every the truth will come out. Obi never had a chance. But there is a situational vacancy that anybody, not only Obi, could have fit in. So everybody battled for it. Tinubu went in. There was no chance for Obi at all. The only thing for Tinubu was, as the days were passing by,
You cannot say that now. When he came
there was no
third in the
chance for
election,
him.
he came third in the election now.
No, there was a situation in Nigeria. That situation in Nigeria was open for anybody to jump in. And he felt he can jump in. Not that he had that chance, that he is, let me rephrase it, not that not that it was meant for him or it could go for him. But the thing is that thing was opened. Everybody saw it as opened. Everybody wanted to get in. But as the days of the election was approaching, somebody like me could see that the only body that has chance of getting in there was Tinubu. As the days were approaching, during that 2023 election, I could see that the only person that had the chance of getting there was Tinubu. The rest were jokers to me, and I was saying it, everybody was laughing at me. It was a situation. And when they collected all those votes, some had 700 million, some have 1 billion. 2 weeks after that situation, they corrected it. And up to today, it has not reversed.
So what was
to
corrected?
The best of my knowledge,
what was
not
corrected?
reversed.
What was corrected? What was corrected?
The situation.
What situation?
There was a situation in Nigeria that time. Nigerians were angry. Let me finish now.
Go on.
The situation was then bitterness of the, what do they call it? Towards the political party. What Buhari was doing, severe maltreatment of Nigeria due to one thing or the other. Buhari came to be good. Then hatred for the what do I call it? That is the leaders now, the people already in power. There was so much hatred. At that point, they were not able to explain themselves. At that time, they were not, the people contesting.
Are they not hated still?
No, it's no longer there. Let me finish. At that point, they were not able to explain themselves in that, what's his name? Amechi, the northern man, all of them, do nothing, fire me, Akpabio them, Osibade them, Tinubu them, they were not able to explain themselves out of the situation. So it became an open space. So as the days passed by, it was only Tinubu that was able to explain himself out of that situation. He was going about from one person to the other, presenting what he did. Even when they were pointing at him that he gave them, even when he said he gave Buhari an option, he still explained himself that they sidelined him. He was not part of the leadership. Why the others were busy capitalizing on that situation, but him was tactical enough to be explaining himself out of that situation, to the extent that he said that, don't worry, that old money they threw away, don't worry, when I come, I will bring it back. So at that point, you could see him that he was the only one walking himself to the seat while others were dancing around the situation. And immediately he walked into that seat, the next election was gubernatorial election. Yawa gas. The whole situation was okay, let me put it this way. His win neutralized the situation. Not that the situation was no longer there at that time. It weakened the situation. And the people dancing around that situation could no longer use that situation to win gubernatorial elections. So that was why I said it was corrected. I hope I've made myself clear. Tomorrow, when I will bring Obi, come meet me again.
All right, but I'm not sure we should disregard with Obi with just careless abandon. Obi is a factor in Nigerian politics, and if you look at his journey towards being a factor, then you have to be nothing but impressed. You know, for him to have achieved. The only thing I fought Obi for, the main thing that I fought Obi actually, by my reckoning, is that he did not pivot his politics after Tinubu won. He was still campaigning in the same tonality as he was in 2023. But then there's been a situational change, to borrow your words, but he did not acknowledge that. And then there's been a governance that's been taking place. He's still in the tonality of just dog whistling and hate mongering, and it's just I don't think he moved his politics into the present zeitgeist, the spirit.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think that Tinubu is politically savvy?
Tinubu is I think is probably the greatest politician in the 20th century.
Then you are contradicting yourself.
Globally.
You are contradicting yourself. If Tinubu is what you think he is, and what you are saying about Peter Obi is true, according to you, you said you can't believe what I'm saying. Tinubu will be having closed door meetings with Peter Obi. I rest my case.
No, the two positions can coexist now, Zeta.
What I'm telling you, that a smart politician,
yes,
that sees somebody who commands 6 million votes, we'll be having a tea with him. Even if he doesn't agree. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. That he agree or he doesn't agree. After all, Kwankwanzo did not agree. After all, Bala Mohammed, they've not agreed. After all, not be everybody where Tinubu invite to Aso Rock that bows or accepts his bidding. But he never invited this guy. Are they enemies?
You know why?
The answer is no.
You know why? They follow us.
Baba, there is no why
now.
in
Let
it.
me talk now. You don't talk your own.
There is no why in it.
There is why.
If he sees him the way you are seeing him, he will have a chat with him, period. Whether he agrees, he doesn't agree, whatever, because if you are a smart politician, you can never, it will be foolish of you to ignore 6 million votes.
Did he have a
You
chat
can't
with
even
Atiku?
ignore 1,000 votes, let alone a 6 million votes.
Did he
Come
have
on
a
now.
chat? Did he have a chat with Atiku? Did Tinubu have a chat with Atiku?
Atiku has always been Tinubu's friend.
Right.
So you want him to corner Naobi, who has a rambunctious followership, and the next
Baba,
day,
you are mocking
listen
me now.
don't allow other people to talk now, and the next day they will go to town with a different story entirely, using AI and all the rubbish they use every time, and disrupt him, like the case of Fela and Justice. I've forgotten this justice. Fela was in the hospital serving a jail term, and the justice went to that hospital to do something. The judge that jailed him, the next day, Fela said, the judge don't beg me. And on that basis, Babangida seized on that and released Fela.
Baba, I don't even know what to tell you people about me, but that's okay. Baba, let me tell you. Immediately after that election, Tinubu knows Atiku. Atiku is his friend. He knows that one ambition Atiku have on planet Earth is to be president of Nigeria. He has been a vice president before. Life vice president, not be candidential, if there is any English like that. Candidential vice president, no. Atiku has been a vice president before. For somebody who asked me if he had a chat with Atiku. Atiku has been a vice president before. There is nothing you can't offer him ambassadorial or ministerial or nothing. The only thing Atiku wants from Nigerians is for them to put him in Aso Rock. And if you are contesting for, and he has been contesting that for whether 4 times now or 6 times, I don't even know. If you count the primaries, join the one where you come out, you take ticket contest, join everything together. If you don't
Primary
reach
is
7
6,
times.
presidential is 4.
So that kind of a person, there is nothing to offer him. So you shouldn't be having a discussion with him. He remain as a friend. He miss you in the field, he miss you in the field. You people are not enemies. But you cannot, he cannot drop his ambition. From day one, he has come to you severally. He has come to Tinubu severally. When Tinubu was sitting on his own ambition and trying to help others, Tinubu has helped him before. So Tinubu knows what he wants. And he knows that there is no going back on it on several occasions. It's either he contests for president or he sits at home. It's either he contests for primaries and doesn't get it and look for somebody to support, period. That's all Atiku is. So you shouldn't be having a chat with him. But for Peter Obi, number 1, is young. Number 2, he doesn't have that crap, what will I call it? That coverage. So having a chat with that kind of person, if you believe that he has 6 million votes, is a thing every smart politician will do, because he doesn't have that coverage. Bringing him to your camp, even if he doesn't believe in what you offer him, that's still fine. But ignoring him is a little finger. Come on now. How is it difficult for you people to understand? Come on, the
It's
man in
you that's
Aso
not
is
having
giving
an
him a little
understanding.
finger. He doesn't see him.
Obi doesn't stand alone. He has his followers, massive
Who
and
does not have
rabid
followers?
ones. Listen now, I don't interject when you are talking. We are making conversation. He has a follower, so I should follow somebody that will come out of a meeting and tell the followers another thing entirely. Don't you know what the confusion they've been causing? Don't you see the ache on Atiku's face? Till tomorrow, I'm sure he's having sleepless nights and biting his tongue
When
for
has
inviting him
politicians
into
this
ADC.
is actually ridiculous.
Don't you
This
see what
man
they've
you are
done to
talking
Atiku?
about called Tinubu, I would like to use the word shameless. If that's the word I have to use to drive the matter to you. We are trying to prove that if you call Obi, then his headless mob will start talking. Then we do AI and then we mock him. Now let me tell you this: a very smart and politically savvy human being is actually
sorry, Zeta. Can everybody not yet subscribe? Please make sure they are subscribed. Check your devices. Make sure you are subscribed. Carry on.
Let me tell you this. Every human that is politically savvy is actually shameless. They don't give a damn. It's their shamelessness that is the driving force to them. That's why they can meet anybody, talk to anybody, take the insult. But when they win, they no longer care. This man you are talking about that we call Peter Obi and his head will do AI and do. I don't even know where you got that one from, but hey, let me give it to you. He's the man that went to the creek. He's the man that went to Savannah of Sokoto in those days and was saying, "You must bless me." Oh. He's the man that was going everywhere with his checky hand and checky leg, begging everybody. Is he not the man they call Balabulu? You forgotten? But he kept moving. He kept moving. Is he not the man that was shamed? Is he not the only politician in 2023 that songs were being composed about him and they use it in their campaign rally? Is it that same man you are talking about what they are going to say and what they are not going to say if he's seeing 6 million votes? Come on now. What is all this drama in this argument up and down and turn it blue, black?
It is you that's making it drama.
Come on.
I'm telling you the reason why you should not. There are people you don't talk to, particularly when it comes to political arena, because they will pollute you.
Baba, you and Zita are saying the same thing. No? Do you know that?
I don't think so.
Zita is saying that you are overestimating Obi's importance. The man is not important. It is truly
but Zita, land that point, because I don't agree. I understand what Zita is saying, but I don't agree with that. She wants to just disregard Peter Obi, and you cannot.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing. She's disregarding him all a bit too quickly. He is important, but I can get what Zita is saying, that if truly come on, Atiku has done his mathematics, okay? Atiku would have possibly looked at the possibility of having Obi as a deputy, okay? And there's a time that we postulated on this group that Obi has already in the background, signed up to be a VP, okay? Where he might not have told his main, obedience, but he's probably signed up in the background. But we can see lately, with the way that they articulate and have been attacking Obi, okay, and attacking the obedience, that we can see there that it looks like Atiku wants to distance himself and look for another route, okay? So if that is the case, all right, Atiku's done his maths and said, you know what, I can do without this guy. If I can get a way to undermine them politically, yes, I'll do that. But at the same time, if I can go into a contestation, okay, for presidency without having him be my deputy, if I can go about that, it looks like that's what Atiku is gaming for right now. The possibility of not bringing Obi along, disarming him, okay, so that he's not on the ballot. Nobody wants to be on the ballot at the moment. Atiku does not want to be on the ballot. Is what I see. If Obi is not going to be his VP,
hold on, Zeta. Let me play you this song. It lasts about 3 minutes. But tell me who do you think this song is signaling to?
They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 in a man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him.
So who do you think Atiku is throwing that song at?
Nice song too. Nice
Well,
song.
it's quite a well. It's
thinking?
not put together. Well, Atiku must run. I guess the Peter, the obedience. I won't say Peter, but the obedience are the most very for us.
Exactly, he's throwing that song at the obedience.
Yeah,
Right. But one man, the whole Nigerians, I don't even know that song. Like this is my first time hearing it. It's really
it's a banger,
kind of,
okay?
Yeah, but it's irrelevant. Right? Like, yeah,
it's
so it's not, I know, but it's still, yeah, but it's still not relevant. That's the point.
In what way is it not relevant?
I know one man, you just like the beat and the lyrics. That's all.
No, it's actually, I'm glad they put the wordings on it so everybody's clear on what's being said.
It was released yesterday, Chioma. That's why.
It was released
yesterday.
Yeah,
but this is not a Davido song. This is not Davido.
No. That is a political song signaling a message. What that song is telling you is that there's no chance of me stepping down for anybody. That's one.
Yeah.
And anybody that wants to take this ticket from me will come and duke it out. That's two. And I'm going to into this race come hell or high water.
Yeah, and he's the most qualified. You know?
Yes, he's actually throwing it at the ADC primary ticket because the campaign rhythm has not yet started. They're still not prime. So he's throwing that song exactly at the obedience.
So one man, I just want to give a shout out to Cool Cat. We see you. Ching, 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 Cool Cat. Thank you.
I'm glad somebody has a wallet on this platform.
I'm telling you.
I wondered if the super chat was not working anymore.
Maybe we will start, woman. Maybe I will change my tone. I will start praising Obi, which I don't think I will ever do anyway. So that they will come to jump it. I have a lot of things to say. If I start saying it now, you will see them jumping into your platform and start donating money.
The only solution is P to B because he has competent character. I think they say about 4 things: competence, character, and something.
He's the lesser evil.
And integrity. And integrity. Competence, character, and integrity. God. Somebody should write a book about I think
but our friend is doing that already now. Ogbeni is writing a book.
Oh yes. Where is Ogbeni? Because he said he was going to send me a forward copy. I think he wants me to be part of the as recommended by one man sort of. But I think this Peter Obi, globally, he has to be the most accomplished rebranding of a human being that has ever happened in the history of the world. This guy that was hated in Anambra by every single indigene of that space. Go on Naira Land now, the documents are still there. And then suddenly it's like he was walking on water, and it's unbelievable stuff.
He wasn't even known from, no, he didn't do anything in while he was a governor that blew up into the country. Apart from the stealing of 250 million, that was what was in the papers, like federally. Apart from that, whatever he was doing in Anambra was not, some Nigerians don't even know there is a state called Anambra.
The market women were rioting all the time. The doctors were downing tools. The whole place, the roads were...
and all of a sudden, he became...
That's why I said it's the greatest rebranding in the history of mankind.
He is shameless, because if I were Donald Duke, I'll be very, very, very bitter. Because
he should. Yes, Donald Duke should be bitter.
Donald Duke is the individual who should be getting the praise as a young,
of course,
because he was a very young governor. He was a progressive governor. It was a governor that was always on the precipice of actually breaking through and actually clinching that federal opportunity to become the president.
He was actually the person that changed governance in Nigeria.
Yeah. Peter Obi has come out and stolen his fire. He's stolen his thunder. Because Donald Duke, I think, is that individual that in 2023, the youth should have actually stood behind.
Yes. No, we don't actually. You don't know. I said something here last time, and people don't like me. Do I even care? I said that there is something about Black people. We are shallow and we are too emotional. All you need to throw to us is fear and then anger. You get us.
Where do you put Akpabio and Akwa Ibom in all of this? Because Akpabio did very, very well.
You can't even... Obongu did better than Akpabio. You know those places are my area. You can't... The governor before Akpabio was something else. In fact, that Donald Duke you are talking about, he was the one that changed governance in Nigeria. He was the governor that started doing something. Before governorship is come there, stay 8 years, stay 4 years, get out. Carry your money and get out. No real project, no real... the state will be looking almost like when you met it. But
Madam Sita, what was his achievement, if you don't mind?
If you have not visited Calabar, we shouldn't be talking.
I have visited Calabar, and I'm asking you that,
if you didn't visit Calabar before Donald Duke became governor, and you didn't visit Calabar after Donald Duke became governor, then we should.
I did 1 year. I did 1 year in Unical, so I understand what you're talking. I understand what you're talking about.
If you did 1 year in Unical, you shouldn't have been asking the questions. Thank you.
And I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you now. You said that he revolutionized the governance in Nigeria, and I'm asking you how he did it. You want to talk about Tinapa, right? You talk about Tinapa, right?
Tinapa was Lee Imoke.
No. Tinapa was Donald Duke. Donald Duke started the Tinapa, the whole Tinapa thing.
But it was Imoke that launched Tinapa.
Imoke is the one that launched it.
It was who did the cable around the Obudu Ranch, the cable car.
The cable cars. I think that was.
It was Donald Duke.
It was Duke that did the cable cars as well. Yes.
Donald Duke did the. Hold on, please. One minute. Let me just say this real quick.
Go on, but you are already answering your own question. But go on.
No. Because I'm just mentioning these things now, right?
Can I come in?
Somebody is speaking and he'll say, "Can I come in?" Come on, Patrick, man.
One man.
Come after Joel. Come after Joel. Carry on. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. You see, the issue is this: that even the what they call it, because I was at the first at the inauguration of the Calabar Carnival, right? He was right, but the thing there is this, right? Like with everything that happens in Nigeria, in most states, right? There are elephant projects that you embark on. That the future of those projects
are really gloomy. Like the Tinapa. Tinapa, a lot of money went into Tinapa. Tinapa is a shadow of itself today. A whole lot of money went into Tinapa. So I can, if somebody is telling me that he revolutionized, I don't get how he did, but he did some things like every other government, like Omar he did in Anambra, in Ebonyi State, where he built airports and all that. It was all beautiful and all that. But how many airplanes are landing there today? So one man, the thing there is this, that is not governance. My point about those that are talking about, people who revolutionize government, building White Elephant project does not mean that you're governing. The seed Obi sowed in Anambra State when he was in government, we still see it today. Is it the schools? Those missionary schools, those schools that he gave to missionary, they are still standing today.
But all of the states
the individuals
doing that, though. Tinubu did that. Everybody did that now.
One man.
The school, were they not standing before he handed over? No, let me ask you this. Were they not there before he became governor?
What
do you mean by school standing? What is vague now? School are still standing
because the schools were in share. Hold on, please. Before Obi came into power, the secondary, primary and secondary school in Anambra State was on strike for 2 years. 2 years. We had a problem with boy-child education in Anambra State. He corrected that. So my thing is just this, right? And that he did.
If you want to talk about strike, what about the strike of the doctors, the university?
You guys always refer to that. Yes, and it was rightly so. And till today, we've not had those kind of strikes again.
What we are telling you is that you cannot see because they were on strike before he came in. What about the strike during his own? So that one is nullified.
Listen now, if you didn't allow me to answer your question, you cannot ask me. You can't ask me.
Everything was on internet. Wait.
You can't ask me.
The Nambarians were even cursing him during his own regime. You people should not come here and be just.
Yeah, the issue there is that you can always call someone in government.
Wait. The road that he constructed. In fact, people were even cursing him that he constructed substandard road. They were even comparing him to other state governors that time. He was the worst governor during his own
It's a lie. Anambra State had the best road network in Nigeria under his watch. The thing there is this, right? For many of us, right, development, Obi was in government about 16 years ago, right? At that time, right, some of the places that roads were built, right, had no development. You cannot go and put in a $1 billion road on a place where you have only 1 or 2 cars or 3 cars running it. So what he actually did, his goal was to build roads that can make people in the hinterland bring their produce down to town and communicate. So the roads were standard. And
wait now. All those
I don't know where you're getting your stuff from the internet. You see, my thing is this, right?
It's not even people outside Anambra. The people from Anambra, they were the one cursing him, that the one saying is the worst. And we all
of course, if you're bringing certain change, right? Certain people, if everybody in the state is for you, that means it's a setup. So some people will be against you. But the thing there is that the end justifies the means. As people, some people were crying, some people were laughing. And when the development, when the reform came to them, they found out that he was sincere about what he was doing.
Now, we'll be having governors everywhere. We'll be having governors everywhere. Why is it that everybody that came after him were actually condemning everything that he did?
No, because they're haters. Hold on.
So why is it that
you asked me a question now. The 2 governors we've had was Obiano, right? Who the EFCC is chasing around all over the place.
Forget about these EFCC things.
Can I say?
No, hold on. You still have the floor. I'm going to hand over to Choma. Patrick wants to insert something after Joel, but the floor goes to Simba and then Patrick, and then just move it around. Just go easy on them, but keep them steady as well. Yeah.
One man. I wanted to bring African story before you leave, because when those people were doing their junta, all of you were celebrating them in this one man platform.
You mean the Mali
Actually,
coup?
that's why I came.
The Mali coup?
Yes. Is that a coup? It's not a coup yet now.
Well, I saw them in the State House. So I saw them in the State House, in the President's Lodge or something. The Janjaweed.
That's why I actually came. Not all these your Nigerians, because Nigerian opposition are not ready to kick out Tinubu. When they're ready, we can talk about it.
Yes, you can introduce it. I'm sure Baba has a lot of thoughts on that. The Bishop is here too, and it's very vast in politics. So let me head off. Thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. And thank you, Cool Cat, who has discovered the super chat button. So that's Cool Cat right there. So thank you for that. Thank you everyone. You can carry on now. Nobody's talking anymore.
Okay, so
yeah, so Jewel, you can continue. Jewel of Nashville. Simba, please do not interrupt. Continue.
So the issue there is this. Thank you very much, Choma. The issue there is this, right? I think there's nothing more revolutionary about governance than the kind of savings Obi did when he was in government. The cutting of spending when he was in government. These are the real issues. All these things people come here to say, Obi, nothing is tangible. Nothing, you cannot really say this is it. And to those who feel some type of way about Obi, you are not the one competing with him. Soludo is the governor of Anambra State. Obiano was the former governor of Anambra. He took over from him. If there was anything that they saw, they would have brought it out. Because these are like his arch enemies. They just hate him for no reason. Soludo, I understand, because he chose Obiano over Soludo. And today we see the reason why. Let Soludo build the Japan-Taiwan he said he was going to build for Anambra State. Leave Peter Obi alone. A professor of shit. Let him leave Peter Obi alone. What did he do to him? Obiano told the governor, the former governor of which state was that again? Taraba. That the money with which he built the airport was the money Obi saved. If you have money to steal and you did not steal it, as someone in government, I think you should be giving some praise.
So what was he doing when he was found with that amount of money in the brilliant van heading to Lagos?
I mean, the thing there is that, like I told you, if it was something that was incriminating, those in government, his enemies, his arch enemies today, like the Tinubus and all that, Tinubu is in government. It is not for all this one we are talking about, because sometimes the street judgment is different from what the court says or what actually happened.
It was simply
if it was a crime, hold on, let me, can I just...
It was caught in the act, and then he wiggled his way out of it. And it was caught in the act, and he wiggled his way out of it.
Well, if that is what happened, if he was able to wiggle his way out, then probably two things were involved. It's either it wasn't a crime, or the police or the security agencies that did not do their job enough. But the issue, those are not the issue. We are looking at people for instance,
don't whitewash it and claim that is some saint of some kind.
It is not a whitewash. I'm telling you that you are not more of a rivalry than those people that are in government. Those people in government, they have. I cannot. You see, as far as I'm concerned, it's a beer apologist. It's a beer apologist, and I cannot entertain it.
It's not a beer
No,
apologist.
it's a beer apologist. What did the law say about it? If the law did not, hold on. The government in power then was a different government. They were in the same party. So if they were, and Obasanjo wanted Anambra so bad. So if that was an indictment on him, hold on, please.
Became a governor of Anambra. So
Hold on, please. Obasanjo always wanted Andy Oba, who was his house. He was his house boy, to be the governor of Anambra State.
No.
Oh, you don't know Anambra politics. So I will teach you Anambra politics. Hold on, please. You don't know Jack. If you don't know this story, if you don't know what I just told you now, then you mean that you don't even know anything about Anambra State politics.
We all know what the Uba brothers.
It started with Emeka Ofo. Hold on, please. It started with Emeka Ofo and Mbadunuju. Hold on, please. It started with Emeka Ofo and Mbadunuju. Then Chris Oba, who happens to be Andy Oba's brother, got some contract from the Obasanjo's government. He became so powerful in Anambra State that he tells the governor who and who not to put in. He chose in everything about Ngige. He chose that Ngige said no. That was how Ngige was kidnapped. When Peter Obi came in, remember, after Ngige was kidnapped, they burned down the government house. They burned down Anambra State Broadcasting Station. They burned down some other infrastructures here in Anambra State before Obi came in. So some people here say, oh, Anambra did not have a government house. Well, he rebuilt it. He rebuilt what was left of it, what was left of the damage they did, the Oba people did. And that was the problem he was having, because the price they gave him to build the government house versus the price, he was able to negotiate. He was having about 50% disparity. So what is the problem? What Obi did when he was in Anambra State was to cut costs. And I believe that when you look at the bigger picture in Nigeria today, our biggest problem is expenditure. Our biggest problem in Nigeria is not the funds that we bring in or the funds that we make, but it's the management. Guy, can I just talk? Please, let me just talk. Let me just flow. Haba, you just here, just whining like a little baby. Can you just shut up? Let me talk.
Be decent and don't be foolish. Okay?
No, but it's too much. Like can't you listen to yourself?
But
if somebody is interrupting you that way, come on now.
Okay, let's be respectful.
Yeah, keep it on the narrow, okay?
No, I'm trying to keep it clean, but I've tried every way to keep it clean. Just allow me to just flow. Probably in 1 minute or two, I'll be done. So this is the thing. My thing, and for those of us who follow Obi, we are looking at the tangibles. Not all this, Obi did this, Obi came late to a party, Obi did this. That is not what we're looking at. If he enjoys it, he earned it. Let him have it. But I am always interested in the quality, in the integrity of that person that is going to be in power. Our biggest problem today is not funds. Our biggest problem today is management of the funds that is accrued to us. And that is what we have to start looking at. And I believe that if I look at all of these candidates, who am I going to say that is going to do things differently? It's only Peter Obi in the present day APC. You talk about Atiku. If Atiku is the presidential flag bearer, the APC will be popping champagne. And the reason is simple. It's a whole lot of things that you can use against Atiku in a campaign. He has a lot of baggage. Then Rotimi Amaechi just finished working with Buhari. We knew what happened with the building of a rail line to Maraba, Niger State, and Niger Forest. Sorry. We knew what happened in his administration when he built the monorail for I think about 30 to 40 billion. We knew how he hid a plane somewhere in Germany. Which Wike went there to recover the River State airplane. We saw all of this. These guys have baggages. But Obi has been out there, and not one from the government in power or from the state governors or his predecessors who are arch enemies. Soludo the other day stupidly was talking about Peter Obi, that people should, we are not wasting our vote. Who is he to tell us who to vote? Do we look like his son Ogonna or son Nabi Ogonna? We don't look like no. We don't look. I mean, no. Soludo. When you look at him, he looks dirty. He looks dirty as a human being. He stinks. If you do not like somebody, okay. The other day, Tinubu had a meeting with governors of his own party. I saw his deputy governor there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Obi is not looking for you. He's not looking for your trouble. What's your problem? Okay, if you want to support Tinubu, support him with your full chest. Leave Obi alone. But Soludo is too little to decide for us. Just like Soludo, like every other governor in the Southeast, it's too little to decide for us, to tell us what we're going to do. Let ADC do the right thing, or let the coalition do the right thing and give Obi the ticket. And we'll take it from there. Thank you very much.
Why can't Obi contest for the ticket at the primaries?
What? We are saying right now that we want to go for the primaries.
Yeah.
We want to contest.
Nobody's stopping.
Yeah, we want. No, right now we want to contest. We want to contest for the primaries against Atiku. And we believe we're going to beat Atiku.
Is Atiku stopping you?
What we just say, is it?
Is Atiku stopping you from contesting?
No, we just made the announcement. The announcement has been made. None of them agree, because from the Electoral Act, every aspirant must agree to what they call it, to a consensus candidate, right?
Why not direct primaries? You people, I mean, ADC claim that they've done their party register. So why?
No, I'm coming and let me address it now. When according to the act, right, every aspirant must sign off for a consensus candidate to happen. So now, Rotimi say he's not going. He's not. He must contest. Atiku is saying he must contest. Obi is saying he must contest. Now there's this other dude, one Hausa dude, that he say he wants to contest. Right? There's no problem. Now we are saying let's go to the primaries, and that is where we are right now. Let's go to the primaries.
I'm sure you don't want to leave for NDC or Labour Party.
No. Yeah, no. We are going to stay in. We are going to stay in ADC, and we want that primaries. Now we are calling for the primaries. Before you were saying that Obi is afraid of primaries, right? Now we say we want that primaries, and that is where we are. We are not going for any consensus, because if Obi is not going to be the consensus candidate, being that power must reside in the South. Power must reside in the South, so we can't give it to Atiku.
And
Atiku in the last election said, hold on please, Atiku in the last election said that if PDP zoned the presidency to Southeast, that he will step down, right? Now you have a southern, is the southern turn, right? And now you have a star boy from the Southeast too, who deputized you in 2019. So why are you not going to step down for him? You don't want to do it. Okay, let's go to the field. Let us go test our popularity. That is where we are today. So we're not stopping anybody from contesting. Let's go to the field. That's what we're saying. And let the Supreme Court give the judgment that is favorable. Because if the Supreme Court, because from what we are reading from Vanguard today, and they said that the Supreme Court wanted to give the judgment and they decided to hold it back and all that, and they're having a feel that the Supreme Court is going to give a judgment that is not favorable to the David Mark-led faction of the party. So if that happens, it means that they have, that the dynamics has to change. They have to look for a different party.
Can I ask you a question, Joel? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, brother.
I deduce that you are quite knowledgeable of how the world works, yes? Am I correct, yes? Joel?
I do, my brother. Sorry. I muted myself. I do.
So, when you make the statement that the Supreme Court should give a judgment that is favorable, that's not the job of the judges of the Supreme Court. Their job is to interpret the law. You are, after the judgment is given, your job is to read the judgment and understand it, for the appropriate organizations, the regulators, to implement that law and enforce it. The judges of the Supreme Court don't care about what is favorable to any party. That is not their job. Their job is simply to interpret what the law says.
So, how long should it take to respect the judgment of the Supreme Court?
What about how long should it take to respect the judgment? To expect the judgment?
No. I said how long should it take for us to respect a judgment from the Supreme Court?
The moment it's given.
It's given, right?
Very good. You have to enforce and respect it.
Very good.
Every individual that is a national of Nigeria.
Good and fine. Thank you very much. And which brings me to the next question. So, how is it that a judgment of the Supreme Court was not followed since April of last year up to January of this year?
What judgment?
The judgment recognizing Nenadi Usman as the chairman of Labour Party.
Well, there was never a judgment like that.
No, there was. Hold on, please. Hold on, please.
One thing you will not do is bamboozle me. There's no point at any point where Supreme Court has given any judgment to do with Nenadi Usman. Okay.
So now, on what judgment is
the judgment Nenadi Usman is relying on is the judgment of the Supreme Court regarding Abure. Remember that Arabambi and Pampa had actually instituted a case, and the other gentleman, I think, was a candidate in Lagos State, and another candidate somewhere in the Southeast, had instituted a case against Abure about forgery of the signature of the clerk. Remember that Abure, in trying to substitute the candidates leading to the 2023 elections, there were allegations that he had forged the signature, the stamp of the clerk of the court. And also there were some other contestations that were instituted by the Apampa and Arabambi group. That is the issue that Arabambi, that Abure was contesting through the appellate court to the Supreme Court. Okay?
No. You got it wrong this time. Can I just tell you?
Within that period, don't try, because there's people listening to us. Okay? Within that period, however, you had the Nenadi Usman, what they call themselves, leadership had come up. Okay? The Nenadi Usman leadership, it's only now at the current post. They have only just the Nenadi Usman. Their case against the Abure-led faction has only just passed the appeal court just now.
No, you're getting it all wrong. The 2025, hold on, please now. In April, the judgment, hold on, please. Because this is the party that we were in. You cannot tell us what happened. The judgment in April, the April judgment. Hold on, please. The April judgment, the consultation was simple. Abure tenure had expired. That was expiration. That is what the Supreme Court ruled on. And based on that same judgment is the reason why INEC recognized Nenadi Usman in January of this year. So I am asking you, why is it that if you say that we should follow the judgment of the Supreme Court immediately, ASAP, why didn't the government follow the judgment of Nenadi Usman, the judgment of the Supreme Court in the case of Nenadi Usman as swiftly as possible? That's the thing. 8 months. 8 months. 4 days, a week after Obi left Labour Party, INEC now recognized Nenadi Usman. Look, let me tell you, you might deceive some people sometimes, but you can't deceive everybody at the same time, my brother.
Okay, right.
It was just glaring.
Wait. Okay. Now wait. All right. Do you actually also agree, because you people like to talk about the fact that the courts have no right to interpret the leadership of political parties? So now, like I said to you before, there was never a time when Nenadi Usman was joined in any prayers at the Supreme Court against Abure. Okay? All right? It was Arabambi and Apampa and their co-travelers that brought that case.
Choma, can I come in? Can I come in? The time is off. This guy are disturbing people here. Cannot allow somebody finish summation. Why are you doing this? Are you okay? Huh?
Am I okay?
Mr. Patrick,
are you okay?
Mr. Patrick,
are causing problem here.
Okay,
are you allow somebody to finish?
Mr. Patrick, hold on.
I'm listening to you people. You cannot allow somebody to finish.
Okay, so Mr. Patrick,
This is my time. This is my time. I'm tired. I'm fed up.
At the moment,
I'm fed up.
Party? Is this what we're getting to? The animals are come to play. Come on, calm down.
Mr. Patrick, please calm down. Mr. Patrick, calm down.
This is my time. This is my time. I'm fed up.
Well, you can go ahead and speak, but I mean, calm your.
Okay, let me speak. Can I come in now?
Hold on. No, one minute.
Hold on. These are just the talk.
Okay, so Mr. Patrick, are you Suman on the panel? Is your name Suman on the panel?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let Mr. Arogadiba, let him finish his statement, and then you can come in.
He can speak. Myself and Joel are just having a chat.
Okay.
Give him back seat. Give him back seat. Let me talk.
So Mr. Patrick, you have to speak respectfully. Be kind, because I will not hesitate to remove you. Okay, I'm not one man.
Remove who?
Be nice.
Remove me.
I will remove you if you're disrespectful.
If you remove me, we'll never come back to Imo State again.
Okay, thank you. Now go ahead and talk respectfully.
Why would remove me? Remove me how?
Can you talk? Because I'm going to remove you in 5 seconds if you don't stop.
Okay, remove me. Let me see now.
Patrick, now you're bigger than this now. Patrick, come on now.
No, it's fine. I just want him. I just want to see.
I don't want to anybody. Wait, let me finish. This is my time.
Okay, then
go
ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk.
Number one, I'm here for Zita.
No, you're not.
Because
you're not going to do that.
Wait, I come in. This is my time. Allow me to talk. I'm listening for the madam sister. All the time, he want to say anything.
Chioma.
Wait, Anambra State.
I'm not going to take it.
All the
Chioma, listen to me.
You are not from Anambra State.
If he wants to put his own position, he can put it.
That's why I was telling him.
Nobody is coming here to start abusing and insulting somebody because of the person's submission.
I wanted to know exactly what he wanted to contribute and not coming after someone. That's not what we're doing
if
here.
you want to do your own submission, do your own submission.
Respectfully, Mr. Patrick.
You can even say on this situation, so thing is not like that. It is like that. But coming to get at somebody, man, I won't tolerate it unless you want this place to blow up.
We don't want toxic energy, Mr. Patrick. Okay, are you ready to speak now
Why are you
without coming
meeting me
after?
now?
I know, but I don't want you to bring up Madam Zita. So speak on the topic, please.
Madam Zita, is it here?
Yeah, she's here.
No, it's not this Madam Zita now. Only him that answer Madam Zita. You see,
Mr. Patrick,
you see,
please go
you
ahead.
see,
Chioma, we have a lot
you
of
see.
topics to handle, and
Let me
people are
tell you
waiting.
people.
We are not ready for this. This is not a
Let
beer
me
parlor,
tell you
okay?
people.
We are not
I'm
ready
from
for this
Anambra. I'm
nonsense,
from
Chioma.
Anambra
This is not
State.
a beer
Can you
parlor.
allow me
I
to say
know.
something?
Let me hear what he has to say. Go ahead, sir.
I'm from Anambra, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm brought up in Anambra, you know, before I live there. So since where my mama bore me, let me speak broken. Since when my father bore me in that state, I never witnessing any government like Peter Obi. I still continue saying this because you people, most of you people not from Anambra State cannot understand. This man is God sent in Anambra State. Imagine, since when I was born, my community never have road, never have light. This man, only him, is only governor of Anambra State, build road for us, build electricity for us. My community, we enter my community. That time P2B was governor of Anambra State. You will love my community. All the school in my area, this man built all the both secondary school, primary school. Or rather, some area now, church, they claiming some primary school now in my area because there's no that school now, no people going there because school builds primary school and fence that's government school, you know. So I never see the kind of governor who do that. I never see it. Mbadinuju was first governor of Anambra State. He didn't do anything. And they remember all those people who want to talk, compare Anambra State with Lagos, compare Anambra State with Akwa Ibom. He cannot. Go and check since 1990. Richest state he have in that country. Anambra State is not more than top 5. Anambra State doesn't have anything. As I said, where is the capital of Anambra State before? And where is capital Anambra State today? The Enugu State is capital of Anambra State. Is it looking for? Is it like Dubai today? It's not in. Anambra State is more than Enugu State today. Enugu, that Enugu you see today is former capital of Anambra State. You never compare that one. Is Anambra yesterday? Anything you want to say, he say this man didn't do anything. This man didn't do anything. If P2B finish every work in Anambra State, tell me what another work. Do you need another government? No. And one man can never finish a job. He do his best in 8 years. And he tried to put in Anambra in map. He tried to restructure Anambra. Anambra, he cannot govern Anambra State in 4 years. If he said 3 years, he cannot. But this man make it possible today. Soludo benefit today. They enjoy. Nobody they disturb him. Nobody they tax him money. Who do it? Now P2B. I ask yourself, why that man contest several times, no win. But now you turn and change the same party this man brought to the life. You come back and you win governor of Anambra State. The same man, they criticizing P2B. The same party. Because he want to see himself as a god. You know, I like P2B in terms of governor. The man governed Anambra State and left Anambra State. You know, the man tried well for us. That road is still in my place, never spoil.
But Patrick, do you think he has a chance? Patrick, do you think P2B has a chance right now with Tinubu?
I came in there and I came here. They came small. I will be there. Okay, cool down for Jesus Christ. You know.
Okay.
Cool down. You see, my brother, my sister, never you again in this life compare Anambra State with Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is so rich. If Akwa Ibom want to do seaport today, the government of Akwa Ibom will do it without federal government. They're so rich. It cannot compare Anambra State to Delta State. They're so rich. But go and check activities. Anambra State is more better than them. Is it house? Is it a building? Is it a market? Is it for business? All those states you are comparing Donald Duke with Peter Obi. You don't know Calabar, Cross River is the capital of Nigeria before. All those infrastructure you see there is there before Donald Duke come. Now the same thing with Lagos. Imagine you have a seaport in Onitsha today. Can you compare Onitsha with Lagos State? No, we cannot. All those business activity in Lagos today, you know what is happening there because of that seaport international airport. Do you know how much I pay for hotel for waiting for my my goods to come to Lagos to go and clear my goods or travel to China? You know how much I pay every 2 days or 3 days I will live there. I contribute in revenue in Lagos. I contribute everything you see today, the everything you see today in Lagos. I contribute because I know how much I pay there. Tell me one of you here contribute in Anambra State, revenue in Anambra State. Only Igbo people, they do all those things. Contribute in Anambra State. Tell me one Yoruba man contribute, paying tax in Onitsha, doing business in Onitsha. Tell me, sometimes you people came here and said Tinubu build Lagos. Tinubu did not do anything. Put Tinubu in Onitsha. The time P2B was in government, Tinubu cannot perform because you don't know where you will start. But Lagos, you already have that federal project there. There's road, there's school, there's train station, there's international airport, there's many headquarters of bank in Lagos, there's embassy in Lagos. What do you compare Tinubu with P2B? Don't have anything. P2B will perform better than Tinubu as a president, 100%. Given these mineral resources, let him handle him. Let P2B handle economic of Nigeria. I give you people 6 months back and you will see difference. You will see difference. Not Tinubu doesn't know how Tinubu never be business before. Give this man a chance, 2027. You will come and testify in this platform, one man. You know, because I trust the man. You see insecurity you see today, you will see the no more. All the economic crisis you see today, you will see the no more. Because the man know how to do business. To govern a nation is not about I build this man, I build this one, I make this one governor. No. He remove our subsidy, take our subsidy, they give governors. Why not take that subsidy money? Give us free education. Give us free medical care here. Give us running water. Give us put security. Where the money? You still they borrow money. Pass all the president of this country. This man have borrowed in 3 years. Passed to Goodluck, Babangida, or everybody. Abasanjo. In 3 years. And with the money subsidy. You are here telling me this man will come back 2027. God forbid, but P2B as a president, number one, you will unite this country. You will bring peace in this country. Without peace, my brother, this country is going nowhere. Without unity, this country will go nowhere. Some people are supporting this government today because they are is my elder brother, is my tribe, is my Jagaban. That's all. They're not supporting him because he is capable to rule this country. They're supporting him because he is a Yoruba man. That's all. When you remove this mindset in this country will go forward. He removed this mindset. This is my tribe. This is my tribe. I will support him. P2B cannot do this. Give P2B this mineral resource in Nigeria have today. You will see. You will see difference. So, my brother, my sister, I'm not asking you to support, I'm not forcing you to support P2B. Whether you support him, you not support him, he must be that president because God is already choose him 2027. Whether you support him or not, I don't care. You know? But one thing I will tell you people, stop be afraid. P2B can never change Lagos. P2B can never turn Lagos to shift Lagos to Anambra State. No, because I know your fear. Lagos will still remain Lagos. Support this man. You will see change. You will see proof. All those hatred, tribalism, nepotism will stop in this country. You know, I don't go to school. I stopped in primary school. But I must tell you the truth. I'm better than you people claiming you are aware high class people. Who meets me now? Shoma?
Mr. Patrick, are you finished?
I never finished. Why you meet me?
No, I thought you were going the wrong direction. I thought you were calling us out.
No. I say I know go school. I just stopped in primary school, but I trust myself. I'm better than most people go to university.
That's
If I
good.
cannot come and tell me it's triple B Lagos, I say which Lagos? Lagos I contribute by myself. The time Tinubu is a governor of Lagos State, I know what Tinubu do. Tinubu do not do anything. Only Aburo this man brought to Lagos. Today, Lagos they still shit in gutter. Go to Lagos, still this many. If you come anywhere is shit. He come anywhere is shit. A whole government they build toilet anywhere. I never see this kind of madness in 21st century. Huh? So this country, P2B will bring unity, peace, in this country. No more tribalism, no more division. Okay? So when you see 4 years, 4 years will be 4 years.
It's
4 years will be
tribalism.
it will be 4 years, it will be 4 years. You will see all those things: free education, free medical care, free water, electricity will be there. All those money of subsidies, P2B will put it in electricity, put it in hospital, because Nigeria have the money. You don't need to give all those to our governor, all those money. You
So,
know how much
Peter, we will break the law.
because
Patrick, can I ask you a question? Patrick, can I ask you?
Hold on. Wait, hold on. So, Patrick, they want to interject you. Okay.
Patrick, do you know the law that defines how the federal government is meant to share the federal allocation?
My brother, the law didn't tell you to remove subsidy and use the money and share governors.
The PIA
My brother,
actually
before Tinubu, federal, all the states in that country, federal government they give the location. Why you take our money, our subsidy money?
Are you aware of the Patrick? Are you aware of the Petrol Industry Act? The PIA.
I'm aware.
Okay. Do you know that the PIA explicitly states that subsidy?
Wait, who is talking, sir? If you want to ask me, if you want to engage me, please, can you produce yourself? It cannot, because can you produce yourself? Let me test you.
Hold on.
It's Arrogant was speaking, but I'm asking you, are you aware that the PIA, the Petrol Industry Act, actually essentially forbids the subsidy system? It's actually a law signed into law. It's a bill that was signed into law by the Buhari administration. So subsidy is actually illegal technically in Nigeria. technically, according to the PIA, subsidy is not.
My brother, do you really know? Do you really know what is meaning of subsidy?
No, I don't. I'm just saying the word subsidy because it sounds fantastic.
Okay. That place you are living, I think you are living in America or UK. Do they have subsidy?
Yeah, they have subsidy in different guises. Yes.
Then why they move your own? They give governors, senators.
But subsidy is not arbitrary. There's not.
My brother, subsidy is not a bad thing. Subsidy belongs to poor people, poor masses. Let me tell you, when you have a corrupt country like Nigeria, you will see a president remove subsidy supposed to go to poor people, and they use the same money empower his friend. Well, let me come. You people are the problem of this country. They power his friend. They give them the money. He said, my brother, this man called Tinubu is a failure. Can you go to Electoral Act 2026, Section 64? You will see fraud this your government bring to Electoral Act.
Which law is there? Read it to us now.
My brother, you are professor. Go and check the Electoral Act 2026, Section 64. You will see Section 234. You will see what this current president are doing. Because he knows he will never win an election without rigging.
What does the section say?
What Makikini was saying at Rice TV, they didn't even understand it. He wanted to put it, he just said something else.
Who is talking? I tell you, people, go and check what that electoral.
You tell us what he said now. What did the session said?
Okay, I'll be our next chairman. Abi.
Oh my
go
God!
And read by yourself.
So,
you go to school.
Mr. Patrick,
you
are
go
you
to
finished
school,
with
go
your submission?
Allow me to finish. I never finish. These people don't allow me to finish. Allow me to round up, please.
Only 1 minute, ma'am.
No,
1 minute. 1 minute, please.
How can you give me 1 minute? I'm a spirit. You see, my people. You see, my people. Give this man chance. Nigeria is already give Tinubu 4 years.
You say we should not support him now. Why you say we should?
Wait, let me round up now.
Let him round up, please. Let him finish his submission so we can go to the next person.
You see why this country will never go forward. If in Nigeria they practice long time, since 1960, give people for 4 years. Give this man now 4 years. If you not try, he can change another person. If this one not try after 4 years, he can change. Not 8 years, this 8 years. They perform well, he can go that 8 years. Now, Nigeria is already tried Tinubu and see this man doesn't have anything to offer. Let us give P2B that 4 years remaining. Let us check. If you perform, then it can go to 8 years. Then if you not perform, then it can vote him out. Another person can come on. They can make choice. Then it can see the person who have capacity in 4 years. For this man, it's a failure. Electricity, 0. Economy, 0. Security, 0. Medical care, 0. Everything, 0. Student loan. He said they give student loan. Student loan, my brother, is not achievement. Every country have a student loan. You can go and borrow money fund your education, after you pay back. It's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing, but it's not achievement, okay? Don't tell me it's achievement. To build road is not achievement. It's your right. If your team don't build road, another government will build road. It's not they're building coastal road. My brother, that is your right. It's not achievement. If Tinubu don't do it, another person, P2B, will do it. For me, Nigeria does not have how to make money. Lagos Ibadan or East Road supposed to be expand, make it 10 lane to the road. It can make money. in that road, not coastal road. When you make it 10 lane, my brother,
Wait,
it can.
Patrick.
Oh,
You're
I
gonna
don't
make
let it finish now. I'm tired. Let the guy just talk what he wants to say and let him go, please.
You are Western world. You will see toll gate now. If you say 50 naira, that's it. Almost 1 million car as that road in a day. You know how much you will make it. You can use that money, start another agriculture. Nigeria does not know how to make money. It's not only oil. Nigeria have mineral resources, but
It's
they
more than 1
focus
minute
oil.
to Choma.
They focus oil. They
Yeah,
go
I
and use
know.
the big
He's
coastal road.
finishing.
What is that coastal road for what? Use that money, make the existing road you have a 10-lane road, to the road, make it express, told it. He will make money, he will make money, he will use that build that coastal road without borrowing. It can make money, build that coastal road. Here I live in now. Here I live. Yeah, you will see these people doesn't have anything, only agriculture. They use them. Come and see train station, underground, skywall. You know, but if you're a country, if they jump up, if they jump and down, you just jump. Yeah, this one big train station, 1 kilometer.
Okay,
They grab
so
for you.
Mr. Patrick, it's time for others to speak. You know, like we have Mr. Remy here, and then
I never,
we have
wait, I never finish.
you
My
finished though.
sister. Okay, one second. I never, you see, why I hate this government, I never see a president all over the world, they commission road, 5 kilometers of road. I never see kind of president, they commission common road.
Did
The place
Tinubu commission any road?
yes, you see,
Which road?
the canopy, the commission road. Which kind of rubbish with that in this 25th century? A whole president they leave Asoro, get commission road, another person state. I'm fed up of this mad people.
Are
I'm
you
fed
finished?
up. So they can stop this now. I know go to school, but I never see. It's not possible. A whole president.
I
The
understand.
commission, the commission toilet. Oh,
It's
which
okay.
kind
So,
of
Mr.
insult?
Patrick, you're
When you
finished.
say people they demarcate,
Okay, guys, who's
they
next, please?
demarcate Nigeria.
No. You're finished, Mr. Patrick. Who's next, please? Go ahead. Is it
It's me.
Mr. Who? Okay,
It's
go
me.
ahead, sir. Yeah,
It's
go
me.
ahead.
Good morning, everyone. I don't get it back.
My guy, I salute you.
Morning, good morning, bro.
Morning.
I know. You see, what you and Joel was arguing, Joel was right. That you made mistake
John
there.
was right. I just read that Supreme Court judgment.
Okay, because there was that
He has
Supreme
left.
Court judgment before.
It was vague.
This guy
It was a
now went
vague
to
judgment. It was a vague
there was
judgment.
a judge that it should be internal affairs, so it should go and settle it. Because Aburo now went back to High Court to go and get another order that INEC should recognize him. That is why they now
Recognize
put
him,
it.
It was a big judgment, I was mixing it up with his Arabambi. You know, he had there was another judgment that Arabambi and co secured, and then they brought
That was on forgery and
a forgery.
something
I
else.
was mixing them up. Then I didn't. I just read. I just went to check it, and yet Joel is correct. But he's correct, but he's also not. He didn't speak to the fullness of the judgment. The judgment was good.
It too doesn't understand, because that is why he was trying to ask you, because he knows there's a Supreme Court judgment, but he's supposed to tell you that Supreme Court judgment was that there is an internal affair that you go and settle. But it was not just to put it that the Supreme Court said he recognized.
He didn't recognize Nanaji. He only just removed
so that's where he made the mistake. So that's where he get it wrong. So that is it. Number two, you see, Patrick, you said many things, but at the end, you try to make sense, which I'm able to like. But there is no. Number two, you said you didn't back us from beginning to support Obi. At the end again, you said we should support. This guy is funny, sha. You have okay. He has left. Okay, no need of talking anything again.
No, Najama, you know, Patrick is an interesting person. At least he entertains us, to be honest. He's a good entertainer.
So that is it for that one. Any other anybody can come in, maybe later can.
Now see what happened for Mali today if we want to discuss it.
Mali, well, those ones, I don't know. I think their government is about to collapse. I think their defense minister was fired. I think they have been overrun. I was looking at their map and the number of territories that those guys, those rebels.
No, those terrorists are taking over that country. They go Burkina
Faso. Because right from the north, right over to all the way to the south, to southern western part of Mali. So they've actually taken over a large rate of. I mean, they are well spread out, and they've taken over.
But the Malian army, armed forces, and supported by Burkina Faso, repaired them today. Seriously, they suffer.
I think that's a bit of propaganda. From what I can see, those guys have really taken over a lot of territory. They've taken over like about 3 or 4 major cities. I think Bamako, which is they have taken over quite a lot of Bamako. They've just not taken over all of it. They've taken over quite a lot, you know. They're
taking over quite a lot of places in Mali. Since last year.
A lot of places. They've stopped the inflow. They've actually so those the militants now dictate. Well, I don't know terrorists.
But I thought they said they were heavily dealt with today, including there were some Russian mercenaries.
I'm sure the Russians are
those things. Probably because of this guy.
The Russians don't have the capacity to deploy maybe air support. The only thing that can route those guys at the moment is superior air support, and the Russians are very busy with their own stuff, so they're not going to do that. It looks to me like there's just a lot of now. Obviously, their AES states or whatever they call themselves, they're probably going to. But those ones, the problem is the AES states as well have their own problems. So Burkina Faso at the moment as well actually have an increase in militancy in terrorist activities in their country as well that they are struggling to contain. So Burkina Faso as well over the last 3 months, there's actually been a rapid increase in insecurity and a militancy activity from the rebels that they are struggling to contain. But obviously from the perspective of they have a lot more. Their propaganda machine is better than Mali. So they've been able to contain that in terms of propaganda. But in Burkina Faso right now, they have actually had an uptick in fighting as well. So I don't think they can really deploy soldiers to support the Mali effort. So the problem that they have,
the video I have with me here is say other way because I'm connected.
Well, I mean, there's fighting, there's active fighting. I'm not contesting that there's active fighting. But what I'm saying is this: that those guys are gaining grounds faster.
They gain ground. No, two different things. They gain ground. They actually cover a lot of ground. But today, I think they miscalculated. They thought Mali was there for them to take over, and they were going to the government house to overthrow the government totally. Within the shortest period of time, the Burkina Faso were able to deploy troops to support. And so the impact today was seriously devastating. They successfully repaired them and recovered all those territory that they captured before. They were able to recover them back today.
Let me go check because I was only just following on Al Jazeera around 9-10 p.m. So let me go update myself. I've not updated myself since about 9 p.m. I was listening to the
former please do. I'm interested too because I don't want to be.
There's about 2 security analysts. There's about 2 security analysts there and the former French ambassador that was speaking on Al Jazeera that I was listening to around 9 p.m. today. So, yesterday, now p.m. Today is not 4 a.m. where I am now, but 9 p.m.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think Ola is right. Ola is right. The Malian army have fought back and they buy a lot of these terrorists. And the normal citizen of that country, they are the one dragging them out in the street. The people really also fought against them as well.
That's good.
If Nigerian people can also do the same thing over years and years, maybe this thing would have been stopped.
But they did. See, when we look
They
at
did not.
Hold on. Nigerian situation has not been as terrible as that of Mali. That's the difference. Because Mali, they thought they've conquered Mali, and the next thing was just to overthrow the government and just enthrone the
Taliban.
Sharia Republic. Exactly. So they just wanted to take over, and that was where they were surprised because they thought everything was ready, and they had that audacity to approach the state house just to go and finish everything. They believed they were okay, but because people got intelligence and they were ready to resist, even Burkina Faso supported them. Oh my! That's why I said they will leave.
This is only the last few hours, Mr. Ola. This is like in the last several hours. This we are talking about. This is your update.
Yeah. I'm just talking about what I learned today, not yesterday. I was not following. It was just that news that just brought me up. So there's this guy from this data guy. What's the name of this Mazel?
That guy is here now.
Madam, what did I do you now? Maybe you want to talk about this Mali. Let us hear from you, sir. Madam Zita, don't run away. Come and talk about this Mali. What do you know about Mali?
No, continue talking now. When you finish, I'll talk. I'm listening.
Me, I'm here just to learn before I go sleep. That's why I quickly come. Make people update me because I read, I heard that the Malian armed forces and Burkina Faso armed forces, they joined together, and the civilians too. Then as there are some Russian mercenary too. It was like a total, the total decimation of those criminals. They never.
When did that happen?
Now the thing that they read now the thing that they hear from Mazel and many people, even I have one
I'm just asking, when did that happen now?
I would say earlier today because we are still on Sunday, so maybe yesterday in Mali.
Which people decimate which people?
The Malian army supported by Burkina Faso and the Russian mercenary.
God of mercy. I don't know where you got that news from, but I pray it's true.
I pray it's true as well.
Tell us what you know, because I want to know too.
Because the man where they run a mouth 3 years ago, Kamara, they killed him. And as they follow the story, reach before I enter this platform, the Malian army are in hiding. So unless they come out from their hiding and then decided to join forces, because those people, the only place that is remaining is Bamako or whatever. That's the only place that is remaining. The Russian army left. They surrendered the Pakoshe, is it called Kapo or whatever, the main military base. Why am I concerned? Somebody will say, why am I discussing what is happening in Mali?
From Mali. Nigeria. From Mali, the Gueta is very close to Nigeria.
Yeah, 300 kilometers to Nigeria.
Extremely close to Nigeria.
So if those Russians left those their arms and ammunition and ran away, that means those guys have laid their hands on it.
In fact, the next place they will come to is Nigeria. They'll just go to Niger.
Niger, yes. Because what they were showing in the news here is actually heartbreaking. It's actually heartbreaking. They killed the Kamara that was telling the whole world.
They invaded his compound. They invaded his compound and find
they're saying that. In fact, what they were even showing in the news here is where the thing at the background is where the Malian military, where they're hiding and peeping through the window. That is what is at the background. I'm telling you, because the guy who is the architect of everything, like who has the brain to give France little finger, give everybody little finger. I don't even know what that ever means, but I don't know why they did what they did, because they're out of ECOWAS. They don't have sophisticated weapon. The only person they're relying on is Russia. And Russia is fighting a very detrimental war because as I speak to you now, this guy lost his election. The Hungarian.
Zita,
Let me finish before I lose my thought. The
Okay.
Hungarian president, Orbán, that used to block money for Ukraine, lost the election immediately. The European Union released 108 billion to Ukraine.
Yeah.
So Russia is fighting a dicey war. Oh, he's ready to grab any arms and ammunition he can lay his hands on, not bringing it to one reckless, headless, emotional, shallow-minded humans in Sahel. So I don't know, because the military, as I speak to you, I don't think they have enough to fight those people. But if you say they've run them over, hallelujah, praise God.
I'm happy if they've run them over truly, as Salah said. I'll be very happy. But Madam Zita, I want you to address this.
You see, I'm here for update too, because now as I hear update, I come here too. You know, don't quote me. I'm only quoting what I read. So
what I want to say is this: I see this as a failure of Nigeria as a country. I think Nigeria is a major country in the region, and I think we, number one, should have a military capacity to defend our own borders and make sure that we don't have insecurity within our own borders, but to also police the region around us, because evidently we are surrounded by poorer countries, and we should be able to dictate to an extent the security situation around those countries.
But see, you know, the problem of Nigeria, agitation in every part of the region is too much, and government is not addressing it. That is the main problem of Nigeria. Not all these any external forces. The main problem is that the agitation in all part of region of Nigeria is too much, and government is not even giving a dime to it. That's the problem.
But if you want, sorry, Aro.
Why did you say Nigeria is the problem?
Aro, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, I'm talking about the government.
I think the issue is this: if you said there's too much agitation in Nigeria, if we really want to say it, that means you want them to break the country.
Not break the country. Federal government has to address
it.
Finish this.
What makes me a little bit uncomfortable is because those people fighting in Mali, they are also these ISWAP people.
See the thing, there is separatists.
Yeah,
there are the separatists.
No, is it Tuaregs or Madam Zita? It's a lot.
Wait now.
I'm gonna come to that in a second, but let's reminisce.
Yeah, ISWA. What I just read now, ISWA is the major terrorist group or whatever you can call them that is overrunning. They are the one that entered one of the state governor office, a big city in that place, and they are also playing in Nigeria. Although Nigerian army was able to decimate them, but they are playing now, and so I think, to be frank with you, if we want peace in this country, I think our brothers in Northeast and Northwest must come on board with equity. They must tell their people, they must stop this. If they are not going to stop, I think if we are playing with fire,
they are going to stop. You are not going to wait.
Remy, you didn't actually say anything.
Can I say something?
Agitation is too much in all parts of the region. You have to address it.
What is the agitation? The agitation is that they want to come back to power.
No, that is not that. No, that is not it. We are talking about we are not talking about the elite. We are talking about
Remy, please don't bring us to Nigeria. We're not talking about Nigeria now. Let me finish saying what I'm saying.
What concerning with Mali?
Madam Zita, let me quickly say this so that you can then address it, because I really want you to address it. So I see this as a failure in Nigeria, but I think as a failure not in Nigeria alone, but across some important countries in Africa. And you can see that there's been a rise in a lot of this rampant insecurity across this band of Africa since the fall of Gaddafi and the fall of Hosni Mubarak. There's no possible way that Hosni Mubarak will still be in charge in Egypt. You have a Gaddafi that is still running things in Libya, that you'll have the Tuaregs running rampant the way they've been running rampant in parts of Africa. And also this Deby as well. I think, was it Deby, the former Chadian president that was killed? Yeah. I think there's a few individuals. Now, they were dictators, these individuals. But unfortunately, they were the guys that were essentially keeping the gates shut. And on the other side of the gates were just wolves. So they were keeping the wolves at the gates, essentially. And we will see that since the fall of these people. Now, I know that Egypt has their own Osman Mubarak 2.0 on seats right now. And you can see that towards that end, things are quiet. But you can see that a lot of the disruption is coming from the Tuaregs. Remember that the Tuaregs are the same elements that Gaddafi was keeping in check.
Okay.
So I think there's an element of that we are seeing, really.
Okay, let me say something, because this is what I've been following. And if anybody says that what is happening in Mali does not concern him as a Nigerian, it's actually laughable. Because what is happening in Nigeria did not spring.
Is it my headphone? What's happening?
I can't hear her anymore either.
Madam Zita, we cannot hear you.
I think she will come back again. Maybe.
Okay, pending the time she comes. See, whatever is happening in Mali, you understand, it concerns the entire Sahel, because it's just because of some group of people that want to take over parts of us and create some kind of capital for themselves.
When these people were planning coup and counter coup against one another, when Tinubu want to go to Niger that time, you this Nigeria, you are the one. I don't go there. Don't do that. Let us show our power too. Now see what is happening. If Tinubu have crushed them in Niger when they planned that coup, not our stupid, not sorry to use this word, our Northern elite or whatever they call themselves. We did not show power. We did not show. Now they are spreading, and go and write it down, whether we like it or not. If
Tinubu was not going to fight for Nigeria, and going to fight a proxy war for France.
No, look.
We're going to fight a proxy war for France.
Listen, something like that happened recently in Benin Republic. There was a coup there, and immediately Tinubu sent Nigerian under 48 hours. They are able to restore the government back immediately, democracy back to that country. And those soldiers, some of them ran away. They captured some. If we all Nigerians, if we have supported Tinubu to quickly do the same thing to Niger Republic that time, Ali would have quenched.
Okay, let me come back. Remy, please, we have finished Nigeria and Tinubu. We are back to what is happening in Africa.
I'm talking about our neighbors.
We are talking about our neighbors now. Okay, not your Tinubu.
I'm saying the same thing. I'm talking about Niger Republic, that the coup that happened, and the Benin Republic, the coup that happened there, and what the government did to restore democracy back to Benin Republic. And Niger Republic, Nigerian people are saying, no, don't go there. No, da. So if he has restored democracy in Niger Republic, would have covered that angle. But now, see what's
Niger
going to happen.
Republic are not having problem.
They are causing problem too. Are they not the ones that are pouring? They are using their country to come and foment terrorism in Nigerian assets.
When we get to that one, we discuss it. So what I was saying is that there was a separatist group. I think it's the northern. Remind me, it's the northern part of Mali that wants to leave. Right? Forgotten what they call the country they want to call themselves. And then they've been fighting that for so many years now, and the civilian president, the one they did demonstration upon his head before he stepped down. Interim government. Okay, you all know the story anyway. So the man had an agreement because he's civilian now. He has to have some sort of dialogue with them and made a deal. Now that he's out, this Kamara was this one they killed now he was actually the one, acting like as if he's the main junta because he is the one that carries camera for 2 years now, running his mouth on how they don't need anybody, how they can fight and secure their land. And the next thing, they join forces with Russia. Now, they have killed the man, which is a very, hello?
We're there with you, Madam
We can
Sister.
hear
Go on.
you. Yeah, we're hearing you.
They've killed the man, which is a heavy, they killed the man on Saturday, which is a heavy blow to the military. And they have taken over all the major military camps except the one in Bamako. And then, why am I involved? Somebody will say, why are we discussing Mali? Because the only equipment that I will say they have that is at least good, and will I say maybe sophisticated, is the Russian equipment. And those Russians has left it. As I speak to you now, those people have departed. So it's a total chaos in that environment. The junta man has gone hiding. And as I speak to you, they say some part of Burkina Faso, those guys has taken it too. So it's not a this thing. People were celebrating them in this platform that the military will do this. But let me say this. I had one guy speaking today in one of the media houses, a Nigerian. He made a very silly comment. He said that from Abuja, they called him as one of the speakers. He said that Mali has the right to defend themselves. That is boiled down in the military of Mali to defend their country. You know, like stay citing that rubbish of France must go. And then the question I ask is that a country that cannot produce their own arms and ammunition need coalition. They need to align with somebody for weaponry, for training, for support. In case you have external forces that is stronger than you, they can come in and help you. That's what intelligent countries do. But this Sahel, whatever you people call those mad young military boys that were parading themselves 2-3 years ago. The other one called himself
yes.
Trawewe. They were doing all manner of AI doctored video in YouTube everywhere, to the extent that if you ask any foreigner who doesn't know anything, which country is doing well in Africa, they will tell you it's Burkina Faso. There is nothing I never
You
see
know he
for
has
this.
made himself president. You know he's made himself president for life now, essentially.
Is that what?
He has essentially made himself president for the foreseeable future.
No, yes, he said he said no more this thing, no more civilian regime.
Yeah, he has
You say
cancelled
Africa
all.
doesn't. You say we doesn't need democracy.
He said he doesn't need democracy, and part of his country is gone. He said he doesn't need democracy. He has. I thought it was last month, right, or last 2 months.
Yeah, but no, about 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks
No,
ago.
this month.
Huh?
This April. You said it was
About
this
3
April.
weeks, yeah. 3 weeks ago.
Disband all the political parties in his country. Disband everything. Say he doesn't want this thing, democracy again in his country.
Yeah, he has cancelled the transition government. He has cancelled the transition plan.
And then his part of his country is gone, and Russia, Malaysia are the ones protecting him in Burkina Faso, right? With Burkina Faso money, right? Okay, no problem. The thing is that those people, remember that they left ECOWAS. You know that?
Yeah, 5 of them.
Yeah,
so who are they running to now? Which country can ship arms to them? I'm talking about their military now. Is it Russia? Because that's the only country they said is the best for them now. They said Russia is not. I don't even know what you people mean by colonial master. I don't. You see, honestly, I will say it anyway. Why is it that the only language we understand that can move us to accept something is when they throw fear and they throw anger to us? That is the only way we can accept anything. When they stroke fear, put fear in us. Hey, this person is coming to do this to you. Africans will react. Or they say, remember this person did this thing to you. Did it? Wow, you got angry and you react. Why are they? And that is the only strategy they have for us. So it's not changing. And they're still using it, even in 2026, they're still using it on us and it's still working. That's how shallow-minded we are. How can a country stay and say that the only country he will align with is a country that is fighting war? Okay, not just a country that is fighting war. Russia is a country that likes fighting war. Not that they even produce a lot of ammunition like Israel. They're not even producing like Israel, but they like fighting war. That Putin of a man wants to show the world that he's a strong man when he's not. And then you say that's the man you want to align with for help to protect your country. How does that work? And I say it in this platform. Everybody abused me 2 years ago. That if they need the junta, blah, blah, blah. Even Nigerians were calling for our own to be changed to junta. I don't understand, because this wrestling, I'm just scared because the so-called Russia, if they said they left with their equipment, I wouldn't have been bothered. They said they ran away, leaving their arms and ammunition.
When militia overrun them, they don't run.
Okay, back to and you see, that is the same thing you said about Gaddafi and Saddam Hussein. When those things happened in those places, they would have taken control of the stockpiles, but they didn't. And that is what those people are still using, running around Africa up to today. The people in Iraq, the ones in it was the same nonsense that happened in Syria for almost 15 years. And up to today, Syria has been destroyed. They're still trying to find their feet. It's the same stockpiles of ammunition that you will go into a country, try to fight, it's not working, instead of you to take care of your stockpile. And that's the same thing Donald Trump was complaining about Afghanistan. He said, even if you don't want to take it, then blow the whole thing up and walk away. Because you are leaving such sophisticated weapons in the hands of a wrong, mad idiots who are going to use it for using sake, not knowing the consequences. And Russia has done the same thing in Africa now. And everybody say, it concerns us, no be Mali. How does that concern us? Okay, no problem. Thank God I did that.
Hello, can I contribute?
Yes, Mr. Remy.
Yeah, I'm the one that say concern us. Mali should not concern us, because the context of what I said was because when those people were doing their coup, changing their government, some Nigerians supported it. Some Nigerians even came over here and said Traore is the best thing that will happen to Burkina Faso. That is the best thing that should happen to all those countries. Even Nigeria itself, we are far better under military rule than civilian, than constitutional democracy. And the reason, that's the major reason why I said, make Nigeria should just let them be. And let us face our country. Because whether we like it or not, we have our own problem in our hand. And they are still there in the northeast and northwest and coming to the rest of the country to foment trouble. So what concerns Nigeria? Because at the end of the day, the resources that we have, that is not even enough. How much is our budget per year of 200 million people? Just a little bit about $15 billion. That's not enough. Why some country, that is just their budget for their education ministry alone. So Nigeria is a poor country as we talk today, as we are speaking today.
Which country is 50 million their budget for education apart countries like United States? Or you tell me.
Saudi Arabia budget for education is more than 50 billion. For education is what are you talking about? United
How
States?
many of them? How many countries in the world that their education is 50 billion?
I just gave you
I bet
example.
may know they
Saudi
talk that
Arabia.
thing where they talk about.
I beg, Gary, don't please. All these countries you are mentioning, they are just an old glory, and they are also the one that is fomenting trouble all over the world. When you talk about China, Russia, America, and those superpowers, they are the one fomenting the trouble. If they have not taken out Gaddafi today, maybe all those arms will not have found their.
You know, I sabi talk rubbish. Anytime somebody say Russia is a superpower, it turns my
you that
stomach.
is your opinion. Are they not a superpower? If
They're not.
Superpower, America should go and
They're not. They're not.
Okay, I give you chance to speak. Can you also allow me to give my own? So don't interject, please. I beg. So to me, I see a big problem, and the first thing is that first look inward. Is your own country, is it safe? So the government should work out to protect Nigeria, any Nigerians in this country, in Nigeria, instead of talking too much about what happened to, because I know that this kind of thing will happen in those countries. There will be counter-coup, there will be insurgency, because we can all see, we have all living witness of various junta in Nigeria. What have they given that country? Mystery. Turn Nigeria into anything. We all witnessed the time of all this military government, whether it's Babangida, whether it's Abacha, whether it's even Buhari, or even Obasanjo as a military dictator. What have they given us? The best time of Nigeria is 1960 to 1966, when the regions were just apart and everybody was working towards development of their own region. Since the military came on board, what have we gained? Even this democracy we have enjoyed for over 26 years now. They are the one that brought it, and they also squeeze. And I mean, the law is not even favorable to the country. That's why you see a lot of amendments. But to go back to what is happening in Mali, or maybe it will happen in Burkina Faso, I'm not really surprised. I know it will get to that stage. And if care is not taken, Burkina Faso too might be overrun. So I will just I will conclude this way, that Nigeria should look inward and protect Nigeria as a country and Nigerian people. Thank you.
Allah, where did you see that they run the board?
No, I said there's one online platform like that I was narrating in. Then there's another.
Okay, the propagandists. They are propagandists.
No,
you know they have a lot of propaganda, more especially that one in Burkina Faso.
This data guy, be propagandist too. This guy Mazel is not a propagandist.
So why is he saying what is not in the news? Where did he get it?
Let me see. This guy even get the news we don't get. Sometimes the guy don't invite. What's his name? Arnold. He invite Arnold to interview one time. Then there's this guy, or this Oyibo guy, just so this guy is credible, to be honest, to the best, at least.
But I'm not seeing it now. I'm still watching the news. I'm not seeing what you're saying.
Because in the past, this guy,
because it's supposed to be breaking news. If such a thing happened, it's supposed to be a breaking news, because it has been chaos in that area.
Like I said, I don't know. That's why I want to know too now.
If such a thing happens, it's going to be a breaking news. It's not going to be something one person will sit down in his corner and call himself credible and be saying it. If that kind of a thing happen now, those military run them over and there's buy all of them now, or a chunk of them, and push them further. Every news channel will just run it now via breaking news. It's supposed to be a breaking news.
Now Nigeria,
or don't you think so?
No, I aware. News these days, you don't even know what to believe again. That's why I run to the channels to ask those people. I think
I'm telling you that those people are heavily paid to parrot those news. I don't care who you say is credible.
So, Madam Zita, how about the Trump one that happened, the shootout? You think that one is genuine?
Of course, it's genuine now.
Oh.
Okay, let me tell you. You know,
there's someone there that's tried that rubbish.
Why did you people think it's not genuine?
No, it's one man that's saying it. He's saying that
one man is
Trump
always saying
us.
that thing. But the thing is that Choma, let me tell you this. You see, sometimes, hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
Sometimes there is a lot of things. People who seem to follow Trump, or people who call themselves MAGA, or people who say they are Republican supporters, and people who hate Trump. There are things they say. I begin to wonder, did they just jump in and start saying it, or they've been following, examples and references? You see, not be today the one by the man, no.
Did you watch the video?
Yes.
The clip? Did you
The
see
man
they
was not,
removed
the
the
person
vice
was not close
president?
to. Huh?
Did you see they removed the vice president? They guided him to safety
They didn't move
first.
the vice president. The vice president got up by himself. It's the president that they guided out. They didn't move the vice president.
Oh,
If
we
you
didn't
watch the
watch the
video,
same video.
he went, if you see it, he went left. President went right. He went left. President went right. Watch that video very well. You will see him push his chair backwards and got up. Two men followed him. Then the president was the one that blocked. Everybody blocked him. And then before, as Vance was leaving, those, what do you call it? SSSS. Those people who are trained for such situation, they jumped in and they mounted position immediately. But that thing did not happen where they are. Okay? It didn't happen with those gunshot was not where they are. It's far off from where they are. But the thing is that the question is, how did the person get close to that place? But they said the guy lodged in the hotel. He lodged in the hotel. So the question of him coming in there was, he wanted to break the security. And that was when he fired the shot. And then now they raced after him. So it wasn't like he entered where Trump is. No, he didn't enter where Trump is. But then when they were interviewing him, he said he was targeting his people in his admin. He didn't say he targeted Trump. But the belief was that he was targeting Trump because he had posted a lot of things about Trump. But I don't even know why people are saying it's planned. Why would anybody plan that kind of a thing? In 2016, a British guy wanted to kill Trump now. We people have forgotten.
Yeah, but this is a sitting president. Now, how realistic is, how stupid can someone be? This is a sitting world superpower president. And how stupid can someone have been to even try that silly thing?
Because you don't know American history. Americans are good at assassinating their president. That was why they trained that squad. That special squad is meant for such occasion.
I think this one is stupid, yo.
No, the guy is not stupid, though. Because he lodged in the hotel. That thing is not done in White House. The thing is not done in the White House. That thing was done in Chomache is Hilton Hotel, right? Hello?
Yes, it's in Hilton. Yes.
So it's not done in the White House. It's done in Washington, but not in White House. And then the way they said it is that the hotel has their own security. And there they have their own security. So you should also understand that thing is clash of security. Because in the hotel, you can drive into, Shomashe, you've been to that hotel. You can drive into their underground basement.
When have I been to the hotel, Madam Zita?
Oh, and it's a popular conference area. Now you like going to conference.
Shoma,
Madam Zita.
Everybody think you go to hotel a lot.
Okay, hold on. Calm down. Don't see it in that light. Why did I say that? If you are somebody who attend occasions in Washington, it's a popular place they use. That particular hall. for weddings, for workshop, for everything. Okay, because why? It is the only hall in that area that can take up to 2,500. That's 2,500 seated. So that's why they use it regularly. That's why I said that. If we are, because I believe I see you as somebody who always like going to conferences and all those things. That's why I said it. It's a popular hall they use because it's the kind of the largest. They have that place for reasons I don't know. Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
We can hear you.
So that why the Showman don't be angry. That's why I said it.
I'm not angry. It's just funny.
Easy, because I see you now. You they go conferences. You always they like they go those weddings and crowds and all those things. So I just felt you've been there. Because if you've been attending anything in Washington, you must one way or the other be there because that's the commonest. It is the kind of the largest they have. So if you drive to their underground basement, you can just come out without being checked and enter the elevator. You don't run places like that now. Come on. You don't run places like that. And they said the guy used train, knowing fully well that if you use train, your luggage will not be checked. So he planned his way very well. You cannot use train all the way from California to Chicago, from Chicago to Washington, D.C. Now, small waka to go shoot gun when no go reach. I don't even know what is giving them that guts, but that guy has been a target anyway. They might not get him now that he's a president, but when he finishes his presidency, he has to be careful. Because he's doing a lot of things that he has so much balls. His second name is Mascata. He has so much balls. I've never seen a president that will go into conflict in election year. It's only Donald Trump that can do that kind of madness. No, it's not. Shoma, it's not planned. It's not planned. So many people are very angry at what he's doing without knowing, based on what some idiots sit to tell them. They don't think. They just believe. They wait for somebody to think for them. So it is what it is. It's not planned.
Okay. So, Mike, did you want to say something?
Well, I mean, what happened with Trump? You know, it's beginning to be questionable how sophisticated Americans always claim to be, man. You know, they've been trying to people. There are more people that assassinate presidents of like Russia, even China. But we don't hear about people getting so close to doing it. Like you've been seeing now, people get close to assassinating American presidents. And I mean, look how close they've been. Almost 4 times they've been so close to killing Trump. Even Reagan, someone shot him like in the 80s. I mean, like, you don't see that happening in countries like Russia. I mean, it kind of proves to you that these countries are, these Russians and the Chinese, those people are way more advanced than the United States, to be honest. And America is just a little bit too overhyped to us about how they're so advanced in everything, you know.
No, that's not the reason. It's freedom of expression. You don't get it in Russia and China.
Freedom of expression.
Freedom of expression. You don't get it. You can never get it in China and Russia. If
the
Chinese president,
assassination is
let me
freedom of
explain
expression.
to you.
Assassination attempt. What's
Let
that
me
kind of
let me
freedom?
explain to
Freedom
you.
to assassinate is only in
Mike,
America.
will you listen? Can I explain to you why it is easier to attack an American president and it's not easy to attack a Chinese or Russian president? I will explain to you because we need to learn. In China, if Qin Zhongqing is coming to Hilton Hotel to do anything, nobody will lodge in that hotel. You don't
Nobody
query
will launch.
You can't query it. You can't.
It's not,
go
but
to
it's not
court.
only in
Hold
hotel now.
on.
We've
Let me
seen outside
finish
of
now.
it's not only in hotel they're trying to assassinate Trump now.
Let
Even
me
in his
finish.
rally.
Let me finish. If you want us to have a nice conversation, but if you want to run with your own argument, I'll leave you. But
No,
you
I'm not
asked
arguing. I'm just presenting. Somebody want to ask me to talk, so I'm
you
just
asked a
expressing my
question,
own view.
and I
And I didn't
was
ask
trying
question
to.
now.
Uh,
It wasn't
I'm
a
trying
question.
to explain to you that it's not the sophistication
It's
of their
sophistication. They all have
wait, let me finish now.
security, everything.
It's not the sophistication of security, it's the sophistication of their law. That is the difference. That's why I used to tell people, when you enjoy what you enjoy in the United States, don't insult their leader. Because if you insult them, you are aiding and abetting that thing they're doing. It's the sophistication of the law in the United States, which Russia and China do not have. If that hotel called, what is it called, Hilton Hotel, and somebody is a regular customer there, he booked to stay there for 1 month. And within that 1 month, United States government wants to do something, and he's been told to check out, he can sue them to court. It can never happen in China. Neither would it happen in Russia. So it's the sophistication of their laws and policies that is giving them that freedom that you get close to their president. You don't have that sophistication in China. Neither do you have such sophistication in Russia. If Chinese president is coming to Hilton Hotel in China, in Beijing or whatever they call their capital, I don't care. The whole of that environment will be condoned off, and anybody lodging in that hotel will be kicked out. And he cannot contest it in any law. So that is the difference. Not sophistication of equipment or tactics or anything. No, that is not the rule. You don't even need to get close to them, let alone showing your sophistication or your attempt. I hope that makes sense to you.
Mike, can you hear us? I don't think Mike can hear us because he left the stage for a while and then he came back. Who wants to contribute to speak on any topic you want?
Somebody just came in now.
Yeah, that is Mr. Middle people, Midwest people. Midwest people, are you there?
I do. Good morning, madam. How is everybody?
Fine, sir. Yourself?
I just don't make a list this morning. May I see what they discuss. I mean, people not there again.
Your people for Mali, they don't pursue them.
The thing is that we should be worried about our country because I think they are coming to our place. Our place will be more fertile than even that Mali. So just a matter of time. So anybody that want to doubt me, if you land in airport in Lagos, according to what my brother just told me, the kind of faces you will see that call themselves Nigeria, you will know these guys are not Nigeria. All these brownish northerners everywhere, Okada. So they are already in our place. It always take time for them to master a place. And before they start already we have a problem, very huge one, security. And the faster in insecurity. So we should be worried. The entire West Africa should be worried.
I heard even there's one Oba that left, the Oba of Ilorin. He flee. He said that he's not returning until they fix insecurity.
That one is I don't know, maybe it's a political Oba.
It's Kwara Oba.
Yeah, because the real Obas that are there, because you know some of those Obas that they appoint people, but the one that have hereditary, most of them don't even have anything outside Nigeria there. That is where they value, they love the place, and that is why I always advocate we should involve them in the politics of the land. Politicians have houses in London everywhere. You think if we have a crisis like that of Mali, I will tell you, half of your governor will disappear just less than 1 or 2 days.
No, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Mike.
We can hear you, Mike. Good morning, sir.
How you doing, Midwest? How about you?
Not bad. So if you recall that time when they do this, what is it called, NSAS? If you recall, you see some of your governors, they were already outside the country. Just for a little riot. So we have to be It's just the commoners that are victim here. But for a Nigerian and someone like me, I've been to those countries some years ago, like Mali. I was making business from Mali to Nigeria, and all this Senegal as well. If I tell you the levels of peace those people enjoy, I've never seen in any part of Nigeria. Those days, they were very simple going people. You see tourists moving freely on their own, nothing like escorts, white people. And today, look at what is going on. So not to talk of our place where we don't even know whether the government is there to help the people or whether they are there to kill the people. So I'm worried about my country because I know this issue is coming. The entire West Africa, because Akada is already there. France is no longer there. People like Trump will not fight a war without a deal, except to threaten American interest. And looking at those facts,
Midwest, let me come in real quick. No. Okay. Let me be honest with you, man. I think if we have to solve the West African terrorism problem, because it looks like the whole terrorism thing is because it's going on. It's not only a single country. It's like it's going on in Nigeria, Niger, almost the whole West Africa, Chad. Even sometimes here they're attacking Cameroon. So this attack is just like a group of terrorists or whoever small group they are. They're just attacking a bunch of countries, and these countries are individually fighting them. I think that's where the problem is. I think what these countries need to do is see that they're all dealing with the same problem and come together and put their egg in or whatever it is in one. What's the word? Put their heads together and do the battle together. I think that's what they need to do. And if they have to partner, like for example, Nigeria right here is partnering with US to fight the same terrorists that's fighting Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali. And Mali, Niger, they are partnering with America's enemy, Russia, to fight the same enemy that's fighting Nigeria. So I'm like, does this make any sense? What sense does this make? What all of them need to do is see that we are all dealing with the same enemy. One group of terror groups or whatever, whether they're the same group or we're dealing with the same enemy. Come together as one, put your armies together, your resources together, and fight the single battle. Kill the birds, with or whatever, one stone, whatever, I don't know if I'm putting it the right way. That's what they're supposed to be doing, but they are not doing that. If whatever this superpower that you are trying to partner with to assist you, find the one you trust among them. The one that doesn't have any kind of baggage or history of sponsoring terror against you or something like that. Whether it's Russia or whatever it is, partner with them for the weaponry and then work together and flush them out. Because you are working as individuals. You understand? That's what the problem is with these West Africans, these blacks. I don't even understand how they're thinking. If Russia is the one that you all trust, then all of you, Nigeria, team, work with Russia. Why is Nigeria afraid to work with these Sahel guys? Because you don't want France to be mad at you, America to be mad at you. Come on, man. Solve your problem. You guys will work together and stop being afraid of external force that will be angry at you. I don't see why Nigeria is still angry with coup that these countries did. It's been 3 years, man. Get over it, man. Move past it. You understand? They did a coup. Okay, we know that the coup is not right, but you are dealing with big problem. You're dealing with problem. You are dealing with terrorism. Why is Nigeria still not associating themselves with Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso? And even Ghana is just behaving like I don't even understand. Snitching, rapping. I don't even understand, man. Like this ECOWAS, they need to get together and solve their fundamental problem that they're all dealing with. To me, that's what I think the problem, where the situation is right now.
Mike, the thing is this, ECOWAS is no longer there. Most of those countries are no longer ECOWAS members.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to be members, but you deal with your problems. Come together and deal with your problem.
How can you, Mike, let me ask you a question. How can you deal with your problem? How can you deal with your problem?
You work together, you deal with the problem.
No, you see, when you are...
They have to deal with this problem, man.
Let me tell you, when you are a country that do not produce as an ammunition, you need to align. And those countries, even if they come together 100 million times, they cannot do anything. Why? Because they don't have the wherewithal to do anything.
But that's what
They
I'm saying
refuse.
now.
Let me finish. They refuse to align.
Align with what?
With anybody. It doesn't matter.
But they are all aligning now. Are we
With
not talking
who?
about Niger aligning with Russia and those Sahel guys?
That is the ridiculous aspect of it.
And Nigeria is aligning with America.
Hold on. How can you align with a country that is always fighting war and does not produce enough ammunition for itself?
Who's always fighting war?
Russia, of course.
But now, okay. So are you saying Nigeria is wrong for aligning with America?
Is that what?
So who should I align with? America.
You can align. Listen, when I mean align, you have to align with somebody. Why am I even saying this? The France they aligned with, at least that time Kamara was still alive. And he was the one that chased them
But it
away.
didn't solve the problem
he's
now.
Dead. Today he's dead now.
Whether he's dead or alive, but it didn't solve the problem. When
he said France is, you people said France is colonial master, is stealing from you people.
Okay, let's leave that. Nobody said that tonight. I didn't say that. But let's stick to the main point.
You remember when you people used to
hold on now, hold on. Forget you people. I never said that. Let's not deflect. Let's not deflect to what they say, what they didn't say last week. Let's talk about what we are talking today. Hold on, mediums. Hold on. Give me a second. Wait now. When they were aligned with France, the problem was not solved. And that's the reason why they had to look somewhere else.
At least they are
now,
in the history of
there's
the
no
alignment
substance
with
at
France,
least. It
their
wasn't
military
solved.
head
That's
was
the fact.
not pied.
Whether they were pied or not, it was not solved.
The military head was not, it wasn't this bad.
It was not solved. That's the fact. The problem was not solved. Okay, so France is a failure.
It wasn't this bad, and their military
Whether
head
bad
was
or
not there.
we're talking like we talk in Nigeria. It wasn't this bad during Buhari, during Jonathan. It was bad, and it was still bad. It was not solved. That's the whole thing. When France is not the solution, it was not solved when France was there. Now, okay, we see that it's not being solved. Russia, whatever. So what they need to do is maybe the way they are aligning, they need to look some another angle where they are getting it wrong. That's what I think. Now, to me, I think what the problem is, they are forming alliance, but they are not forming alliance in union, in unison. In the sense, Nigeria is forming alliance with America. With America. Niger is forming alliance with Russia. When America and Russia don't like each other. You all call yourself neighbors, Black Africans. And then we don't even know these people you are forming alliance with. You don't know which of them to trust. We don't know whether they are the one even giving going to your enemy or giving it to you.
You don't need to trust anybody. All you need to do is to get the training, get the equipment,
and that's what I'm
fight
saying.
your battle.
And that's what I'm saying.
All the alignment
but let me
do
learn now.
Is for them to give you their equipment.
And
for
that's
you
what,
to
and
be
that's where
able
I'm
to
going.
purchase their equipment.
And
for you to be able to have access to a reasonable training that you can use to defend yourself.
I am going.
Let me finish.
Peter, let him finish. She's the one that started.
Exactly. She won't even let me take over my what I'm saying, and then she's trying to tell me.
It's okay.
So the point is, they need, like I said, you form alliance with this one, that one is not working. So maybe it's not the alliance that's you're forming that's necessarily the problem. Maybe it's you that's is the problem. Just like you are saying, what you are just saying is where I was going. Maybe what you need from this superpower is just tell them what you want from them, and you lead your battle, lead your fight. You don't have to invite them to come and do your intelligence for you, being your means, be the one leading you in the front. Like the Niger telling the France to come and be leading them to the front, and those one are just deceiving them. No problem was solved. Now Nigeria is calling the Americans to come and be leading them in the intelligence front, and it's not solving. The problem is intensifying. Niger too, all of them, they are just behaving like mumu. Instead of them to say, okay, America, what I need from you is just your guns. Russia, what I need from you is your guns, your weapons. I don't need you to come here on ground to come and show me my way around. This is my terrain. I'm the African. This is my land. I know my way around. And this is all I need for. I don't need you here. And then they all of them work together. All the armies, all of them work together as one and flush out the ragtag enemy, single enemy that you have. Put your heads together, your resources together, and flush the problem. That's what they're supposed to be doing. But they're all working individually and begging slave white master to come and solve problems for them, to come and do the thinking for them. It's like they're not thinking.
Wait, Mike, make I put something there. You see, you can't just solve problem by kinetic alone. You have to look at the genesis of every problem. As I said, Mali, I've been to that country several times. But I saw peace some years ago. Now, What the Al-Qaedas are exploiting is the wickedness of average black man once they have power. The desire and the need of their neighbor they perceive weak. They don't want to address it, or it's become a very big crisis like what Mali is facing today. When the Gaddafi was alive, or even before Gaddafi, the Tuareg people are the one that actually stays in those three Sahel. They are the Tuareg people. And that is their land. And those chunk of that land belongs to Mali. And there's enough resources in those areas like uraniums and all those things, which France has been mining for years.
My friend, my brother, we don't need to get into all that. Listen, Mali is dealing with terrorism in their land. And Mali is only one. Hold on, wait. Calm down.
You don't understand what is going on in Mali, then. You don't understand.
I get that. I don't have to understand. Hold on, calm down. I don't have to understand what's going on. What I'm trying to say is this. Okay, Mali is, hold on, wait. My brother, we don't need to know where problem is coming from. Here's the deal.
Okay, then you can solve it.
Calm down. Mali is suffering from terrorism. Wait. Mali is suffering from insurgency. Niger is suffering from insurgency. Nigeria is suffering from insurgency. Now, each of them individually are fighting the insurgency. Why can't all of them see all the insurgency, whether they are different faction or not? Look, all the insurgency, see them as one army. And you, Nigeria is supposed to see Mali problem, since you are dealing with similar problem as your problem. And Mali is supposed to see Nigerian problem as, okay, my problem too, because I'm dealing with similar things. So we need to categorize all the terrorists, whether it's Tuareg, Boko Haram, all of them that are terrorizing, see them as one group of criminals. And all the governments in Africa and the people of the Africa now get on the same page and see the problem as one problem the world have to solve together, irrespective of their origins or their ideologies. See them as a bunch of criminals. When police are out there to go after criminals, they're not saying, oh, we're separating the armed robber from the car theft or the pocket pickers. They're all criminals. You just go after all put them together as criminals. And the police put their you put your resources together, you go after all as one terrorist group, all of them. And the whole West Africa, get the communities, the society, everybody, one hands on deck, and just flush them out. That's how we should be thinking.
Right. In theory, what you said makes sense, but in reality, it's not going to happen. First of all, what caused Mali problem was separatists. A large region want to have autonomy. They demanded for autonomy first. The government rejected it because the majority is from the south. And now they gang up again. They said they want to have their own country. And that is the genesis of the problem. That's what I'm trying to present before you.
Oh, like guys, Biafra.
Yeah, the same guys were the one fighting Al-Qaeda for years. Al-Qaeda could not dominate in those areas. Gaddafi was using them to. They are the people that Gaddafi was using in those Sahel. When they tell you Sahel have priests, he gave them money. They gave him information. The movement of everything in that Sahel, these are the tribe that knows it. So when they ask for it, as I said, the wickedness of every African black race, when they have power, is what is destabilizing, and it's going to affect your country, whether we like it or not. So these same guys, they attacked the government, and the government fought them. And when France came in, France is always there for their interest. They want the war to remain indefinite so they can be power, presenting themselves as a protector of the area. And they will, and once, as soon as they remove Gaddafi, the place becomes so open. And these guys open hand. So they have, even they were fighting the Al-Qaeda. It gets to a point. The problem now is that they now align with Al-Qaeda and say, come, they're not bringing the bad guy. Let's fight together. So now, how are you going to solve that? You have the same people in your country, and we are fighting them, but the ideology, we don't want to address it. We know which kinetic, as Madame said, we can't even make catapult. Our ancestors know how to design bow and arrow. They know some plants that are very poisonous that they can use to cook the spear. How many of us can do that today? We can't produce anything. So you want us to form a large of bunch of nonsense that cannot invest in science? What are you talking about? Let us be, we just have to feel worried for our country because they are already in our place. This is the problem that Mali is facing. America cannot risk I have met a soldier from Sweden who went to those areas. He told me, man, that place is hellfire. If you go there, only the temperature alone, we just can kill you. He doesn't even know how people survive there. So it's a very terrible terrain. The Mali is as big as twice as France. And those chunk of desert is very difficult to navigate. So if these guys who just want autonomous now align with Al-Qaeda, that means they're going to lose the country. Because you can't, America was not able to
Let's move on. Let's move away from a Mali problem. Right? Let's Choma, there's a point I was making earlier before my phone dropped, man. This about this Trump assassination thing and all this shit that's going on. You see, the fact of the matter is, I think America is beginning to kind of expose himself. I mean, to be honest, man, with these things that's been happening lately, even with this Iran war. I mean, I'm like, God damn, we thought America was this can do it all. I mean, like, God damn, look at this. Now, if you look at people always say Russia is so weak, it's not a superpower. I think Russia is more powerful than the United States, to be honest, in terms of warfare. And I will give you one proof. If you look at the war in Ukraine, is basically Russia fighting war with the whole NATO. The whole NATO, all their resources, weaponry, everything is on the side of the Ukraine. Right? The entire Western Europe and the United States and Canada, all of them, about over 20-something countries. And they can't defeat Russia and Ukraine. And Russia, the only country that we know to have backed Russia, assist Russia, just a little assistance, is Iran. And a little bit of North Korea assistance. But these you got the Americans, they send all their weapons, everything, the superpower rubbish. And they can't defeat Russia and Ukraine. Imagine if one of them go to Russia face to face without any help. Russia will probably crush them, man. So when people say Russia is not a superpower, I think, in fact, the mistake the Africans made during the Cold War, well, I'm giving America the upper hand, was the fact that the language barrier, we all align with the Americans, and because they use the Black American celebrity rubbish to convince us to side with the Americans. Because if the African countries would have sided with the Soviets, today, America won't be this relevant. The Soviet would have been the countries in Africa, the people Africa will be working with, and shut up, girl. Would be the oh shit, man! All these keys, man. Get out of here, stupid. Anyway, so the
Mike, that was out of line. I don't know why you said that. Not nice to the baby.
Oh man, my God, man! I wish I go bump the king to the alone. This kid, you're allow me. Anyway, what was I even saying? So,
You were talking about how they collaborated. Everybody's fighting Russia. All those kind of things.
Yeah. So as far as when it comes to military warfare, even look at when they're doing their parades, their military parades. Look at the Chinese and the Russians. Look at their soldiers. Look at their parades. Look at they display their weapons. Can any of these Western countries show their own military and say they can be there? They can stumble up like that, or they are that organized, or that smooth, or even display weaponry. Chinese display their weapons. Like we see weapons. America will tell you, we have weapons. Well, they don't show us. They just use their media. They trick everybody, say they get everything, and then superior pass. This Western, they just use with media to brainwash everybody. Say now them be the face of the world. The only thing that give them the hedge, as far as money wise, is the petrodollar, and everybody just align with their policies. That's it. But when it comes to military, I don't think they can. They are more superior than the Chinese and the Russians, man. You look at Iran, they can't even take down Iran. Can you imagine? You look at Iran just make America look like, I was flabbergasted, man. Like, Iran ain't make America look like this. So, this, we need to be careful. The same way they go use all this media, they make us think, say, Black Americans, they be one kind special group of Black people. Until you move come America, you meet them, you say, now these people where they think say they better pass me. When I did Nigeria, they don't even get sense. So media and they take the condition also, they think the way they think. America is not as, I mean, they are powerful, but they are not more powerful than Russia and the Chinese, man, in terms of technology or military warfare, in terms of weapons. They are not, man. Sorry. I'm sorry to say this, you know. And the Africans, if we align, what we need to do, if we want to defeat all these terrorists in Africa, we need to, if Nigeria is serious, you need to go and work with the Chinese. All of you need to, first of all, get on the same page and stop being afraid of what daddy, colonial master, English daddy will tell you, or your French daddy. Go and work, all of them need to come together, all the African countries, and just work with the Chinese and the Russians, man. Just flush out the CIA sponsor Boko Haram and all these people you have in your country. Now you are playing politics. You know, the French, English, and CIA sponsor terrorists you have in your land. Work with the Chinese and the Russians. Be bold, and you will solve your problem. To me, I think that's the way forward, man. If you ask me.
Mike,
Madam Zita, what do you think about that? Sorry.
I think she's not there.
Okay.
So, Mike, the issue is this: those African countries, can they really work together? That's the number one problem.
Because they're afraid of your colonial master now. Most of them.
No. Look at Mali, Burkina Faso, and the rest. When they planned that coup and they sent the French away, there was jubilation in their country. There was also jubilation in Africa. They are now independent. They can control their destiny by themselves. When the French away, they now brought in a Russia contractor in the name of Wagner to Burkina Faso. And then Mali, I don't know what they were doing. Maybe they were unable to control the Islamic jihadists. So I think at its stand today, it's like black men cannot handle
let me tell you what the problem is.
Yeah.
The Russians can only do so much if they're coming into a land and majority of the countries in Africa are working with their enemies. You understand? Like if the Russians come to say they won't come to the head of Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, the Russians' adversaries, like the US, they have their own private army in places like Ghana, Nigeria, and all these other countries. You understand? So they are pulling the hands of the Russians. You understand? So it makes it difficult. And that's why I'm telling you that all of them, all these African countries have to be on the same page.
Mike, from what I can deduce personally is because I don't think all these superpower can fight a war for a long time because of several factors. I don't think they have the military capability or equipment to go to a war for a long time. And that is what is happening to Russia against Ukraine. And that is part of the reason that's happening to America against the Iranians.
Exactly.
And, secondly, what the war is now know about how many fighter jets do you have? How many ships? Look at what the Iranians are using. Just a missile. Just
let me tell you, let me even tell you. See, there's something called psychological warfare. The game these Western countries have been playing with the whole world is psychological warfare. That's what the British did now during their so-called, they say the British Empire. Like, look at all the territory the British claim to be their empires, and they play psychological warfare against people. Like, look, I have this musket. They can shoot down 10 people in this one shot, and they make tens of millions of people believe that they have enough muskets to subdue all of them.
Okay.
Hold on, wait. Let me just make this last statement. During the British Empire, look at the countries of the world the British were controlling, from India to the almost the Middle East to the almost half of Africa. Do you know the population of the British Army back then? Did they have the means to really subdue everybody at the same time? They didn't, no. But they played this psychological warfare of I got this.
A lot of soldiers from their colonies, like Nigeria.
They were even using us to subdue us.
And what is the interest of Nigerians that they brought to the? What is the interest we got? We didn't get
the game hasn't changed now. Just like you just said, they don't have enough weapons to say they want to bomb everybody at the same time, or they will run out of ammunition. They will run. Iran alone, they're already running out of their ammunition. Imagine if they take on the whole world, everybody at the same time. So they can't. So they play this psychological warfare to put fear in everyone. Like, if I come for you, if I come for you. But if everybody put together and say, look, you don't have the means to subdue all of us, man. What's your population? What's the population of your army? Can you occupy us? So, and that's what Africa needs to do. You need to. That's why I say come together and do your battles. Be on the same page.
That thing, the statement, the last one, they say coming together, it will never happen. And it won't happen.
Because the morons that are in charge, they don't know all these things.
It's not even
they
about
are falling for the psychological warfare.
It's not even about the morons or whatever. The mindset of an average West African against Nigeria is not favorable. An average West African country see Nigeria as big, giant, super rich, and they like to put their muzzle, their weight all around. Actually, Nigeria don't put their weight all around.
But I don't think so, though.
No, what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to tell you is that they don't really like Nigeria like that. If truly that we are the same black people and we really want to work together.
But you're talking about average, broken, low IQ citizen now. We're talking about leadership.
I'm not talking about that. Look at, we are in 2026, and some countries or some of our people are still cherishing the idea of a military takeover or coup. This is 2026 for God's sake.
But those are average low IQ people talking on the street now. You can't use that to describe what the leadership position is.
Why are you not on this platform when all those coups is happening in Niger, in Burkina Faso, in Mali, and all of those countries? Some Nigerians were jubilating. They were even
that's what I'm telling you now. You want to be talking about people with low IQ that are rising. They don't know left from their rights.
It's not that there are low IQ people alone. No.
You're telling me those are the people making decisions. Those are the people in high places. They are not the one in high places now.
I know. Okay. For example, now we have.
They are not decision makers now. They are just ranters.
We have Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso, when they took over the country, look at the same man that everybody was shouting is their messiah or whatever. This is the same man that have not turned himself to a life president or life head of state. Does not believe in democracy. It's just an authoritarian society when a military take over.
I mean, that's a whole different conversation. It's a democracy thing that we all worship.
What I see,
democracy to me is rubbish. I'll be honest with you.
What I see is that is it going to be easy for all these West African countries to come together and work as a unit?
It's easy. Unless you're looking from the angle of the entire population. Like when people, all these Pan-African are talking, they're always saying every black man should unite. No, that you don't need that. No. Wait. What you need is few people. The people that are in charge, the decision makers, there are only few number of people. You understand? Decision makers in each of these West African countries, if you put their numbers together, they're up to 50 people. You understand? It's not like the entire 200 million Nigerians have to be on the same page, and there are 50 million or 100 million other West Africans have to be on the same page. No, we don't need all the people. We just need few decision makers. It's few heads that make decisions. And those few heads, we can easily identify each other, sit in the room and figure and just talk it out and get it understood and just make that. It's not that difficult.
Okay, let me come in now. I will look at it objectively. I will first look at Nigeria as a country. Even within Nigeria, we are not so united. We are not cooperative enough. This insurgency that has been happening in Nigeria is already over 15 years now. And still, every time, especially when election is about to take place, we see a lot of insecurity situation. We as a country, we are not united. Just a country itself. Now we are talking about 15 or 16 countries in West Africa.
Remy, unity is not what you need to solve a simple problem.
I
don't know why black people always say we have to.
What I'm trying to tell you is very simple. If a country is united, and most of these African countries are united within locally against themselves, then they can push a good front. But in which they see themselves as enemies.
Who's seen themselves as enemy? Okay, who's seen themselves as enemy?
You do not know that all the West African countries, they see Nigeria as their enemy. Unless you are
not. Hold on. Wait. The leadership of government of Ghana see Nigeria as government of Nigeria as their enemy.
I don't know. Maybe Ghana is okay. We are okay.
Tell me apart from this recent, I don't even this Sahel breakaway from the ECOWAS. I just think that's more of a disagreement. But tell me. When which government see another government as enemy in West Africa? Tell me.
I don't know how to put it, but I'm looking at it holistically. I'm looking at
you are looking at people, low IQ people fighting each other on social media, dragging each other. That's different. It's like saying South Africa. Hold on. So just like you sound like somebody that's telling me that South Africa see Nigerians as enemy because some low IQ people in ghettos are attacking immigrants. Now, does the government of South Africa think the same way? It's the government position that matters. It's not some low IQ ghetto people that don't know anything. They don't. Those are not decision makers. Those are just regular people.
You go to South Africa now. We know that there are some Nigerians that are there that their SSS is too much. But since they have started burning their shop, buying foreigners, whether Nigerian, Zimbabwe, or Ghanaians are there, they buy a lot of them there. They burn their
now,
shop.
but that doesn't.
Can you tell me what exactly their government did to curtail that crisis to today? What have the South African
my friend, when it comes to, and that's why I went to you to hold on, and that's why I mentioned to you in a few seconds ago, like democracy is rubbish. To me, democracy. Wait, now let me explain it. Understand? In democracy, if you are always fighting for votes, and because you want votes, sometimes you just don't want to do some things that you're supposed to do because you know that you lose votes. The reason why a lot of politicians in South Africa keep quiet, right, is because during election time, those people, the majority of those low IQ people, most voters are low IQ people. They are the most population of voters in every society are the dumbest people because the most populated people in every country are the lowest IQ people. That's a fact. It's only the high IQ people in every society that are minorities. Now, the reason why I say democracy is bullshit is because democracy gives power to the lowest IQ people in society. And when politicians see decision to make, the right thing to do, sometimes they won't do it because they know that, okay, these low IQ people will not vote for me in the next election. So that's the reason why a lot of the politicians, and that is one of the reasons why this guy, Julius Malema, if you talk to those South Africans that are born they say they don't like him because he went and spoke in favor of to defend the immigrants being attacked. He's doing Pan-Africanism. And not like they hate him because they say, why would you be defending this migrant? And all the guy said was, look, you have to think beyond it. You can't just be killing people and attacking people. So that's why most of the politicians, they keep quiet. It's not because they support it. The same politician that just signed an agreement with Ghana, that's visa-free agreement. They did it with Nigeria too last year now, where they're discussing visa-free. But does it align with the view of your people? So they ignore people. They don't want to talk because they know they will not vote for them. And that's why I say this that's why Chinese say, no, we're not doing this rubbish democracy. When America was trying to force democracy on China a few decades ago, they said, no, we don't believe in this rubbish. What we believe in is we need to appoint the competent guy in every position to do the job. We don't go to meet some population to be voting for who will be in position. Because most of these voters, they don't have brain in their head.
I want to tell you that you say you don't believe in democracy. But if
I don't believe in it.
If not, what you can say you don't believe in the kind of democracy we copy in Nigeria. Maybe it works for the Americans, fine.
It
but
doesn't work for them.
We copy them into it does not work for us in Nigeria because we need to develop our own system that work for our country. And that's what exactly the Chinese have done. The Chinese also have democracy, but the way they develop their homegrown democracy and it's working for them. So they make sure that the people select their leader from the local, from the council, like ward. Before you
exactly. It's the government of the world, not the government of the people.
Sorry, let me quickly think. Before you can become a leader in China, you will have passed through several stages of leadership.
Exactly, training.
So it's not that but in democracy, somebody can just come, stay in abroad or stay anywhere you like, 20 or 30, and then come back to Nigeria. I want to be president of Nigeria. No, it can never be.
Exactly.
It can never
and that's
be.
the point I'm making. And that's what I'm telling you.
So we can say the problem in Africa is that I'm sorry to say that we are dumb to copy this Western democracy.
We copy and paste.
It does not fit our system. Nigeria is so poor to they say that how can we have see the duplication of duty? We have the House of Rep, we have the Senate House, and this a lot of people that the current expenditure
all of them are a bunch of dummies.
Billions of naira or dollars. And we also have the state assembly that you do not even know what they are doing there. And did that, we are just frittering a lot of our resources. But if to say that, okay, we don't need to have this kind of set of people sit down in Abuja doing nothing. Okay, why can't we just do it this way? Let's come together as a unit, as a country.
what kind of democracy do we want to do for our people? Let's evolve our own. Instead of spending money unnecessary on all these lawmakers, deputy government, so many people.
What we need is meritocracy, not democracy. So basically, this is what, if let me prescribe what Nigeria needs to do. You'll find this is what you do. You go and pick high IQ people from every region of Nigeria, right? You have to search them, break them out, equal numbers from every region, and they are the only people that we are allowed to vote for who will be the next leader of Nigeria. That's the kind of democracy I want. It's called meritocracy, because those guys are high IQ. So when it's time for them to vote, they do some thinking. They know what the heck what they're doing, why they are voting. You can't be in front of them trying to deceive them to vote for you, because they can think for themselves. That's what we Chinese do. That's what we need. No. Listen. If I'm to be in charge, right, of Africa, I will separate it. I will search for high IQ people, highly intelligent people, separate them from the rest of the population, and those people will be the one doing the voting, being the one holding positions, and everybody else shut up and follow.
So that kind of system you are talking about does not promote growth and progressiveness.
What?
Let me finish. Sorry. What you are promoting, you are talking about class status. Is a very good example of nearly a little bit what they practice in Japan. In Japan, they put the men at the topmost, where most time the female is at the lowest. But still,
Remy, how does that relate to what I just? Are you kidding me? I say high IQ people.
Let me finish. Don't allow people to finish.
Okay, go ahead and finish.
What you are saying is a kind of class status, because you are looking.
No, it is not class. IQ's got nothing to do with class.
Then you can come.
Remy,
let me finish.
No, you already got it wrong now. So where are you going?
Let me finish now.
Okay, go ahead, finish.
I'll allow you to see your own. What I'm trying, the way I see is that you want highly intelligent people, and you have to find a way to choose them into society. These highly intelligent people or highly educated people are those ones that will choose the leader.
Are they say educated?
You said IQ. If somebody have IQ, that person must be very brilliant with whatever he or she is doing. It's not going to be ordinary.
Yeah, but doesn't mean you just speak grammar.
Of course, yeah. If it's IQ, you must know how to read.
You know, there are some people that went to school, their IQ is very low.
I understand you.
And also, do you know there are some people with they are elites, but their IQ is very low, and there are some people in ghettos. Their IQ is very high. Hold on, that's what I'm trying to tell you, that you got it wrong. Hold on, let me say this. I'm telling you that you got it wrong, because you say it's classism. It's gonna do with class. IQ is gonna do with class.
It's a form of classism.
No, it is not. It is. Well, if you want to say class of intelligence, yeah, I agree with you. But when you say classism is basically people of a wealth, some degree of wealth. You put them in charge because they are well. They are people of kin. No, it can be super. It can be a billionaire. You're a dummy. No, you don't make decision. What I'm telling you is people of a high IQ. It can be someone in Ajegunle that's very brilliant. I will take him. And someone they live in what they call it, Banana Island. That's so very dumb. I won't take you. And I don't care if you're Dangote's son. If you don't have the IQ to make decisions, you are not going to be part of the decision makers. So that's what I'm telling you. So it's got to do with class.
I understand.
It's just got to do with intelligence, competency. That's why I call it meritocracy.
But for me,
you select, you go out there, recruit all the brilliant Nigerians, the most brilliant, gifted, highly intelligent people. You separate them from the rest of the population, and you put them to be the one to be voting and be deciding the way. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, in a complex society,
the head
in a complex society
is the most important thing, and you need the best heads to be the one making decisions in society, whether it's voting or just all decisions. Unfortunately, we're doing this democracy where everybody or the majority of the people decide, when we know in reality majority of populations are morons.
Okay. So
that's why we can't vote for the best candidates. You can bring the election is coming up now. You can bring the most the best genius in the planet.
Let Remy come in. Let Remy.
I understand you very well. What you are proposing at the end of the day is going to be a small percentage of the whole populace. Because if you are looking for the best and the best with the IQ, so maybe in the whole of Nigeria, if you are lucky, you'll find about 500,000 people compared to 200 million people. Do you think that is a good idea? I don't really subscribe to that. I believe that even if you choose your leadership from the world and they find their way little by little, they learn the job along the way before they can now say, okay, I want to be the governor of a state. You will have partake as a world leader, a local government leader, public position, and then you go to state. Not that somebody will just come from nowhere and say that I want to contest for this higher position. But if you are looking at just the only intelligent people, and they constitute about 0.5% of the whole population, that is, to me, it's a kind of classism, because the thing will continue. You want to continue to use that system because the people you said they have IQ, one way or the other, they will die away. And then
what are you talking about, man? By the way, sorry, I wasn't hearing you earlier. That's why I kept talking. Choma, I wasn't hearing him, so that's why I was just like I kept talking. But when I look at it, I realized that he was talking about.
Are you guys there?
Yeah.
Is it Mike? Mike, can I hear you?
You can't hear me?
Can you guys hear Mike?
Yeah, we can hear him now. We can hear
something
him.
is wrong with the system. Remy, I wasn't hearing you earlier. That's why I left and I came back. I didn't know you were
hear
talking.
me now?
But I can hear you now, I can hear you now.
Remy, can you hear Mike?
Yeah, we can hear Mike. Mike is back, but he went out, he's back now. Mike, what I'm just trying to say is very simple. You are looking for selected people with IIQ. And I'm saying that this set of people you are looking for, when we now look at it, how many of them can we put together? I don't think they'll be up to 1 million people out of 200 million people. And I also noticed my point that.
And what's the problem with that?
Yeah, let me finish. This set of people will choose their leaders, will choose the leaders for the country. So my question is very simple. This set of IQ individuals, when they grow old, they will die away. And then we continue the process of choosing another new set of IQ people. So what do you think the rest of the majority of the population, don't you think they will revolt? That's number one. They will revolt, and there will be more major crisis in that country. Because if you look at human being as we have, if I have IIQ, and it happens that my children also have IIQ, I will position them to be in position of authority. And if I go away, yeah, it's true. That is normal.
I get your point. Remy, I think you are mistaking something. I think you are thinking IQ means just somebody you go and, oh God, man, this kid, man. Sorry. Guys, give me 1 second.
Remy, you see, both of you are almost saying the same thing, but the challenge is that what do you use to measure IQ?
Okay.
That is
sorry. Can you hear me now? Oh, it's gone. Can you guys
I'm hearing you, Mike. Me, I didn't hear. I don't know of the rest people.
I can't hear anybody.
Mike, me, I'm hearing you. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know.
Let me go back out.
Remy, not the hear person.
I can hear you, Mr. Midwest, but Remy is no longer with us.
Okay. So the thing is, I don't know what they want to use to measure IQ. IQ is mentioned in different form. Your academic level, your reasoning, your talk, your eloquent and everything sometimes, and your way of reasoning. All these things put together, but nobody is perfect. The thing is, the greatest challenges we have as a black race is that this country they gave to us, we fail to come together to say, who exactly do they give it to? Just look at our country. When they asked for independence, who exactly? Because they took it from the king. And when they were returning most of these territories, who do they give it to? To their subjects. People they can easily manipulate, people that they can use to create future problems for the continent. And these were the puppets they supported for so long. So that is just the reality. In Nigeria's situation, how can you develop Nigeria with the IQ when you have almost how many states? 36 states. Then the governors, the only thing you taught them is how to spend money. They don't know how to make money. And you want your place to progress?
It's because they have low IQ. That's why they have low IQ.
So it's like you have to set people free. You can't just hold people hostage like that. Let there be competition. The local government should take a chunk of responsibility. State as well. Not this one you are using federal power and everything, manipulating. Sometimes you make chunks of laws and everywhere. And when it affects your your position or some of things you want to do as the president of the country, you say fuck the law. As a governor, you say fuck the law. Everybody is watching. And if you look at what the continent is, what is really causing problem in the continent is that some people will tell you, look, we want to have autonomy to control our resources. People will say, no, after all, they are the generals, they are this, they thought they can fight forever and everything. And that's what is killing the continent. Mali is suffering today because of error, inability to negotiate how they can move forward. And even at the point they agree. But somewhere along the line, those who thought they have power, they truncated it, and now they are in total mess. Who is going to fight Al-Qaeda? America failed. The NATO ran away. And now they now have a bunch of people they can just cooperate with. So for me,
let me come in real quick. Let me explain something real quick. Hold on. Let me explain something. Let me tell you what Iran did. Iran, right? Iran, when they realized that, oh, their country is in a position where they have enemy and they are way more powerful than them, right? Like the Americans, they know one day America will come for their head. Do you know what they did? They started going into their population, looking for very high IQ people, like literally geniuses, people that are born with special brain, special talents. And these kind of people are born in every culture, in every society. They started separating them from the rest of their people. And then those people, they started investing in their minds and started using them to be doing scientific research and to start thinking about solutions to their problem. Do you know, even Trump himself said, man, these people I'm dealing with, they're very high IQ. Trump said it. So they take those people and use them to find solutions to their problem. Those people started structuring, designing the kind of warfare that if America come to attack them, it's not going to be easy. So that's what I mean by you take your high IQ population, people, and you use them to solve your societal problem. You understand? And that's the prescription. To Africa's problem. Africa, we're not different from Europe or any other society in the world. The difference is these people understand that basic principle that is some human being, they're only small percentage of the rest of population. They are just born with a special mind. They are very brilliant. And in these countries, it's not only in this area of just science, even in sports, there's some people that are just especially gifted, like the likes of the Cristiano Ronaldo, Lionel Messi, LeBron James, Michael Jordan. But these countries, they put a structure in place where these guys, when they discover them, they separate them from the rest. You understand? They discover them, they separate them. They don't do, oh, you are a governor's son, so you're going to be on the team. Or you are the son of this person, you are the son of the chief. Or you are this, or you just talk your way to become a member of the team. No. Bro, you're not on the level of Michael Jordan. You're not on the level of Ronaldo, Lionel Messi. That's why most of the black that are advancing in the world, they happen to grow up in these countries because these countries have a system in place where they separate the gifted from the ungifted. They have a structure, even in school. Somebody can agree with me. In the United States, if you're in a public school and you're very smart, they're going to take you out of their school and put you in a different school. Am I lying?
You're 100% correct. The gifted.
That's why these countries advance. They understand that you take the gifted people, you separate them from the rest, and those are the tools that are going to help develop the society. But in Africa, we don't do that. Whether in our governance, we don't do that. That's why we are just upside down. Nigerians are known. Chama, you live in the West. You men Nigerians are so freaking advanced. Even in Nigeria, when I go there, I meet some Nigerians so freaking intelligent. And even when I
Not
look at
even
me,
that. Most Nigerians, even in my school, they were like, they were like top 10, top 5%.
thank you. But then when you look at the Nigerian National Assembly, Senate floors, they are just comedians in the government. And I'm like, how did these people get here? That means you don't have a system in place that can separate that there filter out. You have to design a system where the best of
But
Nigerian
Mike,
Africans are the one that can make it
there's
to
some
that position.
flaws. There's some flaws in your thought process in the sense that Nigerians will still be Nigerians, especially when they're living amongst corruption. Like someone like Wale, dude, I mean, he's articulate, he's intelligent, but I mean, he's low performance. I mean, is he not the one that Tinubu just sacked, right?
I will tell you something. If you put even if you put a very high IQ person that has a means to perform
They will
magic,
corrupt the person.
and that's what I'm telling you. But that is like they say, it's like you put a angel in the midst of demons, and that angel is good. For him to survive, he can't act like an angel in the midst of demons. You're gonna have to act like demons. It's like you live in America. When you move to a very dangerous neighborhood with a bunch of goons and thugs, you can't start acting like a decent person because they're gonna turn on you because you're gonna have to pretend like behave like them to survive among them, right? So I'm talking about a system where you can't create a system where it's infested with a bunch of low IQ people that are just backward, and then you bring one high IQ person in the midst and say, okay, do your thing. He's gonna have to adopt with the culture of the you know majority on that environment. So the system has to literally clean out, have a system where if you're dirty, you can't make it here. In America, they have a system where they do background checks and things like that. You can't be, if you are dirty, if you accidentally make it to this kind of place, it's by mistake, it's by you slip through the crack. So where the majority in the governance or in the institutions, in the environment are clean people, high IQ people. So when you go there, you know that the culture here is a high IQ culture. So you can't say, oh, no, so when a high IQ person enters, you can't be corrupted. So that's what I'm saying. So a lot of times they bring a high IQ person and throw in the midst of like you look at it like this lady, for example. I'll be honest with you. She's a high IQ lady. What's her name? That Senator Natasha. Though she's a lady, she's emotional. She acts, emotion get the best of her. But she's a high IQ woman. She look, but when she start, she good. I mean, I'm sorry. Some people won't like me because they don't like her because she went against. But that lady is a high IQ woman. I'm sorry, but she's gonna have to join She will have to join them to
I think
survive in that environment.
Midwest people wanted to contribute something.
Oh, I wasn't hearing it. There's something wrong with the system where you don't hear some people.
Yeah.
Is he talking now?
No, he's not talking. Is Remy there? Remy Midwest? You guys can unmute.
Yeah, I'm there, but I will come back to you soon. Okay.
Remy, are you hearing me? I need to respond
let
to what you
Mike
said before you
continue.
left.
After a while, I will continue.
Remy, you know your response. You said you said if they take if the population high IQ, they only like 1 million out of 250 million. Do you need up to 1 million people to to make decisions? No, you don't. In fact, Nigeria doesn't even need up to 1,000 people. I'll be honest. So you're making the decision to save the ship. I'm telling you. Now you made another point like, oh, what is this? I keep people grow old and die off. Who replace? What are you talking about? The IQ people is not just one group of people. Even it's not like a one. Let me took what I said as if I'm taking some people, put in a position, in a perpetual position where they just ruling perpetually and forever. No, that's not. I'm not talking about dictatorship. I'm talking about even a very high IQ person that you take and put in one position. When you discover someone that's even better, now you take him out and put that new person there. That's even higher IQ. You understand? So it's not like you are creating a situation where you're handling the country in the hands of some individuals. That's not what I was saying, Remy. So you misunderstood me. The only point I'm making is make sure everyone that's holding position is very high IQ and very competent. Competent. They got what it takes. They at least you have to set a standard where the minimum qualification for you to even have access to a decision-making position. You have this level of IQ test where you go through it, a level of some knowledge, and we have to design some curriculum where people know the history past and some things, and you have to go through that class and know all these things, know the basics, know where we are heading, where we are coming from, all those things, for you to even have access to go and be making decisions on behalf of people. These are the things Africans will be talking about, man. Instead of sitting around just doing all this ranting that we do every day, wasting our time, and at the end of the day, we just end up fighting over some stupid shit about, where region, who's from where, these people, that people. It's an embarrassment, man. When I look at I don't know, and it's a thing with black people worldwide. Very disorganized race of people. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm back now, Mike. First and foremost, you have been talking about IQ or no IQ days, and you said if they can find an IQ man in Ajibule, first, what are the criteria they are going to use to choose this person is have an IQ from Ajibule? And then, secondly, I mean, and you also mentioned that these IQ people, can you hear me? You said these IQ people are those ones that is going to choose the leaders. Am I right?
Say it again. I the one that what?
Yes,
You
that's what he
said that,
said.
yeah, you said these IQ people that you put them together and they are going to be the one that is going to vote for the leaders.
Yes,
Is
yes,
that
I said
right?
that.
So IQ people, they will vote for leader. What kind of leader is this leadership they are going to vote for? Is it among the people, or they are going to just choose some selected people and then vote for them? How would they go about it? Please, can you clarify that?
Okay. First of all, do you know the meaning of haiku? Do you know what haiku
Come on,
means?
Mike. Come on, Mike.
Oh,
Now,
I'm just
come
trying to
on.
understand. You know what
Do
haiku? The
you
meaning of
know the level
haiku.
of my education? Please, go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, just tell me now. You know what IQ means?
Why are you asking that question? It's too low, man. It's too low. Just answer my question or clarify it, then I'll continue.
But for me to be able to answer, I have to know you understand what I'm talking about, though. That's what I'm asking you.
I
Mike,
understand
he
your question.
understands. Everybody
Okay, for
understands.
just in case you don't,
I understand now.
IQ means intelligent quotient. You understand?
Oh God, Mike, come
Yeah.
on.
Now,
So,
wow.
so, for you to even be questioning why should people with high
I asked you
intelligent
a
quotient.
very important question so that I can continue, but you did not answer my question.
But I'm not
You
trying to answer
said
your question
these
now.
no. You said these IQ people are going to be the
IQ, not
one that
IQ.
will vote.
No, IQ. You can be low IQ. It's not just IQ people. IQ people can be low IQ people. I'm saying high IQ. You're missing the word high.
Okay, well,
High IQ.
whatever parameter you are using, the question
Okay,
is
let me answer your
you
question. Let me
said
answer your
you.
question. Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
A person with a high intelligent quotient is likely to make a very high, very high intelligent quotient decision. You understand?
That's not my question. That's not my question.
Hold on
My
now.
question is
You
simple.
hold on.
You don't need to give us a story anymore. I've
I'm
already
not giving you
understand all
story
the
now. I'm
basics
trying to.
and
Mike,
parameters.
let Remy come in.
So, okay, you said those people, high IQ people, will choose or vote for the leaders. So my question for you, or I want you to clarify it, those leaders they are going to vote for, are they also high IQ people or just ordinary member of the society?
But
Can you
Remy,
answer the
is it
question?
possible that a high IQ person will vote?
I'm
Wait.
coming. I'm asking you a very good
I'm answering
question.
your question now.
Go
Is it
ahead. Go ahead.
possible that a high IQ person will vote for a low IQ person?
So, if I can get you right,
Yeah,
this
it's
IIQ,
possible.
listen, calm
Yeah,
down.
it is
Let's make
possible.
it
You telling
simple.
me that a very intelligent man will vote for a moron to be his leader?
Yeah,
So you are
Yes, it's
telling
possible,
it's
Mike.
possible.
You're dealing with human beings. No. It's possible. Think outside the box.
Chama.
Some
The
people
only
are
reason
not looking
I
out
understand
for.
it is possible. It is possible. That's only if you don't give a shit. If you're that high IQ person that you really don't give a shit about, you're not there to go vote for the interest. You just maybe
For
for
their people.
factors like
Exactly.
corruption. Hold on, give me a
so
second. Give me
if
a
we
second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's say I'm a very high IQ person, and Mexico call me, hey Mike, hey, you're a very smart guy. Come here, please come help us vote for our leader. And then I go there, and then those few candidates, someone else start saying, hey, Mike, take this $1 million vote for me. I'm a low IQ guy. I'm not from Mexico. I don't give a shit about Mexico. I go for my interest, take my money and walk away, right? Because it's really not, that's not my country. I don't give a shit, you know. But if we, if I'm employed to do that job, and then those that employ me will be smart enough to know that, hey, the corruption factor can play in, and they will put measure in place to make sure that's not You understand? Like something like, okay, you don't have any kind of contact with the candidates. You know, there's some things that we put in place, measures that put in place to make sure that, hey, you know, it's not. And by the way, if you take 1,000 IQ people, right, or maybe 20,000, first of all, the candidates, how much money you want to pay all of them? And these are IQ people, of course, you paying them for their position, their job. So it's less likely that you'll be able to bribe all of them or whatever. And also, you know,
It's possible. It wasn't that Tinubu that bribed all the judiciary, the judges. Let Remy come in. Remy, go ahead.
Okay, so from what you have been saying, I think your idea or your ideology cannot be transformed to reality because there are so many things you do not take into consideration. When you talk about these IIQ people, what are the criteria you are going to use to choose them? That is one. And then two, at the end of the day, you are only selected few people out of millions of people. That is not, whether you call it meritocracy or democracy, that is not going to work. It's going to create another big crisis. That the majority of the people that you thought that they are dumb, they don't know anything, they will fight against it. And
okay, so you said the criteria.
Let me finish. I beg you. I beg. Another thing I want you to know is this: even if you have these high IQ people at the top of the position, they are going to be the leaders. And if those ones you call dumb head, they are going to be the followership that they are going to be telling them what to do. At the end of the day, their IQ is extremely low. They will not be able to carry out the ideology or whatever the high IQ man wants them to do. So it's not going to work. So, and we are not talking about a local community where they have less than 5,000 people or 3,000 people. We are talking about a huge population of more than 200 million people.
Okay.
So I don't see how this kind of what you are facing.
Okay, I get your point. I get your point. I get your point. I get your point. Your first question is, what are the criteria used to select the high IQ people? You do IQ tests. That's the criteria, IQ test. So IQ test, of course, you know, that's how you discover. The same way, if you want to get into Ivy League school, don't I already answer your question. The criteria is IQ test.
No,
how about that? Is that not the correct answer?
The answer you gave is incorrect, and I will tell you why it's incorrect.
Okay, tell me.
Because when you are looking for high IQ people, you do not just choose them once like that. You would have breed them, maybe from when they were young. You have breed them, put them in a selected school.
What the hell are you talking about? Is it what's the criteria used to select them? I say IQ test. What's wrong with my answer?
The reason why I said it's wrong is because if you are using that one to choose an IQ personality, I think and somebody is going to conduct what do you call it?
An IQ test? IQ test? Remy, what are you talking about?
No,
let me go to the second part.
Let me finish.
Mike, hold on.
I know what I'm saying. Because you are looking for the best, and those that are going to conduct IQ tests for them, maybe it has a format, but what I'm trying to tell you is that the result you are going to get at the end of the day is not what you really want. Because it's like everybody can just go and write or read the questions or prepare themselves for this IQ. No, what am I talking about? Look at you. Look.
Okay, I get your point.
Let me tell you. Let me give you this example. I'll keep quiet.
Remy, you don't need to give me an example. I already got your point. Just let me finish answering your question.
You will not let me.
Remy, ask me two questions now. Let me answer your second question.
Mike, just let him finish. He was on the process of finishing.
And then you just want to lodge your idea over everybody. For example, if you're a graduate in Nigeria and you want to work in a bank or you want to work elsewhere, there is this IQ question. I forgot the name of this examination.
IQ question, IQ test.
IQ test. They we always do. Sometimes.
No, that's not IQ test. Forget what engineers are doing.
It's a form of okay.
Experience test is what they are doing. They are testing your resume.
I'm giving an example. If I can sit down very well and prepare myself, I might not be an IQ person.
No, you can't prepare yourself for IQ test. Trust me. No, you can't.
No.
Remy, you can't prepare yourself for IQ test.
He's talking about in a country where there's expo. You're not listening. You're only listening to respond, Mike.
Choma, you can't prepare yourself for IQ test. Trust me. I can test your IQ. Trust me. And trust me, it's not something. It's not like
that's what I'm saying. You're listening to respond. You're not listening to where he was going.
I listen to what he's saying. I know. He's not
listening. He's not listening.
But anyway, let me answer your second. Let's just leave that. Okay,
but Mike,
you win. Let me go to the second
Midwest wanted to contribute something too.
Yeah. you see what Mike is saying, not that is actually very wrong, but the problem is also what Remin is highlighting. What criteria do you use to measure the IQ? And I think the best IQ so far is ability to identify the cause of a problem. Even if you say, because all IQs are not towards the same direction. Even today, if you are good as a in the military, in the defense, that does not mean you can do the work of the medicals or maybe the healthcare or whatever I may call it. You can't. So you're going to look for high IQ in that sector. Now, when it comes to engineering, the same thing. When it comes to area of professionalism, is this across every sector. That's what you will do. But when it comes to a country that was never created by the people, it was taken from kings, individuals that own their territory. And when they asked for independence, the same people who killed their king, deport the ones they want to look for, they gave every country to puppets. Change the identity of the people, they disorganize them, destabilize them. And instead of the people to come together and say, look, what are we really doing? Since independent, we can't even manage primary schools. But we bypass those that have money, they can go and put their children in the private school and they are proud of it. Those that have money can send their children abroad and they can be proud of it. Yeah, my son is going to graduate in the United States this year. But after graduation,
I will address what you just said, but before I do that, let me quickly just respond to Remi's second question. Remi was telling me that out of the 250 million people, if we only select the IQ people, which are only the minority people, the rest will end up, it will be a problem, it will be a big problem. And Remi told me that he lived in China before. China is a country where there are over 1 billion people. And China, the IQ people that China selected to decide the future of everybody. They are not the 50,000.
No, you are wrong. That's not the way they select their leaders.
China, no, you can't be a low IQ. Hold on, don't start.
That is not the way they select their leader. They are not even
bro. Don't start this. First of all, you don't know the definition of IQ. In China, you can't get anywhere if you have a low IQ.
You don't know. You don't know nothing, Jack.
Remy, in China, you can't be a low IQ person and hold any position.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie.
Okay, prove to me that a low IQ person can hold position in China.
Let me tell you how they choose their leader. I live there. You don't live there. I lived there for a long time. The way they choose their leader is not the way you are talking. That is not
don't do United a position of China. Tell me.
Let me tell you how they choose their leader. If you care to listen, if you give me 1 or 2 minutes, I will explain to you how they choose their leader. First, China consists of 90% armed nationality, HAN. That means majority of the people are of the same ethnic tribe, 90%. So what they do is very simple. They go to each ward. In each ward, the people there, they put themselves together under 1 or 2 party system. But there's only one party system that is really ruling in reality. But they have 1 or 2, but they are not so popular. So they will choose a small leader among themselves. So through the one party system they have. Before you can
a high IQ person, right?
No, listen to me carefully.
A low IQ person.
Can you just listen first?
I'm listening now.
You do not.
You said they choose a leader. They choose a low IQ person.
Down. They will do. Calm down. Can you please calm down?
Just answer the question. Huh?
No, I don't. Let me. After I finish my thought, I will answer your question. If you don't want to listen, I'll keep quiet. It's not a matter of fighting. They will do a shadow election among themselves in the world, and then they will choose this leader. And
low IQ guy.
Leader, I don't know whether it's high IQ or low IQ. They will choose someone.
They don't know. If you don't know, then you say you
let
know.
Me finish
and I'm
now.
asking you, don't know.
Can I finish? Don't interrupt me, please. I beg you. You have been here for a long time, and we have been listening to you. Then then when they now choose you, then the party at the center, they will send you to what they call Communist Party School, in which they shape the idea and opinion of their.
And the school will accept you if you have a low IQ, right?
They are. Oh God, Michael, can you just calm down?
Mike, at this point, he's saying it doesn't matter whether low IQ or high IQ. He's trying to explain to you how China chooses their leader.
Calm down.
Just wait for him to finish explaining.
So they will send you to their Communist Party School, in which you are going to learn about the ideology of that party and the set goals they are setting for their country. When they now finish that one, it is the party in power, which is almost the only one party there. It is now, they will now take you from your, let's say you are from Ajegunle. They will now take you and send you to Sokoto to go and become a small leader in a local community in Sokoto. When you perform better in that place, then your position continue to rise. You continue to rise. They will not send you to maybe, if you not get to a state that you are so good, but they also have this, political family that they have been ruling in that country. So they will not send you to places like Lagos to go and manage like a city, like maybe Ikeja or something like that, to be a leader there. So they continue to mold you. By the time you are ready to become their president, you will have hold important position in nothing less than 10 public positions all over the country. You are going to be leader of people that their dialect is going to be different from your own dialect. So by the time you are ready to become the president of the country,
you have been a very high IQ person by then.
No, it's not about a very high IQ. You are wrong. You are wrong.
So you'll be a low IQ person by then.
What they did. No. You cannot tell me we are low or high IQ. That is not in their own.
This guy is so funny, man.
No, I think you are.
So after going through all this process, you still be a low IQ person.
I understand you. I understand you that the ideology you have in your mind is not.
You are making my point for me, man. You
I'm
just
not
made my
making any
point.
point for you. You are wrong.
You
in what
just
you are
did.
saying, and you continue to say it.
You just tell me how to develop a person to be very high, to become a very high IQ individual.
This is not to develop.
And then you are telling me
IQ. What they are trying to do.
Someone that went through all that process.
He does not let us talk now. He won't let us talk. What I'm trying to tell you is that, what I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to tell you is that before you can become a leader as a state governor, you would have crossed all around the country from one leader to another leader. And if you are not good, they will drop you. If you are not performing,
if you're not high IQ, they will drop you. Exactly.
Relax yourself. That party is so powerful because it's an authoritarian society. It's not the democracy or meritocracy you are talking about.
Remy,
listen. I mentioned to you that they also use relationship a lot. For example, I will give you the present day president of China.
Remy, I don't even know why you're arguing with me today. I don't know why you're disagreeing with me today.
I'm not arguing with you, and I don't agree.
You shouldn't disagree with me at all today.
I do not agree with you because I think what you are talking is rubbish.
Okay, which part of what I say is rubbish? That high IQ person should rule the society.
First and foremost, the way you are talking about high IQ or blah 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 like that.
High IQ people should be the one ruling, leading.
It's irrelevant.
Remy, do you want a low IQ person to lead you?
Mike, I support you to some extent. Listen, how to measure?
Remy, do you want a low IQ person to lead you?
Now, Mike, you hold on a bit. To measure which parameter you going to use. That's where Remy is pointing to.
If you don't know the parameter,
how you can be able to discover them? How will you discover them in a situation like Nigeria?
I'm giving you an example of how the Chinese people do their own. We are talking about IQ. I'm telling you. They will move people and the relationship is also important. And I'm giving you an example.
Come on, let's hear from other people, man. Let's be a talk, man. Let's hear from other people.
Let me say this, then I will stop. Their present day president, his father was very close to Chairman Mao when his father was living. So they continue to choose the children of their former leaders till today. And you are talking of IQ.
And they are IQ, because you don't know IQ part of their family.
So that is okay. If that is the case, I may mention before.
Do you know in Africa we had that same system?
No. Listen to me. When I made mention to you before that when you talk about IQ people and you put them in position of leadership, that they will bring their children and their children will continue to be your leaders. You also said is it not the same that is happening in China? So sometimes look at Nigeria. So you can't. I don't believe in no IQ or no IQ.
Remy, the thing is, you just.
You know what? I believe in giving people responsibility.
Remy is afraid that maybe I want to support one person that have a high IQ than Tinubu. That's why.
No. I think
let's say for PA. Let PA talk, man. Who's PA self?
What you are saying is just like a dream. It's nothing that is going
to Jude. Is this Jude? I'm over here for Jude, my guy, man. Jude, Alpha.
Mike, now Jude be this, man. Waiting the Alpha. I just be chill, the relax. This is a big guy.
Jude, I beg. Every cook this guy, I beg, man.
How far? See, Remy, let me say something. What you just explained is what they call grooming. And grooming is a form to fish out, IQs. Because if that guy had a lower IQ, when grooming, if he is not good enough, they will let him go. You know what I mean? So that's part of grooming.
Let me let you talk now. Let you talk.
I think both of you are
the
wrong.
guy's been quiet all this while. Let
me finish, right? And also,
before you finish,
come on.
No, listen.
Hold on. Let Remy finish his statement, please.
Yeah, let me finish.
Before you already finished now.
But Jude was not talking, Choma. What's wrong with you?
Let me say something, Mike. Quiet, for God's sake. Be quiet, Mike. Before Jude talk, you do not understand what Mike was talking before. The way he presented his own IQ.
No, as good. I've been on online.
Can you be quiet?
Remy, I've known Jude for years.
Yeah, I know you have been there for years. What I'm trying to say, what Mike is trying to tell us is that they should fish out IQ people if they can find them in Ajegunle. And those people are those ones that is going to vote for your leaders. And I'm trying to tell him that is not the way. What are the criteria he's using is incorrect. It cannot come to reality. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. And I'm giving you an example of how China mold their leaders. And I'm also telling you that molding their leader is not only about whether they have IQ or no IQ. Relationship also matters. And I give you an example of their present leader, even their previous leader. They were children of their former leaders.
But I also agree and disagree with you. I also agree and disagree with you in the sense that people, when they select people for high IQ tests, they select everybody is based on the test and grooming, where they could actually say, okay, you are not fit for this job, and then they let you go. So it's not like they just go around and say, okay, this guy is not good enough. No, you have to take the test to find out.
Then what you are saying is different from my assertion.
It's the same thing, man. Stop making. Remy, don't make me insult you tonight, man. Stop saying it was different. What do you mean it's different from my assertion? I said you do IQ tests.
The way you put it is different. Don't lie.
No. Don't say the way I put it is different. It's not different. Don't start your rubbish.
It's different totally.
Tell me how it's different. Oh no, please tell me what I said as different.
But Remy, hold on now. Hold on. To actually find a high IQ person in Nigeria will be also difficult in the sense that environment also contaminates people with high IQ. That's why a person that has a high IQ in China might strive, but a person with a high IQ in Nigeria might not strive based on the environment that he is in, because the people that he is surrounded with are people with low IQ. So they end up contaminating this person, and the job that he's not performing well. So those are the kind of things. So for you to actually fish out people with high IQ, you also have to, fix your environment, right?
You should be telling Mike that. It's Mike that you should be telling that.
No, Choma is making my point. And that's why I said earlier. You take the high IQ person, you put in an environment with other high IQ people, he's actually going to be now using his IQ in a positive direction. You understand? And that's why I made that analogy earlier, saying you take an angel, you put him in the midst of demons. He has no choice but to try to survive among the demons and start acting like the demons. And I give you another analogy, Shoma. Like you take a very intelligent kid, positive kid, good kid, you put him in a hood in America where the culture there is about violence and crazy things. And if you don't, for you to survive in their midst, you have to act the same way or act in a similar way. Then you corrupt that person. I made that analogy. And that's what I'm telling you. You take that high IQ people, you separate them from everybody else, you put them all together. Of course, they have no reason to start behaving like low IQ individuals. They have no trouble start acting at high IQ because now you create a culture. And John, stop putting him in the fucking back, man. I don't like that shit, man. I don't mind you putting him in the back, but at least announce it first. Let me know. Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Why are they gonna put you in the back, Mike? Come on, Choma. Oh, this is Choma anyway. But this is the thing, right, Mike? Like I'm saying, it's also gonna be hard to actually say you select like 2-3 million to do that in Nigeria. I
No,
mean,
I didn't
come
say
on.
3 million. You don't even need up to that. I say, in fact,
I mean, even if it's 5,000, it's still
you
not
don't
gonna work.
need, in fact, in Nigeria, you don't need more than 500 high IQ people to sing the country.
Yeah, but it's still not gonna work in the sense that they have to work with the environment. Look, what happened in China, like someone was saying, right? China went to one child per family. That was what happened because they believe that the more children you get, there is no way you can take care of all these children. So one might come out to be low IQ. So what China did is they cut down on their birth control. You know, one family per child. And during that time, they were grooming the whole environment based on the children, the environment, the lifestyle, the nutrition system, and all of that stuff.
Yeah, it's all right.
But the people that did this social, what's his name, Julie, you have to understand something. The people, there are some group of people they call social scientists, right? The social scientists, what they do is they study society, right? And they do all kinds of experiments and, scientific way of doing experiments, which is, the whole lose my train of thought. But basically, you know what I'm talking about. They study society, and this group of people they are not up to. For a group of people that will study like the entire society, they're not up to maybe 500 people. I'm telling you. At the end of the day, they will come with, you know, information, knowledge that wow, or discovery and everything, and then based on that discovery, they will just like wow, this problem. Kind of like people that come up with a vaccine. Okay, for example, this is the best analogy I'll give you. When COVID hit, right? It's a pandemic. It's affecting the whole planet, 7 billion people. But the number of people that went into research to discover the vaccine to solve the problem, they probably not up to 500 people. I'm telling you. So what I'm
That's
trying to
true.
say is that problem of society is not different from pandemic, and you don't need 10 million people to solve the problem. All you need is
You don't
you
need.
just need few individuals to solve the problem.
You need few individuals, and those few individuals must be living in an excellent environment where their safety, they are not scared of. Say if you go home and you don't feel safe, the
No,
job
but
that you're supposed to do,
you're
you
presenting
might
different
perform
arguments here.
poorly.
You're talking about security here. That's different from
Yeah,
what I'm
you
talking
might
about.
perform poorly, right? If you go home and you don't sleep well,
But
you
that's
go
why
to
you have
work
to
and you might
invest.
perform poorly.
He's calling you.
He's talking about environment, Mike. He's talking about environment.
But
Yeah,
that has to do
so those are the
investment.
things that also affect people who are high
Poverty.
IQ in the job that they render. So you have to
Yeah.
put
But the argument
security
you're
in
presenting has
place.
not to do with my own. Hold on. What the argument you're talking about here is about some IQ people that are in poor condition and things
You
like
think
that.
a high IQ person will perform goodly in a bad environment that is
But that
insecure?
has nothing to do with my position, though. That's why if you listen to me, I say you go take those people, you discover them, you take them out of the environment. Like for
No,
Mike,
you
example,
let me ask you.
cannot. Then you will
Mike,
fail
You
as a
cannot in
leader.
Nigeria. That's what
No,
I'm saying.
hold on. Hold on,
I want
guys.
to
Hold
ask
on. So, Mike, you're wrong. 100% wrong. Because you cannot take them out of the environment because then they will fail as a leader. You need to acquaint yourself with the people in order to understand what
Exactly.
their needs are. You can't just separate them and say, here, lead them. It doesn't work like that. You can like
come on,
bring in Bush or you want person to come and rule Nigerians. You don't even know that we eat jollof
what are you
rice.
talking about, man?
No, but you
What
have
does
to
that
say you're
relate to what
not
I'm saying?
listening. You're
How
trying
does
to
that relate to what I'm saying?
respond.
please.
No, I
Can
we
I ask
listen to
Mike?
you. You're the
Can I
one
ask
that's not
Mike one
listening.
question?
I'm listening to you.
Madam, let me ask Mike one question because he's making a valid point. But the problem is, the fact, Mike, how will you
I
now
can't hear the
select
rest,
those?
man.
Mike, look at Nigeria as a whole. How will you select those IIQ people from Nigeria, and they will be different from the rest Nigerians? Hello.
Exactly. Answer that.
I mean, the problem of selecting is very easy. I mean, like you set up a test. The only difference is where will you place the high IQ people in Nigeria that they don't get contaminated with the people that are low IQ? I
Either
mean,
way, they still have to
My brother, Nigerians are very good in passing exam. I'm just telling you. If they spend time to read, they pass everywhere in the world. Have you not been hearing it?
Yeah,
So
they do,
if you
but
think
it comes with grooming though. It's not only the test, it also comes with appearance. Your lifestyle, all of that stuff. So IQ test is not just going in and taking a test. It's
Yeah,
also
but you
based on your
still, yeah,
physicality,
but
your
you still
mental
have
stuff,
to,
all of those things. Exactly.
let
yeah,
Mike not be telling us up and
but
down.
you
You just
still
said
have to acquaint yourself with the environment.
yeah,
Okay,
you
let me
said
let,
cool.
let, let for me to sum what you guys are telling me. Okay, so the solution, the alternative to what I'm saying is that we should start appointing low IQ people in all places. That's what you guys are telling me. We shouldn't focus on IQ. We should just appoint low IQ people and anybody, both rats, cats, monkeys, and baboons, put them all in everywhere, just like we are doing right now today in Africa, where you see a dummy, they can't even think. Like America will just come there and tell him, hey, look, I only be based in your country. And he can't think twice. He
No,
can't reason
Mike,
beyond, he can't reason beyond his nose. And you say, okay,
Mike,
yeah, put it there.
Mike, do you know that most of the people governing us in the US are low IQ, but it's because of the environment that they can perform. The system in
The
place
system,
is making them to perform.
exactly,
Don't you know that?
exactly.
You hold on, no. There's
What
no
you
one.
mean? No,
Hold
no,
on,
no. Look at come on, man.
Jude. There's no one single individual in American leadership position that you can convince me they're more intelligent than them, him or her.
Really?
Yes. What the only argument you can present is that there are levels, there are standard, there are levels. Now, there's a standard. You can tell me that, oh, this guy IQ is not as high as this next guy. We can present that argument, but you can't come in and tell me that somebody with a very low IQ is anywhere near a leadership position in the United States
Come
or
on, Mike.
Russia or
Come
China.
on, Mike.
This guy,
So,
you must be kidding, Mike.
Okay,
Look
give
at
me a
you.
name. Give me a name. Give me a
Eh,
name.
your president IQ is also
You
low.
have an
Your
IQ than Donald
president
Trump.
IQ is low. Okay. The
Who?
current president IQ is also low.
Remy, you are more intelligent than Trump.
Are you more intelligent? Yes, I can say I'm more intelligent than Trump and
No,
you.
you are. You know.
I can say that because it is an opinion. You ask me a question. Would I say I'm more intelligent than you? I
Remy,
can
just
give you
go and sleep, man.
I'm more intelligent than you. You are. To be frank with you, I don't want to go to
Maybe I
that
don't
level.
know, but
Yeah, I'm more intelligent. I know
but your
I'm
performance
pretty
tonight,
sure that I'm more intelligent than you.
question, made me
Because
question that.
what you are proposing,
Remy,
you are
you just say you
proposing.
are more intelligent. You
Let
have a
me
higher
say
IQ than
now.
Trump.
I've been listening to you. Did I interrupt? You won't let people talk. Are you coming
No, I
here
don't
to
know.
just win an argument?
I don't know
You
if
are
you
just
have.
giving
You may.
opinion
It's
now.
possible you
Let
might
us
have a
talk.
higher IQ
Okay.
than me, but
Can
based on what you
I
just said,
talk?
I doubt it.
Can I talk? You won't allow people to talk. You want to just override everybody. That is not the
I'm
way.
not
It should
overriding
be
you
a
now.
conversation. So let me talk. What you are proposing cannot work in a complex country like Nigeria. And if
But
you want a
he
good
works in
society,
China. He
I
works
gave you.
in everywhere else.
Let me land. When we talk about China,
Okay,
I
what I'm
told you that
proposing
China is
that
a
high IQ
one-party.
people should rule. It
Can
will not
I?
work in
Oh my
Nigeria.
God! What kind of person are
Mike,
you? Okay,
just
I will
let
just keep
him
quiet.
finish. Don't interrupt Remy for 2 minutes, please. Don't. We're not
Please,
doing
I
that.
beg you. I gave example of China as a one-party state, and it's an authoritarian society. And the way they mold their leader does not give guarantee that all their leaders have high IQ. No, it's because they put a system in place. And when you go to advanced countries like America, they have a lot of institutions that sometimes they can pick some children to go to special schools. It does not mean at the end of the day they will become your leaders. No, it's not done that way. Because if
Okay, I
you
get your
want it to
point. I
be,
get your point.
if you, for example, look
So
at
what you are saying
Nigeria.
is some
Let
Chinese
me finish.
Let him finish, Mike.
someone why does it have to take so long to finish?
I said 2 minutes. We have to
What is
extend it
he
to.
saying that's so
We
important
have
to you,
to.
Chama?
Okay, 3
Chama, you
minutes.
sound like it's giving you orgasm or
4
something.
minutes. 4
Chama, are
minutes,
you getting
Remy. You have
orgasm
4
from his
minutes to
voice?
make your point. 4 minutes, Remy. Go
Jude,
ahead.
Look, for example, look at Nigeria as an example now. And Nigeria as an example, you can also see clearly that some people that have the money, they send their children to good private schools and they groom them to take over from them when they are old. That is why you can see that in Nigeria today, you can see children of our former leaders coming into political position. What you are talking about, the IQ, normally most developed countries, they use this set of people to find solutions to their problem. They are not their leaders. They can create institutions for them where they can sit down and provide solutions to the country's problem. If you are talking that way, I totally agree with you. But if you are talking that the IQ people, your so-called high IQ people are
What
those
did
ones
you?
that will now vote, that will vote or select the leaders of that country, I do not
Okay,
agree with you that way.
okay. Thank you. I get your point. I get your point. So the low IQ people should really want voting. Okay, I get your point. Thank you. It shouldn't be the high IQ people. The low IQ should be
I
the
did
one
not
voting.
mention low IQ people voting for people.
But what's
Your
the
idea is
alternative
totally
now to
wrong.
high IQ? Is low IQ.
Why let it for Jujari?
Remy, the
Did you want to
alternative to
win the
high IQ is
argument?
low IQ.
Are you here
So
to win arguments or just
Remy, I'm
totally
not
good
winning argument.
conversation?
Remy, it's simple. It's simple. You're saying you have problem with me saying it's only high IQ people should vote. Then low IQ people should also vote. That's what you're saying.
I don't agree with people. I agree that if you want to choose a leader, majority of the people or of the people in that community or in that locality, they should choose their leader.
Both the
They
low
should come
IQ
and vote for their
and the
leader.
high IQ.
I don't. If there's a good system, every follow the constitution of the
Okay,
country.
where
Let's
that well,
follow
yeah,
the system.
Remy, there's nothing
That
I'm
is
saying that you are
why that
disagreeing with.
listen carefully. I will say this and I'll keep
Remy,
quiet.
you've
The
spoken.
reason I will say this and I'll keep quiet. The reason why a lot of people hold America in high esteem is because you have great institutions. And that great institution have helped that country to be
Remy,
progressive over the years.
you've spoken. Thank you. It's my turn.
You just cut
It's
people
my
off.
turn. Oh, I beg. Let me talk. Choma, you agree with me that in Nigeria, among all the candidates that will run for election, all of us come here, we believe that a candidate with the highest IQ doesn't have a chance. We agree with that because we know that the voters, what it takes to convince them to vote for someone, is not based on the IQ of the person, just based on either your ethnicity or just the sentiments and all that shit. We all know that. But if
Yeah.
you agree with me, Choma, am I lying?
Yeah, I mean, when I heard Tinubu and Wagari
And
and all those
and
things,
even Obi
the
with his low
speech,
IQ, Obi doesn't say anything.
not Obi, but I'm just saying after hearing Tinubu's,
Let us,
wait, Mike, let me
Shema, where
finish.
you and I can agree with that. The top three, top four candidates are useless. I won't say. I'm just saying that's just a fact. But the higher IQ person, they are something like Prince Adewale, those kind of people. They don't stand a chance. Their IQ is like tenfold higher than the top four candidates.
Mike,
But they don't stand a
if
chance. They
Mike,
don't stand a
if they
chance
vote,
because
if they
Nigerian.
vote those,
Hold on, bros, calm down. Listen, the best of Nigerians. If you put them in the election, this thing today, the highest IQ Nigerian that has the information, like I'm talking about the what's that link on you, whatever they call that guy, turn China around. You bring in, put on the ballot in Nigeria in next election, he won't win 10 votes.
even
Because
if they win, they will not perform.
come on, man, stop it.
No, I'm telling you for a
But
fact
that's a
that
different
if they
argument.
win,
Okay,
they
I
will
agree
not
with you.
perform in Nigeria.
Just calm down. Just calm down. Perform or not, that's a different argument. We're talking about putting the best in power. That's what we're arguing right now.
That's what
Forget
I'm
whether the
saying. You
best.
put in the best in power, they will not perform.
Listen, Jude, you are the whole whether when they get there, they'll other things hold their hands and no, that's a different argument. We're just talking about at least getting the best there. That's what we're arguing right now. Getting the best to the position is what we are discussing. And we're trying to say the best would be someone with a high IQ, or the highest IQ, right? You stand a better chance with someone with high IQ being in a leadership position than someone with very low IQ. You stand a better chance. That's the basis of the whole argument here. And I'm telling you that with the system we have, where the majority of the population, which is the case in every country on the planet, majority of the people are not high IQ people. You understand?
Yeah.
Hold on. Majority of, particularly in Africa, majority of people don't even speak English very well. So they don't even know what these politicians are talking about.
But
They don't
if
know.
you are using
Hold on.
English to judge low IQ, then that's a problem.
No.
I mean,
I
come
didn't
on.
say that.
It's not a criteria. I mean, are you using that as a criteria to judge?
Jude, that's not what I said, Jude. Because
Okay.
the reason why I mentioned, Jude, calm down. The reason I mentioned the English language is because the candidates, when they are campaigning, they are speaking English. That's why I said the majority of people don't understand what they are saying. even the high IQ people, right? They don't speak English, don't even know what a candidate is talking about.
Man, you beating around the bush, man.
I'm not beating,
But
I'm just trying to tell you, hold on, calm down. What I'm trying to say is that when I said they don't speak English, I'm not saying because English is special or it means they're high IQ. What I'm saying is you have a society where people are voting not based on the best candidates. They are voting based on just other reasons. But
it's
now,
always like that in every country.
thank you. But in a place like China, China solved that problem because what they did is that they take some people, separate people, like you, look, your IQ make you think to this degree that someone that should be a leader. Someone should, that should be. Jude, calm down. Jude, let me land.
didn't solve their
Choma,
problem
you
that
can agree
way.
with me. Choma, you can agree with me that Choma also. So let me say this. Then maybe I'll leave you guys to cut me off. Choma, you can agree with me that in Nigeria, on election day, politicians send some people to go on a line where people are lining up to vote, and they are sharing 500 naira, which is less than 20 cents or maybe 50 cents to people to pick who they will vote for on the ballots, right? And they all take that 500 and they go to the ballot and vote for whoever they are paid to vote for. 500 naira, right? And who they are voting for is probably a monkey that has nothing in his head, right? Now, a high IQ person, if he's on that line, if you give him a 500 naira, he's going to think because his IQ is so high that, okay, I can take the 500 naira, but when I get there, of course, you're not going to be there with me when I'm picking. I will take your money, but I will still vote for somebody else. You understand? That's the difference between a high IQ person and a low IQ person. And that's the point I'm making, that it will make more sense.
I think
it will make more sense to let the high IQ person be the only people voting, because at least there's a high chance that they will vote better.
Actually, when we talk about election, every country have a way of bribing electorate. It might not be in cash.
Dude, stop shifting my argument, man. Forget it. You tell me
we always allow you to talk.
But Mike, you're the one that shifted it to bribery.
You're the one that shifted to that one now. I believe.
I didn't shift anything.
You shifted it to collective money during the election.
Precise with my argument that high IQ versus low IQ.
Yeah, then let us say our own. Now you say, we will not cut you off. But when we are talking, we like to cut people off. It's unfair. In any election, people can bribe you by maybe in cash or in kind, or they can bribe you before the actual election day, one way or the other. And when we go back to the IIT you have been talking about for a long time, if my memory serves me right, all those developed countries, most of these IQ people, you find them in institutions of higher learning or maybe some academic institution where they provide solution to each country population of each country. That is fair. But if you are trying to say we are only going to be considering IQ people that they will choose the leader or they will vote the leader, it's not done. And I'm trying to let you know that in a society like China, it's an authoritarian society in which you have only one party system. The leader says this, everybody follow. You cannot say bam. If you want to say bam, they kill you.
Yeah, because his IQ is very high. That's why.
No, it's not like that.
It's because they have a system. They have a system.
They make sure the highest IQ guys want in charge.
And they follow their own system. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And I agree with you that our system is to make sure the high IQ person is the one in charge.
It's not about high IQ person.
It is about that.
No, Mike, it's not. You know why? A high IQ person is capable of corruption.
Can a low IQ man become a president of China?
Yes, it's
You're
possible.
smoking crack.
It's possible if you're not into corruption. The bone of contention is having the best interest of your people. Even if you're low IQ,
I think it's just
it depends on how you. It depends on what you.
A low IQ man cannot become president of China.
Yes, they can. If you have the best interest of your people, you know your people, and you're doing right by them. Yes. You're qualifying IQ by
shut the hell up, man. Just shut the hell up.
By academics. It doesn't work that way.
The company you work for, a low IQ guy cannot even make it anywhere near the top there in the United States. I know you live in America. The company you work for, a low IQ guy cannot even make it anywhere near the top position. Even
That is why you are. That is why you're always wrong.
Shama,
Mike, you're wrong. You're not getting it.
Shama,
It's all about your
do you know what a low IQ
integrity
person is?
and your work ethics.
Shama,
Your argument is flawed in so many
no.
ways, but you don't want to see it. That's the problem.
You're not proving it to me. That's the problem.
I don't have to prove it to you.
Okay,
Because
okay,
there's no
then you're
point.
dumb as hell, man.
There are so
You're
many
dumb too,
cases.
and I'm gonna remove you from stage for being rude to a moderator.
Yeah,
Bye,
man, I'm a
Mike.
moderator too. You can't
Good.
remove me.
Remove from stage.
Okay, calm down,
Damn.
guys. Don't remove one another. Just
Why?
let's continue.
Mike has lost his
calm down.
mind.
Okay, calm
Oh,
down.
come
calm
on,
down.
come on, come on.
The way I see it is very simple.
Go ahead.
That there are so many people that today they are billionaires and they not pick good head to be in various they are leaders in various organizational charts, and those people will now formulate